.72 at 5:30, so we'll be well done with the event by then. Surfers, we have 3 minutes until it starts. Thanks for getting out of the lineup for us, moving up the beach or down the beach.
Still got a few more to go, though, so go to the south side. It's been pretty fun over there, or you guys can move north past the boundary flag. There's an 805 boundary flag to the north. And Alex, Jimmy, Dylan, Jet, if you guys can give us a thumbs up. You can hear us. Thank you, guys. Best of luck. 20-minute heats, gentlemen.
Well, the way the swell is broken up a little more, you can see the lip line isn't quite as defined as yesterday. Seems like there might be some more left options today. Quick lefts, maybe 1 or 2 turns on the bigger sets. We didn't see that much at all yesterday. 99% of the waves scored were the rights.
All right, you guys got to catch this wave in or move south now. We're 2 minutes to start. All right, competitors, hold your positions. Everybody else, move south, move north. So Jeff, Alex Lima, Jimmy White, Dylan Sloan, Jet Ma in our first heat, Carl Berger, Adam Bartlett, Tanner Sandvik, Shane Frontino. And then we have another 2 heats to finish this round, and then we go into the women's QS. It's the first appearance we've seen of them in the first 2 days. It was all men's QS yesterday, but another 24 heats being ran today. After the women's QS round of 48, we do junior men's twice. All right.
Well, it's going to be a beautiful day. I've seen a lot of the young women.
30 seconds to start, Jeff, so competitors, hold your positions. Big thank you to our great Dylan O'Donnell, our scoring operator. And he's giving us a thumbs up. You want to do the count in, Jeff?
I would love to. Surfers, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Mitchell Salazar, the day has begun. For everyone joining us online, what a beautiful drone view that is. Overview of Pismo from back behind one of the old classic hotels, flowing into the pier. It looks like we already have a rider up. Our surfer in green, Jet Mon, on the screen, and going left also in the red, Alex Lima. Jet Mon finding his feet on that first one.
What a good way
to
start the day. Split peak action, complete waves from both of them.
Right on the buzzer, too. It's always nice getting that first jump within the, right after the bell.
Well, it's the same round that we saw yesterday, so you obviously have a scale that you want to look back onto yesterday, but the waves are a bit larger. There's some steeper sections out there, especially with the tide still being relatively lower than it was yesterday morning when we started. So 19 minutes on the clock, surfers. Here we go, Jeff, looking at Jets first.
You can see there's that little bit of lump, but he does well to just sort of stay patient with it right here. And this was the good setup for the finish. Nice, clean exit there.
And then Lima went left. Alex paddled out a few minutes before as he was able to get a few waves in the free surf with his jersey on. Pretty smart.
Mm-hmm.
So going to be a good combo right there for both surfers. 18:30 on the clock, surfers. Stand by the opener of both red and green.
Green, red, and it's just based on how they caught their waves.
And third priority going to go to green, fourth to red. And just based off of how they caught the waves, if it's close, it'll go to the person who caught the first wave in the exchange. In this case, it was green who stood up first. That's a 5-5 red, Alex. 5-5, 4-7-5 green. 18 minutes.
Thanks, Mitch.
Yep.
Perfect.
So Beach and Biscuits giving us the breakfast. It was amazing.
Delicious. Everybody in unison saying how Yummy they were, so thank you again. Darren Brillhart saying that they very much hooked us up. We appreciate all the community, the restaurants that provide everything. Here we go. We've got James White on his opener now. On his forehand, doing a few ticky-tacks, trying to find somewhere with open space.
And then White on the outside. This is Sloan. Big hammer right there at the end.
So as the day starts, the judge is really going to have to settle in. Obviously, they're here, Mitch, every day before the event, watching the free surfs, trying to define what are the big moves for the day. That one feels like it was getting in that range of big move, extended tail over the lip.
And looking at the replay, this is Jimmy's. Or actually going to go Dylan first. So just the pumps, but then the big one right at the end. Dumpy section, too. Surfer originally from Maui, now resides in Huntington Beach.
Yeah, that risk-reward combination.
And then Jimmy behind, or actually before him. So decent start for Jim. He's going to get an opener on the board. 16:30 to go. Priority goes green, red, white. It's a 6 for White. Six points White, 2.5 blue. And we got a couple lookers right here. So priority's going to shift again.
Yeah, we got to be really on it with the priority judge today because there's going to be some missed waves, and that is the way it goes. Priority is red, then blue, green, then white. First priority red, second blue, third green, fourth white.
And we do have a digital board on top of the mid-state container too, so that way you can look back and see where you're at in the priority rotation. We'll do our best to call it out every time too, though. But the digital board has made huge improvements when it comes to competition, and of course, big difference too when it comes to strategizing things, Jeff.
Absolutely. It really helps the competitors for that quick glance, even though we're always here shouting out what's going on.
Seems like Lima in the red.
Ooh, a little slip. You know, after the board riders event that we were at down in Encinitas or in Solana Beach there at Seaside, you know how they use the old school, the wooden blocks for priority? Well, there was a photo from the water looking in, and it was amazing how much they showed. I was thinking it wouldn't show that much. So this digital board, the light LED, bright, the competitors can see it definitely. Scores are in. Alex in the red. Your first wave was a 5-5. That last wave was a 1. Jimmy White, your opener, a 2.5. Dylan, your first wave, a 6. And Jet, your first wave, a 4.75.
14:30 on the clock. Next heat, Carl Berger, Adam Bartlett, Tanner Sandvik, Shane Frontino. Check in. And then be on standby. Mayton Bain, Lucas McMahon, Iago Ramos, Mackay Castle. So priority green, white, blue, red.
Yeah, too bad we don't have a big clock up on the tower here too, right?
Yeah.
A digital clock would be out, but
You know, hopefully
someday.
a watch sponsor's listening to us and thinking, oh, I could put it up there. I could get it on the pier.
We used to have one at the U.S. Open for years, but the surfers never looked at that anyway. They'd always raise their hand, do the international tap the wrist to us. Here we go. White with second priority in the split peak. So we got Dylan, who has the high score so far, tags it. Ooh, nice little drift at the end. We're going with him on the monitor. And this wave really opening up all the way through. Sign of things to come, Mitch, with the tide rising.
Yeah, this is a great start to the day. Good split peak right there, Lima and Sloan. Lima going left, Dylan going right. And all Southern California heat too. Alex residing in Huntington Beach. Here's the replay. Setup carve into the lip for a down the line tag. Then does well just to finish that wave. We got live action, Jet in green. Won his heat yesterday. That one's just going to be a quick one for him. Under 13 minutes, guys. Standby scores. Priority with blue.
Well, Alex's board definitely looks like it's got the right flow for him. It floats on the water. That was the money turn there for Dylan, man. Spicy cutback too in a what seemed like a non-section.
So just a 1-5, the second of green, Jet. Waiting on the third of red and the second of white, Dylan Sloan. 12 minutes 20. Priority goes blue-white. And Jimmy out there in the blue, big part of the Newport Beach Board Riders. Been a big element when it comes to the 15 and 19 division. Actually, all four of these guys competing for their local Board Riders clubs. Here's Lima on the inside. The 1-2 tag, Jeff, looking good. And then blue behind him, Jimmy. Setup turn into the lip, trying to fit in one more. That's going to be it for James. So just under 12 minutes, guys. Second of white, Dylan, 4.45. The third of red, Alex, 4.65. And here's his fourth, Jeff, on the replay.
Yeah, getting it going on the backhand. So the two surfers, white and red, extending their first and second place position at the moment, but this blue score about to drop in, or it did. Sorry, it's a 2.85.
Yeah, so it's your best, James. White, you're in the lead. 6 points, 4.45, your top two scores. Lima, in red, you are in second. You have a 5.5 on your opener. Your last score is your second best. It is a 4.95, Alex. Green, Mon, you have a 4.75. You're needing a 5.7, Jet. And blue, James, you're needing a 7.6. 11 minutes to go. Priority is white, green, blue.
I like that Alex is mixing it up early, staying busy on his forehand. Then he chips away, finds a nice little right to get his second score.
Well, all four of these guys know how to compete at a beach break. I mean, we talked about, the Board Riders being a fantastic addition to, not only Californian culture now, but also providing a big platform in the East Coast, too. They have a ton of teams over there. Majority of the events, and for good reason, are at beach breaks. There's just way more opportunities, good space for them to really look for different types of waves, too. But that kind of format under pressure, especially for your team now individually, it translates, Jeff.
Yeah, it is a pressure cooker for sure. And you see people lose the plot, and you see people also rise up and gain confidence, and you never know who can be the hero of the event for the team. I love how at the end they always elect an MVP.
Yeah.
And it's not always the person that double whammied their 9, It could be the person that got a 2, and that was the push that they needed. And it's brought, like I saw with San Clemente, they recently did they're really good with their merchandise. They did a Matt Archibald honoring shirt, and I'm like, that is so cool. The club is, honoring Archie, and he's involved, and he's now surfing with the Groms and knows their names. And
can we purchase that?
Yeah,
because I want an Archie shirt.
Jimmy Hogan had one on yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. So shout out to San Clemente Board Riders for what you guys are doing, promoting your legends.
Well, they do break hearts every event that they surf in, so it is hard to give them too much credit.
They broke our heart last weekend or whatever, 2 weekends ago down there at Seaside.
9 minutes to go, surfers. 9 minutes. Red interested. Alex currently in second. Looking to improve on a high 4. Quickening out for red. So 9 minutes to go, surfers. White leads, red second, green third. You're needing a 5.7, Jet. And blue, James, you're needing a 7.6. Next heat, Carl, Adam, Tanner, Shane. Well, and it goes to show you how many different generations we have, right, when it comes to surfing as well.
Well, and what, just to sort of, we've got Ryder up, it looks like.
Ooh,
up,
good wave.
Up to the north, Jimmy White found a right way up the beach. Clicking it. There's a bit of that morning wobble coming through the lineup. You could see how it sort of threw off his timing there, Mitch. But it's nice to see them sitting up a little bit deeper, coming all the way across.
And we got White now, Dylan,
So the
current heat leader.
The many moods of the ocean during its tide swings, right?
Yeah. Well, you get increase in swell, different swell directions too. It does matter. And, of course, that's where experience plays a big factor. Can you read it in the moment? Looking at the last one of James. So 2-turn combo. If he improves on the 285, he's going to make the requirement less of the 7.6. It doesn't improve, James. It's a 2.8. You're still looking for the 7.6. Green, Mon with priority in third. You're needing a 5.7. Lima in second place, red. Low score 4.95, and the heat leader, Dylan, 4.45, your low score. Just over 7 minutes, gentlemen.
Well, and you got to say the judges definitely being conservative, or in my mind, so far in this first heat, the 6 that Dylan got was on that really aggressive forehand jam where he pushed the tail over the oncoming left, really controlled it in that exploding section when he landed.
Well, risk equals reward, Jeff.
Yeah.
And speaking of it, here's the replay. So it's really just a couple of pumps, and Pops over in HB probably taught him this a few years ago, but it's a really strong turn.
And yeah, though, so that one turn garnered the 6.
Quick one there for James in the blue, 6 minutes 30.
And
Priority goes green, red, white. Well, absolutely no harm in trying to look for something on the inside, right? Especially if it doubles up. And it's a cool thing about here, Northside Pismo. Plenty of peaks. All of a sudden, there are some waves that double up, and they didn't look like anything, and then all of a sudden, they turn into a gem.
Well, you could predict that as the tide rises and maybe it sort of smooths out and the surfers are finding their feet, there could be some really aggressive above-the-lip surfing happening. 6 minutes left, surfers. Dylan, you're in first. Alex, you're in second. Jet, you're in third with first priority. You need a 5.7. And blue, Jimmy White, needing a 7.6 with fourth priority.
Oh, it is just beautiful this morning. I mean, couldn't ask for better conditions. A little chilly, though, when you do wake up, when it's still, dark. And then all of a sudden the sun comes out, and it seems like the temperature rises about 10 to 15 degrees, Jeff.
It does. And it chilled down yesterday after the event. It was perfect. And then within 20 minutes,
You got to layer up again?
You got to layer up, and the moisture in the air kind of hit. We've had that really dry, high pressure up and down the coast. It seems like that's kind of abating now.
And Mon, he's going to use priority 5 minutes remaining. So green up, big section right there. He's going to hammer it shut.
Well, that's an answer. He needs a 5.7. Dylan, we saw the score he got on a big one-turn wave. Red with first priority now. So Alex Lima potentially will be having to answer back. We'll see. Second priority is with white.
4 minutes 30, stand by the last of green.
Well, Jet's been definitely patient out there. Choosy opened with a 4.75, had a 1.5. That last wave, Jet, comes in at a 4.55. So you still are looking for a 5.7 to go up into second. Red with first priority, white with second. So the heat leaders in pole position with priority, which I don't know if that affects things so much right now because there's a lot of waves coming in and the surfers can separate and scratch out something under priority.
Well, probably towards the end of the heat a bit more, but definitely in the early stages, not as much. White having a look here. Dylan right next to the pier. Has a section, throws the rotation, and going to be incomplete.
Well, this could be it looked like it might stand up for Alex Lima.
So priority's going to stay the same. It goes red, blue, green, 3 minutes 30. Blue, you're needing a 7.6. Green, you're needing a 5.7. Here he goes, going left on the inside. Just a setup turn, so a quick one there for Jet. 3 minutes 10, surfers, 3 minutes 10. And blue outside on the deeper part. Jimmy just gets a little hung up, and then white next to the pier. Dylan, heat leader. Another strong one, Jeff.
Yeah, he's really got his timing down with the Well, just his timing.
Board looks really good too.
Red paddle, blue paddle, and green paddle.
So priority
Blue paddle. White on the inside.
and white next to the pier.
He's just having fun surfing now.
Well, it's escalator over there, so it's
Yeah.
easy to catch a ton of waves consecutively.
And I like what Alex is doing. He's being conservative. He's holding that priority. Nothing that's come in has really given him the look he wants. And each time the other guys are getting a wave, it's not bettering their score line, so he's comfortable. It's sitting there for a bit.
Well, white did. Dylan, your previous
Oh.
ride, 505. And
Well, the heat leader, yes.
red playing some defense here. Lima, just a quick one. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Green, you're needing a 5.7. Blue, you're needing a 7.6. Priority is blue, green. So white, you extend your lead, 505 on the second to last. Red in second still, green in third, needing a 5.7, and blue, you're needing a 7.6. 90 seconds, surfers.
Well, that was interesting. Red played defense, and there really wasn't that much of a wave. A minute and a half to go. Green with first priority. So they're going to sit together, red and green. Jet still needing the 5.7.
Down to a minute, surfers. 1 minute. $50 seconds. And potentially blue just a bit further north. Green with highest priority, though, so blue might be able to get a combo behind him. He does, but green down the line. Opening snap. Another one. And he's under the pier now. Got to watch out for the pilings.
So he squeaks one out, looking for a 5.7. We've got just under 30 seconds and a closeout set washing through the lineup. Potential for, well, no, it's not going to reform. We're down to under 20 seconds. Doesn't seem like another wave potentially will get ridden.
Got the countdown, Jeff. 10
Yes.
seconds. Last to blue, 3 points. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And last to green comes in. It's under. It's a 4.5. It'll be white, red moving through. Third place green and fourth place blue. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with Heat 14 of the men's round of 96.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it.
The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii.
Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 14, men's round of 96 on the QS side out in the water. Carl Berger, red. Adam Bartlett, blue. Tanner Sandvik, white. Shane Frontino in the green. I mean, postcards from paradise, bud. Look at this.
Yeah, we've got a nice setup with the green hills in the background, the natural amphitheater. Well, not natural, but the pier as an amphitheater for fans to hang out on. And it looks like we've got sets rolling in.
It's kind of natural. It's made out of wood.
Sure. We'll give it that. Here we go, red up and riding on the backhand. That's Carl.
White, higher prio.
But white had a higher priority, so that could be really interesting the way the judges have to look at that. Either way, we'll have some info for you in a minute.
Well, red had already caught a wave, so he was in fourth priority, and it was open priority between blue, white, and green.
So yeah, that's a little tricky right there. Anytime you cross paths and there's priority involved, it gets questionable.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious right there. It was clear. Priority interference, red on white. Priority interference, red on white. And we got a rider on the outside, blue, Bartlett out of Santa Cruz.
So yeah, we're figuring out what went on with that first exchange where we had a couple surfers cross paths right there. Anytime that happens and there's priority, you got to leave it up to the judges.
Yeah, and the issue is you have unconditional right away when you have priority.
Correct.
And the key word is unconditional, and unfortunately right there it's going to be, you know, a mistake that could potentially cost advancement right here. But there's lots of time though still, 1730 surfers.
Lots of time, lots of waves, a few more waves, a bit more impactful waves today. So it's not impossible, but it definitely makes it a little trickier.
Well, once you know, get above a 10-point heat total to even that out is going to be very difficult.
White is up and riding on the backhand. That was Tanner right there getting one and done.
So priority now goes red, blue, green.
So yeah, a little bit of a slow start. That first heat had action right off the bat, but I think that's what's going to happen all day. We've got that deep high tide around 10 o'clock, so it's going to pulse, and there's going to be moments of waves and moments of little in-betweens like we have right here.
3-2-5, the opener of blue, and the first two of white, just a couple throwaways, Tanner.
Yeah, so then Carl loses one whole wave. Is that what the, yes.
Correct,
So-
his second best wave.
Okay,
And the wave that you interfere on does not count either.
okay.
Yeah.
Now everybody's up to speed. 16 minutes and 15 seconds left. Round of 96, heat 14.
All right, 16-minute surfers.
Priority is red, blue, green, white. We got a set coming in. So yeah, Carl has got the pick of the lineup right now with first priority, then Adams in second priority. So we'll see how it all shakes out when this set rolls through. Got that northern peak happening a little bit more this morning. Yesterday they were a little tighter to the pier. Looks like we have green. Shane up and riding, heading towards this section. Boom. Gets that nice ender, leans his back foot into it, and there's a priority change after that because blue had a little paddle, so priority is now red, white, blue.
So, have fun.
Yeah, priority is red, white, blue. 15 minutes left. Here's a replay on the screen of Shane's last wave. He gets one hit, but he leaned into it pretty nicely. We'll get you a score as soon as the judges deliver that to us. Here's a replay of Adams. Couple turns on the backhand. But live we have Tanner jamming up the beach on a left-hander. Gets one more finish here. So this, a lot of 1 and 2 turn waves this heat so far. Nothing's really opened up quite yet, but there's still 14 and a half minutes left. We're going to watch this wave of Carl right here on the backhand. Slashes and then gets this section. Nice turn, nice ender right there for red. That's Carl Berger. And right now, while he finishes that up and the rest of the guys are paddling out, we're going to go down to Mitch with the winner of the first heat.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Dylan Sloan. Dill, congratulations. You dropped the 6 with really just the one turn. How'd it feel to get first heat out of the way right here?
You know, being the first heat, it's always good, kind of getting the jitters out of the way. Then my first wave felt pretty good, first wave of the heat, and got nothing much else to say, but just keep surfing.
What kind of advice did Pops give you when you were about to head up here?
Just go kill it. Shout out to Pops, always.
All right, anything you want to say to the community back in HBN on Maui?
Just thanks to all you guys supporting me and watching me. Means a lot.
All right, see you later, Dill. Thank you.
All right, gets a heat win right off the bat in the morning. A man of few words, but he came to let his surfing do the talking. So we'll see you a little later on this afternoon. We've got, or not this afternoon, we'll see in a later round, apologies. 13 minutes and 15 seconds left. Right now, we're waiting for a score from Tanner to drop in. Priority is blue, green, white. Yeah. Carl, your last wave was a 5.25. Your last wave was a 5.25. All right, so all the scores are in. Carl in first with that 5.25. Tanner, second place. You have a 3.65 and a 1. Shane, you have a 3.8. You need a 0.85 to advance. And Adam, you have a 3.25. You're looking for a 1.41. Hopefully they were able to hear that before that set broke.
Yeah, there's a big old speaker right there in the middle of the pier, so got the clear up from everybody in the lineup. And coach extraordinaire John Daniels on the pier earlier this morning saying it was pretty easy to hear. 12 minutes. Big closeout set, though. Not expecting the size today, bud.
Yeah, it said 2 to 3 plus, and that set looked like a little more than that, so good signs.
Definitely on the plus side.
Yeah, it's the plus. And then tomorrow's supposed to bump up a little more, so there could be some meat on the bone tomorrow, I guess you could say.
So once again, last of red, 5.25. That is your best. 3.25, the only wave of blue. White, your last, 3.65, Tanner. And green, your opener, Shane, 3.8. Down to 12 minutes. Next heat, Mayton, Lucas, Yago, Mackay.
So despite that earlier mix-up, Carl right now is setting the pace. He got that 5.25, which is, yeah, far and away the best score thus far. I assume he's going to want to improve on that because he does only get to score one wave this heat because of the earlier mix-up, but he's out there doing his best. He's not going to give up.
Well, always a possibility. That's why you still got to go out there and surf, and, you know, in the end, time will dictate everything. Been heats where it's gone flat. I've seen people lose out with or make heats and advance with interferences, eventually make it all the way to the final and win the event. So.
Yes. And the flip side of that is you see guys get a super high score right off the bat and then sit for too long and kind of lose their rhythm. So there's a lot of different ways to get it done.
10 minutes 40, surfers. 10 minutes 40. Your priority goes blue, green, white.
It's kind of nice. The sun is pretty much getting on the whole lineup right now. That pier casts the shadow in the morning. Here goes white. Or no, excuse me.
Yeah, we got white and green up and riding. White on the broadcast. That's Tanner.
And then green over closer to us, Shane. So Shane didn't quite bring his last one down. Tanner got some work done. We'll see what the replay says and let the judges check it out too.
Halfway through the heat, surfers. 10 minutes.
Yeah, we got that real high tide again in the morning, and it kind of feels like there's here's the replay of white right here. Here's Tanner. Gets up, gets the speed going. Nice turn, one turn. Gets caught in the white water, so I don't think they're going to give him the completion on that. Priority change. Priority is now red and then blue.
So Shane did have the one setup before the fall. It's not going to be a huge score, but it'll help his cause. 9.5 to go, surfers.
Yeah, that first heat was a bit of a little more action. Like I said, this is kind of the breathing heat. It kind of slows down a little bit. So,
well, you had the two closeout sets already that kind of
Yeah.
catches you off guard, and then you have to reposition, and then all of a sudden you don't know if that set's going to break on top of you again. Just a 1.3, the last of white, and the last of green, 2 points, Shane. So at the moment, it's still early stages. There aren't huge scores, but green, you are in the lead, 3.8 and a 2. Red, you are in second with the 5.25. Remember, you don't have a second counting score due to the priority interference. White in third, you have a 3.65. You're needing just a 1.61. And blue in fourth, you have a 3.25. Adam, you're needing a 2.01 to move up into second, under 9 minutes.
So yeah, to your point, especially with the tide coming in, if you paddle way out there for the set, everything's just going to break underneath you as soon as it passes by. Here we go. Split peak, white on the left and blue on the right. White gets a nice one turn. Blue slashing, setting it up, gets it finished on the inside. So blue on the right, that's Adam Bartlett, and then on the left-hander was white, Tanner Sandvig, both of the United States.
Yeah, so Sandvig out of San Clemente and Bartlett out of Santa Cruz. Adam, a specialist on the backhand. He's been, you know, one of the better surfers to come out of Northern California in the recent years. Spends a lot of time actually with Colohandino, so that's obviously paid off. And then Tanner with cool little Larry layback on the left.
Had some glide on it.
Wasn't bad. 8 minutes.
Well, here come the sets. We talked about it being slow, and now it feels like the second half is lighting up.
Last of white, 4:05. Last of blue, also a 4:05.
Synchronized scores right there.
Well, there's different ways to get to scores. You know, you have 4 judges up here, and the average comes out exactly the same. So white, you're now in the lead, Tanner. 4.05 on your last. Your low score is a 3.65. Blue, you are in second. Bartlett, your last score, 4.05. Your backup, 3.25. Green in third. Shane, you now need a 3.51. And red, Berger, you're now needing a 7.3 for second. 7 minutes. Ooh, we got some action outside, bud.
This is cool. There goes Carl. He's really going to let it all hang out because he's up against it, you know. And he found a runner of a left. Nice first turn, getting around the section. Can he make it? Glides over that. Oh, that was a lot of speed to hit the flats.
And Bartlett went right, excuse me, right next to the pier. He doesn't have a whole lot to improve on either, so nobody was over there, decided to go. 6 minutes 30.
Well, he already has, he's tied with Tanner for the highest single wave score, so yeah, Adam's looking all right now, sitting in that second place spot. We'll see what that wave comes in at, if he improved on that low of the 3.25. Judges are looking at it right now as we watch the replay. And then there goes Carl's replay on the screen. You can see the intent. Nice snap, and he wants to get the speed and find something big. Gets the glide, but just comes unbuttoned on the bottom. Here we go out the back, live action.
Oh, Frontino, big hammer right there.
Smashed that section out the back, too, so that was nice.
So waiting on 3 different number surfers under 6 minutes. Priority with white, Sandvig.
Ooh, look out the back.
Yeah.
Talk about Tanner Sandvig in white. He's paddling towards a big set left.
Saw the replay there, Frontino.
So we got live action out there. There he is on the forehand, smashes it. Glides across this kind of fatter section. He's looking for the inside. Finishes. So one of the bigger lefts we've seen ridden today, and that's Tanner. He was already in the lead. He's looking to replace a low of a 3.65.
So a lot of waves owed, surfer. A lot of waves owed. Stand by. 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining. So red, your previous score, it ain't going to go into your top. You're going to keep the 5.25. The previous of blue, 3.4, Adam. Last of green, 5.85. And now we're just waiting for the last of white. And here's the replay, bud.
Yeah, he got that first turn nice, sets it up here, kind of carves through the midsection, and then he's chasing a little bit, but he does a really good job of getting that last one squeezed in there.
And Tanner going through a growth spurt pretty recently, so he's gotten much taller. His boards have had to change too.
There's a real adjustment in that sometimes gets overlooked, but if you work closely with your shapers, you can iron it out pretty quickly. Here we go, Carl. He's looking for a giant score because he's got that one wave. He only gets one score at the end of the heat, and I don't know if that's going to be enough. Now that everybody's got 2 waves, they've surpassed him since they have the strength of 2 scores. So he's
Still trying, though.
Yeah, he's looking for big.
And then Frontino on the outside, the 1 forehand turn. So just under 4 minutes. Last of white, Sandvig, 5.4. So before green's last, green in the lead. He's looking to replace a 3.8. We're waiting on that one. White, you're in second. Low score is a 4.05, Tanner. Blue, Bartlett, you're now in third with priority, needing a 5.41. And red, Berger, you are now needing a 9.45, Carl. As we're watching, that was the 5.85 on the replay of Green. And now waiting on his last score. So once again, Green, regardless if you improve or not on your last, you're in the lead. White second, low score for White, 4.05. Blue third, needing a 5.41. And Red, as you said, but 3 minutes to go, he's needing a mid-9 for second place.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. Priority is blue, white, green, red. And yeah, there's that last wave. They're still ironing out for Shane. Yeah, Carl's throwing caution in the wind, but it's just a really tall ask to get that 9.45. But
it's still possible because he can do it within one wave.
I can't wait to see the effort. I want to see him go for it.
He's got an air game, too. We haven't seen really a big attempt left. I know he was looking for a ramp when he was going left on that thing. But overall, still possible.
Oh, yes.
4.75, the last to Green. Shane, you extend your lead. It's now your low score.
Yeah, the maneuvers that these guys are doing today, I mean, they can get huge scores. I mean, it's just mind-blowing, some of the stuff they do above the lip.
Well, you can get a perfect score with one turn.
Sure.
One maneuver. Blue third needs a 5.41. Red, you're needing a 9.45. And white in second, low score Tanner, 4.05. 2 minutes. Maybe Green here. Bud,
Yeah.
Shane.
A little deep, but these are the ones that provide the big sections as they hit the inside bar. Setting it up right here. He's already been hitting the lip hard earlier. Floats over that. Yeah, that inside section, there's a little bit of a high tide rip right there that's making it tough to decide which road to take. You know, there's little ribs, there's little different avenues to take. But he's out there battling, and he's already hit the lip hard on a couple sets. Here's the replay. You can see him getting ready for it. And then it's just kind of like, where do I go? Get some speed off that, and then it just kind of bends away from him. But he's still in first place. Shouldn't hurt anything.
Yeah, and it's a 3.3, so it doesn't change. Down to a minute. Blue needs a 5.41. Red needs a 9.45. Priority goes blue, white, red. Next heat, stay close to the pier.
Yeah,
45 seconds.
Oh, unison. We sang a harmony together.
We're in sync.
Yes.
Down to 30 here, bud. And potentially something.
Yeah, Adam just needs that 5.41. He's in priority, so will he get the chance? You know, he just wants the chance. You don't want to sit and watch the clock tick away. You want a chance at performing.
And
So, yeah.
Green, towards the pier, 15 seconds. And that's a victory lap for Frontino, 10 seconds. And we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that's the end of Heat 14, bud. Green, white, moving through. Third place, blue. Fourth, red. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast side. Be right back with Heat 15, men's round of 96.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back to the SLO CAL Open. This is round of 96, men's heat 15 in red. Matten Bain in blue, Lucas McMahon in white, Yago Ramos, and in green, Mackay Castle. Jeff Baldwin is back in the booth with me. Hello there, Jeff.
Good morning. Good morning, Bud. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great. The waves are on, the sun is out, and the surfing is hot.
Yeah. I walked out on the pier and was watching some of it from a different angle, and boy, the waves definitely solid when those sets roll through.
Some of those sections are chunky when they come together. Here we go. Iago Ramos on the paddle. On the backhand, smashes it right off the bat, but just hangs the nose. He'll be right back out there. He's kind of sitting by himself. Everybody's moving to the north a little more. There's a little more swell today, a little mix up in the direction, so the guys are a little more spread out today. Yesterday, everybody was really tightly compacted next to the pier, so yeah, the waves showed up today. It's pretty cool.
Oh. Coming up in the next heat, Teddy Whitman, David DeCarmo, Ryder Smith, and Lucas Taub.
Yeah, make sure you're checked in because we're at the 18-minute and 10-second mark in this heat. Time goes by fast. 20-minute heats. Iago, that first wave was a 1. I'm sure that'll be thrown away. Are you looking to throw that away? But at least now you know where you're at. We've got Red up the beach having a paddle. Matt and Bain on the backhand. Finds a little right runner, slashes. Number 2 gets a third turn, 3-turn combo right there in the red jersey. Matt and Bain of the United States.
Well, today the field spread much further out, where yesterday we saw the feature was the main right towards the pier, which I'm sure is going to come more into play once the tide gets a bit higher. But yeah, it's nice that the playing field is wide and the surfers can, there's been lefts being ridden today so far.
100%. Yeah, like you said, the lefts. I like the left.
Blue had the higher priority there. That was Lucas
McMahon, yeah. Nice job. They didn't get tangled up. We had that little mix-up in the last heat, which was unfortunate. But these guys saw that and decided to stay well clear of one another. Yeah, I like seeing the lefts. It's a little bit of a mix-up. I know the goofy footers are probably excited about that. I imagine everybody's excited about that because that right is dependable, but sometimes at the high tide like we have right now, it's a little lumpy. But here goes Iago. He had a 1 and a 0.5 before that. He's looking to improve, and I'm like to believe he did so.
Yeah, and you think that maybe that was just a quick reboot, a reset,
Yes.
a confidence builder of, okay, I had 2 duds, fell on 1, and here we go, back in the heat. 16 and a half minutes left. Surfers' priority is green, red, blue, and then it will be, well, we'll see. White's not out yet. Iago after his last wave. That score comes in for White, a 3.60. Iago, your last wave, a 3.60, which puts him up in the lead at the moment. Well, what a morning we have up here in the Central Coast. It's in the, well, I don't know, high 40s, low 50s. No doubt it will get warmer through the day. We have a little more high cloud cover. That high pressure kind of breaking down along the coast of California now. Scores in a 3.6, Iago. Your last wave was a 3.6. Priority is green, red, blue, white. 15 and a half minutes left. Mayton, your first wave was a 4.5. Lucas, your first wave was a 3. Waiting for Mackay Castle to get his first wave. All right, Bud, take it away with our last heat winner.
All right, thank you. I'm here with Shane Frontino, won the last heat. On his way to the next round, a little bit of a grindy heat. You watched that first heat, and there was a lot of action. Then you guys got out there, and it seemed to slow down a little bit. Did you feel that?
Most definitely. I mean, I paddled out a little early and noticed most people were just doing one turn, so I kind of put my expectations to that.
And then there was that mix-up with a couple guys right off the bat, and then you almost had a little paddle thing with the other guy. Did things just feel funky right off the bat?
Yeah, definitely felt slow. And I mean, no one was getting huge scores, so Definitely felt a little weird, but I'm just happy to kind of put everything together and just figure it out. That's what surfing is, really.
Yeah, adjusting on the fly. So nice job on the win. Anybody you want to shout out? Sponsors, friends, family?
Yeah, I'd like to thank God, and I'd like to thank my grandparents. They drove up here. Very thankful for them to come up here, and friends, family at home, everything. Yeah, stoked.
Where'd they drive up from?
El Segundo, California.
Right on. Well, thanks for making the drive, grandparents, and we'll see you in the next round. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, nice interview there with Shane Frontino. Yeah, a little nervy heat. Here we go. Yago Ramos scratching for that one. He had fourth priority, so priority will stay the same. I like how Shane was saying, you know, looking at it before, he noticed it was just one turn, so he had sort of set his expectations to that. And then if anything better than that came along, so a heat win's a heat win. And again, yeah, thank you to all the parents, grandparents, aunties, uncles, supports teams beyond the, you know, the sponsors and all that. They put a lot of time and energy into coming. And I know for me, you know, my parents would come to events. They were more nervous than I was. It's the same for me when I go to my kids' events. You know, we just absorb it for them. We try to take that off them.
Yeah, I think the whole family involvement is so cool. It's a unit. It's an individual sport, but having a backup, a team that helps you, you know, even if it's just a meal here and there, or, you know, emotional support, and, you know, it's good stuff to see the family involvement. So we're at 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Yago's still in the lead. Matten's still in second. Lucas looking for a 1.51, and Mackay needs a single wave score of a 4.51, but 12 minutes and 10 seconds left. Priority is green, red, blue, white. We got a couple waves coming in now.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, Yago, with the one in his score line. This is what I was thinking. Good job. Let's see if he can get something done. He's in and out, so possibly better the one, but that's not really what he was looking for. He doesn't. Fourth priority, no biggie for our heat leader. Mackay spending some time waiting, trying to find a wave, stuck between the pier, and here we go. He's on this left, down the way. There's his opener. Finds his way around onto the green face, and this one opening up down into that little kind of channel.
Well, behind him, you also had Lucas McMahon getting a wave, and there's Matt and Bain in red getting one too. So the left got a lot of action right there. 3 waves ridden in about a minute right there. Judges get to break all that down. We'll see some replays here in a minute. Yeah, like we said, a lot more lefts being ridden today. Probably more lefts ridden today than
all of yesterday.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's Lucas. He was behind, but he got a 2-turn combo done. And then over to the right of him was Mackay. And there he is. He was about 50 yards away.
Wow, you can really tell the timing for all these surfers having to be so on point because there's that funky lump. They're either in the hook or they're fighting the hook, and some big surfing happening there. Nice replay of red, Maton Baines, and then blue, Lucas just had a nice wave, which we'll get to the replay. Split peak, lots of action happening. Now, Mackay, waiting for his previous score, gets a backup real quickly. So spent 10 minutes searching for his first 2 waves, and now he's now this heat will really be established.
And Yago's finishing a 1 up right under the pier. So yeah, just a flurry of action right there. We will bring you up to speed, but the judges have 4+ waves to iron out right now. So 10 minutes, guys. Judges got a lot of work to do. We'll bring you up to speed as soon as we can. Red has priority.
So the heat's going to definitely tighten up now that everyone's got 2 waves of, mid-range scores. Maton, your second wave came in at a 4.85. Lucas, your second wave, a 4.65. Mackay, your first wave was a 4. So now it really rests on what was Mackay's second wave and what was Yago's last wave. And then we'll kind of break it down. 9.5 minutes left.
Yeah, Lucas, Yago, and Mackay all have scores to come in still.
Yeah, no, that's right. Lucas got a 3rd.
Here we go out the back. Matten Mr. Bain in red on the backhand, looking pretty flashy in that sunlight, gets one turn, smash, another one.
Yeah, all of a sudden the sun popped and it seems like everything just calmed down a little bit. Nice 3-turn combo for our heat leader at the moment, Maton Bain.
Body language looks like he appreciated it. Yeah, that one kind of stood up for him and let him keep leaning into it, whereas some of them have that funky bump through there. So here's a replay on the screen of Iago's last wave. He got a lot of distance done, finished up right under the pier, big roundhouse for a small wave.
And then milk the inside and got a little more done right there.
Yeah, spray the piling.
Yeah, I got you. Like spraying your friend when you're out in the lineup. Priority is green, blue, white. So this is the replay of the second wave for Mackay. And now this one, this is Maton Bain. This is the one we were saying the sun popped out and everything came together for him. I like that, really.
Well, he was already in the lead. He's looking to replace a 4.5, so we'll get that score to him shortly. Meanwhile, Iago staying busy. Iago likes the right. And he's slashing. He's got a lot of spice in that board. It just stays on top of the water all the way through those carves. A lot of work done, tight in the pocket. Flirting with the pier pilings.
Yeah, holding that inside rail really nicely on those bottom turns. Iago, your previous wave came in at a 3.8. Mackay, your last wave comes in at a 5. So this, oh boy, and Maton, your last wave comes in at a 6. So Maton extends his lead, bud. Maton, you have a 4.85 and a 6. Iago, your last wave was a 4.75. Now that all scores are in, we got just over 7 minutes. Maton in first. Mackay, you're in second place. Iago, you're in third and you need a 4.26. Lucas, you need a 4.36. 7 minutes to go. Priority is green, blue, red. Took a while for it to all filter in.
We got it done, though. Nice job. Way to explain it nicely and calmly and cleanly, because it's not always calm. There's a lot of stuff happening. We're trying to sort it out. The judges are ironing it out. We got priority judges. Numbers are popping on the screen. There's a lot going on at the SLO CAL Open in 2025. 2026, excuse me. That's that old person in me. Takes about a month to realize that the new year's occurred. And it looks like Iago he's not going to sit still. If a wave comes to him, he's going to ride one. But that didn't have the look.
Yeah, you can sort of tell. It seems like if they paddle in and they're quick to their feet and they've got speed right away, that wave might open up for some magic if it's the current's pushing up against their belly.
Well, they've identified that there's an interesting little riptide going right here. It hasn't quite made sense of itself yet, so
No.
It's kind of like fishing for multi-species. You say hook and look. You go for it, and then you see what's on the end of your line. So they paddle, they stand up. Like you said, if they get a pump and they're off and running, see where it goes.
Let's see if anyone's going to ride a wave here. This looks like red up the beach. Here we go. Our heat leader, Maton, again finds one on his backhand. Kind of horizontal. Gets out of there. He was low in the priority. Priority is green, blue, white. Just under 5.5 minutes, guys. I'd like to thank Visit SLO CAL, all the hotels, Vespara, Sandcastle, Best Western. Thank you to Peak Wi-Fi. Thank you to the city of Pismo. Thank you to 805 Mid-State Containers, where we sit in. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits for the breakfast burrito this morning. All right, there's just under 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
So yeah, Iago's still looking for a 4.26, and Lucas is still looking for a 4.36. Priority is green, blue, white, red. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. It's down to getting down towards the crunch time here with just a couple small scores being needed. Also want to thank, Ben at his low tide spot fed us yesterday. Taqueria El Guero fed us yesterday.
That was really delicious too. Both,
was good
both
stuff.
Low Tide Spot and the Taqueria, delightful.
They're right up there on the corner next to each other. So if you find one night, you can go to the next one the other night. You already know where you're at. Green. Going to try his luck on the left. Mackay Castle up there on the north end. Nice slash, then finishes it clean. So he was in second place, and yeah, he's got to be feeling even better now because...
Well, that was definitely a drivier wave, a bit more speed throughout both of those turns, looking to better his 4, and then will Yago's right answer back once those two scores come in, since they're second and third? Lucas, you have first priority. At the moment, you need a 4.36. That could change. That will change.
Well, here's Yago's replay. We didn't follow it. He is looking to improve on that 3.8. He's kind of been in that high 3-4 point zone all day. He's trying to break free of that.
Well, he surfed that wave nice, but the score requirement could be higher once it drifts in for Mackay, our heat leader down the line on his forehand. Those lefts giving a lot of opportunity to these guys.
I think, yeah, you're going to see more guys heading over there. It's a hunch.
3 minutes, waiting on the last score to drop in. There we go. Mackay, your last wave, a 6.75. So with that, Mackay goes into the lead. Maton in second with a score to come. And Yago, your last wave was a 3.85. It's your second best wave, but you now need a 6.10.
We've got the replay of red on the screen right there with that 2-turn combo, wondering if it'll improve on the 4.85. But yeah, Yago and Lucas are now up against it with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. Nobody got that set, so...
I guess we'll see, but if Maton goes back into the lead with that last wave, no, the score came in. So Maton, your last left was a 5.65. Mackay, you're in first place. Maton in second. Yago in third with 2 minutes to go. Yago, you need a 6.9.
Well, here goes heat leader right now, Mackay Castle on this right into the pier. Cuts it back, finishes it off. Oh, up and over, but can't hang on.
Priority change. Yago, you have first priority. White, first priority. Red, second priority. Blue, third priority. 1 minute and 45 seconds, Bud, left in this. What is it? The heat 15, so it's our third heat of the morning.
Yeah. Second to last of the round, correct? We got 16 in this round of 96, I believe.
That's right.
Either way, we're right here. There's 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Mackay's in the lead. Matton's in second. Yago needs a 6.9, and Lucas needs a 7. Here goes Mr. Bain in red again. Second place as of right now.
Blue in the next heat, go back to the pier.
Blue in the next heat, hold your position.
Next
or go
heat,
back
get back.
to the pier. No cheating with 1 minute
That's
left in the heat.
coming from the judges, too. That's not
Yeah.
coming from us. So get back on the pier, you guys.
So yeah, all heats going out. Make sure you stay by the pier until the horn blows. Then you can leave.
Please and thank you.
And please and thank you.
Here we go. Yago needs that 6.9. He knows there's only 40 seconds left. He's got some speed.
Well,
Threw it up there. Asks the question.
slow rotation. It seems like the judges are they're well in tune with.
They've seen an air reverse or two before, so yeah, they'll break it down appropriately.
Well, a nice little slap there for Maton at the finish of his last left, and
Here's that replay.
we're down to 10 seconds. Winding out of this heat. Countdown coming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're waiting for one more score to drop. Going to be, oh, nope, we're not waiting for one more score to drop. Tell it to us, Jeff.
Well, Mackay Castle and Maton Baines moving on through into the round of 64, which comes up tomorrow or the next day. And surfers in the next heat, get out in the lineup, and we will count you in here in a second.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Right in the shade. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 16, men's round of 96 out there. Teddy Whitman, red. David Docarmo in the blue. Ryder Smith in the white. And this is Lucas Taub out of Dana Point in the green, and was close to
Bounced in the impact there.
cleaning that one up at the end, but it's incomplete on the second turn. So official results once again: green first, red second, white third, blue 4 in that last heat. Here we go. Smith up and riding, Jeff.
I like this far bar. That's where the feature waves are. The right's the left. Nice air reverse. Lands in the impact and spins out cleanly. So a lot of messiness in the front of these waves, and does well right there to ride out and control it.
So looking at the replay, 225 the opener of green, 18 minutes to go. Going into women's QS, round of 48, heat 1 after that. After this one, Ayla, Kaikora, Eloise, and then heat 2 be on standby. Ruby Stringfellow, Kaya Howard, Kiana Miller, Madison Stone. We got live action, Jeffrey.
Wow, a big set right towards the pier. 2 hammer turns. That was some beautiful traditional surfing, just top to bottom, speed burn.
And then Whitman behind him. Just the quick attempt right there for the air reverse. Smith in white, your opener rider. Gonna let him duck dive here. White, your opener, 575 rider. And now waiting on the opener of blue, Docarmo. And pretty obvious when you see both David and Wesley Santos, Jeffrey. You can recognize the afro from miles away.
Yeah.
And
Love
throws a
bit
lot of spray, does David as well. You know, for a small guy, he is definitely one of the more powerful surfers in the event.
Well, that was a beautiful opener for our surfer from Brazil, man.
So priority goes green, red, 6.5 blue, 6.5 your opener. So once again, 6.5 blue, 5.75 white, 225 green, and just a 1, Teddy, for your opener in red. And Mackay Castle, when you're ready, Jeffrey's gonna meet you downstairs. So looking at the heats, the round of 64, which is more than likely going to be tomorrow for the men's QS. A lot of the top seeds that have qualified for the Challenger already, Jeffrey. Huckabee, James Rakowski's been there before, Josh Burke, John Mel, Carlos Munoz, former C-tier, Taj Lindblad, who's won the event here before, Luca Messinas, who's going to be competing at Pipe next week as well.
And we were talking about that yesterday. Amazing that he's here and going to compete at Pipe. So safeguarding.
Tob, nice combo right there from Lucas.
Yeah, and John Mel coming off his victory at Morro Bay last month.
John's had a very underrated and underappreciated career, too. He's won multiple QS events. He's been on the Challenger. As we see Lucas right here, DP surf coach on the replay. Cool combo. It's a 425 green, 425. And we did see White.
Yeah, Ryder going for something similar to his opener.
An incomplete air reverse, 15 minutes. So green, 4.25 on your last. That is your best. Priority goes red, blue.
Looking forward to the women's event about to start.
Yeah, a lot of young surfers in the event. Zoe Panettiere, Ruby Stringfellow. Saw Tegan Mesa down there too. Rami Todd in the event. Osha Green out of Canada. She's been on the up and come. So priority goes red, blue, white, green. Red, blue, white, green. 14:20 to go, surfers. Seems like something on the outside here. Let's see if anybody's interested. Do Carmo in the blue. He's going to glide into this one. Bit further up the beach. Setup carve, one big section here. Hammers it shut. 14 minutes, stand by the second of blue. And white, closer towards the pier bowl. Smith. Just going to get the one turn. Second of blue, David. Second of blue, 4.6. And the last of white, 2.5. So blue first, white second, green third. Green, Lucas, you're needing a 4.01. And red, Teddy, in fourth with priority, needing a 7.25. So blue in the lead, your low score, David, 4.6. White, you are in second. Ryder, your low score is a 2.5. Green, Tob, you're needing a 4.01 in third. And red in fourth, Whitteman, you need a 7.25. Priority goes red, green, white. Let's go downstairs, Jeff with Mackay.
Yeah, hey, Mackay. So that was a good first heat, right? Into the next round. We were talking before, a little sticky on those lefts, but you were thankful to get that opportunity.
Yeah, I was a little tricky at the start. I didn't really get a wave in like the first 6 minutes, but then I finally found a good one at the end, so I'm stoked.
And are you a competitor that's looking over your shoulder, listening to all of our input and the scores, or are you just kind of in your own zone going, I know what I can do?
Definitely trying to break things down strategically and not just like going out there and surf. It's a lot more than that. So, yeah, you guys help a lot.
Well, thank you. That's nice of you to say that you're listening. But, yeah, that high six that you got, you must have breathed a sigh of relief after you found that one.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good wave, and it had a big section at the end, so I just did a turn, rode out clean, so I'm stoked, yeah.
All right. Well, you want to give any shout-outs? Your board looks great under your feet.
Yeah, I want to give a huge shout-out to Timmy. He made me this board like rushed. Feels good, too, so I'm stoked, yeah.
Well, there you go. Mackay Castle, congrats into the next round, which is tomorrow or the next day, waiting on that schedule. And what are you going to do the rest of the day now?
I probably have 2 junior seats, so hopefully just win those, yeah.
Well, I love it. Double dipping, a lot of athletes about to do that. Good luck, and back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Also, a big shout out Scotty Metzner down there for Timmy Patterson as well. Team manager. 11:20 to go, surfers. Nothing has changed. Do Carmo in the lead in the blue, 6.5, 4.6. White, Smith, you are in second, 5.75 and a 2.5. Green, Tob, you're needing a 4.01. Lucas in third. And red, Whitteman, you need a 7.25. 11 minutes to go. Priority goes red, green, white, blue. Ten and a half to go.
Well, it's cool to hear Mackay say, yeah, I got the juniors heat. So he's going to warm up, change suits, and he'll be later today.
Yeah, him and his brother. I think Finn has a chance to surf twice in the juniors too.
Up and riding in the green, Lucas Taub.
DP surf coach looking for pretty much a 4. 9 minutes 50. Actually looking at the draw. So Finn isn't in the event actually, but always a chance as a potential alternate. So do be on standby alternates all day long. Never know. That's how Mackay actually got into the juniors.
Oh, as an alternate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, people don't show up.
So looking at the replay here of Tob. Cool combo right there from Lucas.
Crunched
waiting on
it.
the score.
So again, a tight heat.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you know, after that opening exchange, it has gone a bit slow for these four surfers. So
Lucas gets it though.
Yeah, 4.2. So green to second, but white in third. You only need a 2.7 rider, and Whitteman still needing the 7.45. Teddy. Priority goes red, white, blue, green. 8 minutes 50. Favorite part about coming up to SLO CAL, Jeffrey?
Well,
I know hanging out with me, of course.
That
but
was
outside
what
of
I was going to say. Besides seeing you and everyone, I mean, it's so, I enjoy being together with the tribe, this global tribe of, you know, surfing populists that we've known most of our lives. And just the feature, being up here in the fresh air, less people than we have down in SoCal, the potential of amazing sunshine and surf for all the competitors. It's a great show. The local eateries are amazing. You know, the golf, the hiking. If there was time to go kayak and horseback ride and all the rest, my lady gets to come up and visit and have a little vacation while I'm at work. And
Yeah,
she goes
staycation at the Vespera, huh?
She goes to winery. Yeah, she goes to wineries with her friends and does her thing. So we love coming up here.
We got Green Insider. Currently in second, Lucas brings it back around. That's just going to be a quick one for him, 7.45.
You know, and it's fun. We get to bring our toys. I didn't bring my surf gear, but I brought my golf clubs, and all the judges go and golf. A lot of the surfers bring their golf clubs because they know that along with real nice 18-hole beautiful golf courses, there is the pitch and putt just down the road.
Well, I saw there's some batting cages in town, too.
Ooh.
So I'm interested in that. Maybe one day we get part of the crew. I know there's a lot of baseball fans within our staff. So
yeah, the pool hall with all the games in it, the bowling alley. There's a lot of fun stuff right up on Main Street here. I would love to get to the batting cages.
Well, you just go walk around. People watch a little bit downtown, too. Everything's close by, and that's the best thing about staying either at the Best Western, the Vespera, or the Sandcastle.
Everything's
You're right
a
on the
block.
beach. It's a block away. And it's nice to get out, especially after work, walk around. Up the beach, Do Carmo, David. Oh, big layback right there. And potentially red here, Jeffrey. Teddy.
Carrying speed. Where will he go? Above the lip, of course.
That was sick.
Click, and no problem. So some big surfing happening from Red just right there. And then David looking to get rid of a 4.6 in his lineup on the left. He's doing some big surfing too.
And now White, Smith. So was probably trying to get two in right there, but just fit in one. 6 minutes. So stand by. 3 different number surfers.
Well, Teddy knew he needed something big. There's just over 6 minutes to go, and he had a 1. So from going from, you know, having a 1 and no other wave for 15 minutes to that big air reverse.
That was really cool.
He needs a 7.45. Regardless if it's that score or not, he's going to be much closer to attaining his goal. And then, you know, that second and third place surfer haven't gotten anything to better yet. We'll see where Ryder's Wave goes, and then DeCarmo, our heat leader.
Oh, well, this was mean, too.
Yeah. Big one turn, extended layback, a ton of pressure on his back foot, holding that rail engaged.
All right, we got live action. It's a split peak. We're going to stick with green on the broadcast. This is Lucas, red on the right as well. A couple of nice carves right there on the backhand for Tob, and he's going to get one closeout re-entry, too. 5 minutes remaining. And now White. Here we go. Smith, important wave for him, Jeffrey. Just a throwaway right there. So 5 minutes. Waiting on multiple numbers. Standby surfers. Priority with blue. All right, here we go. So still looking I believe this is the area. It is.
Yeah.
So waiting on this to be scored, and then he has another one after it, too. This is it, Jeffrey, the one that we didn't see on the broadcast.
So 2 quick waves. Well, that's going to better his 1, which is great. The score before, Teddy, your previous wave, a 7-1-0. Then you needed a 1.35, which now you've definitely achieved. You got a 4.15. So with that, Teddy goes into first quickly. Then the score drops in for David DeCarmo on the left. Blue, your last wave, a 6.65. So once again, DeCarmo in the lead. Teddy, though, importantly, you're in second. Lucas in third. You need a 7.01. And Ryder, you need a 5.51. So how quickly it all changes.
And just for reference, green, 4.2 on your last. Here we go. This is an important wave for white. 4 minutes. Smith. He needs something big here at the end. Going through the pilings. And that's going to be it for Ryder. So just for reference, green, your last was a 4.2. You're in third, Tob, needing a 7.01, 3 minutes 30. And priority goes red, blue, green. It's a 3.7 white, not enough. You still need a 5.51. Green needs a 7.01. Red in second, low score 4.15. And blue, the heat leader, your low score 6.5. Here we go.
So he's fired up now, knowing he's in second. Teddy finding some speed and goes for it again. Can he bounce over the pillow? Does not. That was a tough landing. A lot of backwash and explosion in that whitewash. Didn't get out in front of it enough.
Yeah, the section wasn't there.
Well, and you got to, I'm giving credit for what he did in the 7-1 because he sat for, after the 1, he sat for 13 minutes in the cold and then pulls off that score to get himself almost there and then right away got the right to back it up. So priority is with our heat leader blue, second priority with green. Lucas, you need a 7.01. Ryder, you have third priority and you need a 5.51. One of my favorite, I don't know, remembering one of the events at Morro Bay, David DeCarmo, it was big and he was sitting 50 yards outside of everybody on this sunny, perfect day, just doing these roll-ins. It was the year that Kei Kobayashi ended up winning the event, but he was doing these roll-ins and owning it, having such a good event.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go for things.
Yeah.
And at this level, you need a 2 minutes. 2 minutes, surfers. Priority blue, green, white, red. And that's, really the thing about Central and Northern California. Southern California, we do have open ocean waves, but we don't necessarily get the same kind of size as consistently. So you come up here, your boards probably need to get a little longer, a little thicker, and you got to be willing to put your body on the line too. Got a paddle here, Jeffrey. That'll switch priority up. It'll go blue, white, red, green. 1 minute 20. And ladies, stay under or near the pier, please. Stutzman, Nauenberg, Grew.
I think, like you were talking, well, we'll see if someone rides a wave right now. We've got David DeCarmo, so he uses that priority just to safeguard. I think even the difference between Pismo and going around the Montaña de Oro up to Morro Bay, there's a big difference. Yeah. Here is sheltered. It feels more like SoCal, and over there it's like you get into the big wide world, the big ocean.
Oh, Morro Bay when it's big is scary.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody should be paddling out there.
And doing those events all these years, there's been quite often when it picks up in size and you talk to athletes, they're like, wow, I'm undergunned. I didn't really think about it,
Oh, Smith had a chance up the north end.
We're down to 30 seconds. Priority is red, green, blue.
25 seconds. And green, he's going. This one a double up. Needs a big number. Under the lip snap. That was cool. 10 seconds.
And red could get one down the way. All counted out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, a score to come in for Lucas on the down the line speed float.
And it's your best green, but it's a 4.7, not enough. You're going to stay in fourth. Nice effort, though. So it'll be blue, red advancing, white in third, green in fourth. Nice heat, gentlemen. So that's it for round of 96 men's QS today. We'll take a quick break and be right back with women's round of 48 on the QS side.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
And Riviera Hunter, welcome back, everybody watching online.
Yeah, we're here in the round of 48, heat 1 of the women. We have concluded the men's QS for the day. We are now into the women. We have Isla Stutzman in blue, Kakora Nonberg in white, Eloise Grew in green, and this is, like I said, round of 48, heat 1. I'm here with Mitch Salazar. Good morning, Mitch.
Yeah, great morning, Jeffrey. And David? So 18:20 to go. All heats will be 20 minutes today. So there's 8 heats of this women's round of 48 on the QS side, bud, and then we do 2 junior men's rounds.
Okay, full day, another full day of surfing.
24 heats today once again. Welcome to the QS, bud.
Yeah, I mean, it's action-packed. It doesn't stop. It just keeps rolling along, but that's why we love it. That's why people tune in at home to watch this on WSL.com, and that's why we are here to kind of describe the action for them.
You've been enjoying your first 2 events?
I sure have.
Morro Bay,
I'm very pleased. Thank you very much. It's been a real honor to work with you guys. And I like to talk about surfing. I like to watch good surfing, so.
Might as well do it as employment.
Yeah, sure. May as well. I'd be watching it at work anyway.
Here we go to the north. We got blue and white split peak. We're going to stay with white on the broadcast. Quick one there for Kaikoura.
And then blue did complete her wave. She got one front side turn.
Ayla?
Yes, Ayla got it done. So now the priority order has established. Green obviously has priority, sitting out the back, hasn't ridden a wave. So now she has her choice of any wave in the lineup. And there are waves coming. So at the 17-minute mark, she gets to pick and choose between this next about a 3 or 4 wave set, it looks like. Here's a replay. The replays followed blue. That's Isla.
So not bad. That'll set the scale for the day and the round. It seems like Kaikoura was up, and now we got green Eloise. Quick one for her. 16:30 to go, surfers. So a lot of youth in this round, in this division. We have our top seeds already in the round of 32 seeded.
Well, you also mentioned that more so in the women's division are the competitors doing double duty. So a lot of these surfers will be surfing in this and the juniors side as well a little later in the week.
4 points, the opener of blue. Just a quick one, 0-8 for green. And Kaikoura, your second one was a 2. Next heat, Ruby, Kaya, Kiana, and Madison. And it seems like green interested. Can't get into that. You see quite a few young women surfing out here every now and then?
We have a few showing up. The still frothy contest the last few years has really helped with that. Also, I've noticed in the what do you call it? The teams. What's the event that we do with the
board riders?
The board riders. We've put together a pretty good couple board riders teams with the girls really pitching in. So yes, I personally think the women have taken the quantum leap in the last few years surfing wise. I mean, everybody's getting better, but they've really just stepped it up in the last few years.
They've matched everything, right, when it comes to talent. Of course, I think those U12s, the U14 divisions have really paid off too. I mean, you see the people that have qualified for the championship tour the last few years, the median age has gone down, of course.
Yeah, the women seem to get kind of mature their surfing a little earlier than the young men. But that's just my observation. But that's why we have a youth movement in this QS event here in the women's division. So
priority going to switch again. It'll go white, green, blue. 14:40 to go.
Yeah, first place blue's got that 4-point wave. Second place is white with a 2 and a 1. And then third place is green. Green just needs a 2.2 to advance. Priority is white, green, blue. 14 minutes and 25 seconds.
So Stringfellow, Howard, Miller, Stone, that'll be the next seed. And then we go Brinley Beckman, Auburn Haley, Amari Moore, Riviera Hunter. And then, remember, it's just this women's QS round today. And then we go junior men, 2 rounds to finish day number 2.
Up and riding, there's White on the backhand, gets a nice slash with some speed, and then finishes it off with a glide over the end. Yeah, that was nice looking.
Actually, really sick angle that she took on that second one right there. Made it pretty hard to ride out of it, but did very well. Was Kaikoura.
She jammed it, but also sped out of it, which made it really neat looking.
You ever do that yourself, bud?
I'd like to believe so, but the Surfline replay says otherwise.
Here we go on the Best Western replay. So the setup and the second one, yeah, that was rad.
Yeah, she snapped it and speed glide, turned down off it. So that was cool.
So waiting on the number, White. Stand by. It's a 6.25, Kaikoura. 6.25. You take the lead. You have a 6.25 and a 2.
So now she has set the pace. Now we truly have the scale somewhat established for the women. And now the judges have, a good mid-range score to base everything else off of for the rest of the heat and for the rest of the day. Granted, every heat has its own personality, but they got to start somewhere. And this is Heat 1 of the women, so this is where the women's QS at the SLO CAL Open 2026 gets underway.
And David, if you're ready, we'll see you downstairs over there by the beach marshal for the interview.
Yeah, nice win, David. I was sitting with those guys in the morning watching that first heat with Alex Lima, and man, those guys are fired up. They got a real tight support unit, so always backing each other, and it's cool to see. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority is blue, green, white. We have a set coming in. Blue is looking for that 4.26 to jump to the lead. Green is looking for a 3.21. And up and riding on the backhand. Just kind of got hung up on that first snap. Unfortunate because that was one of the nicer looking set waves in the last 5 minutes. Here goes green. Eloise up on the forehand. Getting across that flat spot. Finishes up. Gets a little snap on it. She's complete. She kicks out. She knows that by kicking out right there, she's going to be right back out there for another wave. 11 minutes and 40 seconds left. White has priority and the lead on the strength of a 6.25 and a 2. So blue, that last wave was just a 1.25. Green, your last wave, a 2.75.
Yeah. Okay.
Priority white, blue.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we got a little time while they're paddling out, so we're going to go down to last week winner with Mitchell. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with David Ocarmo, one of the best performances of the event. How'd you feel out there, especially considering we have some awesome waves, David?
Yeah, thank you. I felt really good. It was pretty much my first surf this morning, and I went straight away to the heat. I was kind of nervous because sometimes I usually warm up before, but it was a little cold, it was a little chilly, so I saved it all for the heat, and we had we have better waves today. It actually got bigger a little bit, and yeah, there's some left as well this time, like today. And yeah, man, I'm stoked to surf good. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I feel through the smile that you very are. Not only that, you have a big crew. Alex Lima, Iago Ramos, the incredible team that you guys have, especially with Xanadu making all the boards for you guys. How have you guys felt as a community, especially once you transition to life in California, David?
Oh, it's good to have like your people around, you know. Like, I love everyone here in USA. I love like American people, but we also miss like our fellas, our people, you know, like our culture, and it's always good to have their support. And you know, we are really close, we are friends, but when we have hit together, it's kind of hard because we gotta do our job. But it's good to have the crew. It's good to have like everyone ripping, everyone like surf with good boards that Xanadu makes for us. So yeah, man, it's just like living the dream, to be honest.
Muito parabéns. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Bud?
What an amazingly honest and refreshing interview from someone that's done it at all levels of competition. That's David DeCarmo. We'll see you a little later on this week. Nice job. Meanwhile, nothing has changed. We're at the 9-minute and 20-second mark. White is in first. Blue is in second, looking to get rid of a 1.25. And here's Green. Green is in third right now, looking for a 2.51. I don't think she got it on that up and down, but she'll be right back out there. We got 9 minutes left to do it.
So priority goes to white, blue.
Yeah, that David and Alex and that crew, they're fired up. They're out there on the pier pumping each other up. I wish I could surf a heat like that, being nervous and not have a warm-up. But good for him. That just shows how good he is. Meanwhile, in blue, Ayla shows how good she is as she snaps that front side off the lip, off that little section there with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Well, she's going to be improving on the 1.25. Priority with white, Kaikora, the heat leader. It's a 3.5 blue. You'll stay in second. That is now your low score. Eloise in green, you now need a 4.75 for second. And Kaikora, your low score is a 2. 8 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it makes a difference. Obviously, with our staff, with our incredible crew, we have a good amount of CT judges on the panel for this event. And, you know, our priority judge, Tim Mano, as well, does a lot of big international events, including this one. But when you're traveling, when you're on the road so much, it makes a huge difference, you know, the kind of environment, the energy that you have.
Certainly.
And you feed off each other, you know. It's something that is beneficial to you.
Well, he mentioned that he loves it here, but he does miss home. But so surrounding yourself with guys from the same zone and kind of similar upbringing, it provides a level of comfort, you know. That's the crew is backup and support and competition, but also comfort and familiarity. So they probably like to eat the same foods, listen to similar musics, plurals.
Seems like blue, Ayla on the inside. A lot of speed.
Yes.
Carries it well.
Nice. Oh, yes. Nice job.
Rides out, and now white, Kaikora. She's got a runner too, bud.
This is a nice looking left on her backhand. Snaps. Get around that. Nice. Oh, wow. The left is turning on, and blue and white both picked up on that.
Yeah, I called that Mitchell's left a few weeks ago, and people got mad at me, so I'm not even going to mention that anymore. But right here, Ayla. So she connects well with the lip and
add some excitement with the disappearing act in the whitewater.
That'll be a complete maneuver too, waiting on the score, and then Cora behind her. Got the 2-turn combo, especially the second one, well timed. So 5-5 for blue, 4-7-5 white. White, you extend your lead. Kaikora, that is now your low score, the 4-7-5. And blue, you get your best, a 5-5. Your backup score now a 4. And that means Eloise in the green with priority, you now need a 6.75. Just over 6 minutes.
So blue and white just turn the screws a little to make it a little harder on green. They seem to have identified that left up there has the most scoring potential, and it's paid off. It's proven to be so. Now, you talked about Mitchell's left right there. Our beach marshal actually refers to the left 100 yards south of the pier as Bud's left.
No, he does not.
He does. You can
really?
ask him, yeah.
Jeremiah, is that true? He's got to come up here and give us a confirmation.
No, I've always kind of hung out down there just a little bit off. Even our high school.
Middle peak, though, on the
yeah,
south side.
We called ourselves the Down the Beach crew because once upon a time growing up, it was a rough crew around the pier. So if you didn't have permission, you might not get waves. You might find yourself underwater with someone's hand on your head. It was a rough scene. So we kind of stayed off to the side till we earned our spot, which doesn't happen as much anymore where people take time to earn their spot in the pecking order, but that's the way it was then.
I think it's evolved, obviously for the better, too. I mean, there were times where things maybe got a little too rough,
yes.
but there still definitely needs to be at least some sort of pecking order, right?
Sure.
Especially on the days where it's a bit grindy, people just want to be able to surf, but once it's good, you know, you definitely got to know where to sit and where to be. Eloise?
She's looking to replace just a 0.8, so smart move to maybe do that right there. We'll let you know when we get the score.
Well, she will, but still needing
she needs
the high
work.
6. But if she improves on the 275, that'll make the requirement a bit smaller. She doesn't, though. It's a 2.4 green. So green, you got a 2.4. You're still needing a 675. 4.5 on the clock, surfers.
So if the situation for green right now, she's almost hoping that these other two take some waves so then she can get a little bit of time. I mean, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left, I don't imagine they're going to sit there the whole time. But in third priority and in third place, she's going to hope that the lineup shifts around a little bit so she gets some clean water to herself. Yeah, because both blue and white know how to play the game, and as the time ticks down, if no waves are ridden, they do have that priority advantage to utilize as they see fit.
Well, this has been a really good start to the round, and you know, two very young surfers out there who are currently 1 and 2. Eloise had a couple of moments in this heat already, a couple of 2s, needing a 6.75 to be exact. Eloise for second place in the green, 3 minutes 40. Well, it's just impressed, especially with the wave selection, considering, you know, most of them had a slower start, and they've been building on their scores, bud.
Yeah, we're sitting up here watching it, and it looks easy watching it. And there are good waves out there, but you still got to find them. There's still some tricky ones out there, so decoding the lineup is easy for us to sit here and point fingers, but she's actually out there in it, doing it. So she's got 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. She'll find something else, I'm sure, and hopefully it gives her the opportunity to at least throw her hat in the ring. See if she can't make it on her own merit.
So this wave going to be a closeout. They're going to have to duck dive this one. Beautiful day, though, here in SLO CAL at Pismo Beach.
It sure is. Like I mentioned, we've got just to the north of us, we've got the Pismo Preserve Trails. It's a nice little hiking trail. Avila Beach and the Port San Luis Lighthouse out in the distance. Shell Beach just to the north of us. It's a pretty cool area. You can go to the cliffs of Shell Beach or to the sand of Oceano all within 10 minutes. Yeah, Avila's wave-wise only happens a few times a year, but the temperature's always nicer. There's some cool little eateries, some bars right on the water, so it's a nice hangout in the summer too.
Really nice backdrops for photos too.
Oh yeah.
2 minutes 20 surfers. Green, Eloise having a look. She's up. That's going to be a quick throwaway for Gru. 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
She's staying busy, though. She didn't have priority, so she's sitting underneath and giving it a whirl. And that's, I mean, at that point, that's all you can do. The problem is with 2 minutes left, this priority situation is playing into the hands of blue and white.
Well, and she is needing the best score of the heat as well. 6.75, the requirement.
Nothing's impossible. We're just mentioning that that's where things are standing. The situation is
90 seconds. Seems like blue. Ayla on the backhand. Fits in 1. Trying to improve on a 4. And priority with white, Kaikora.
Well, it does look like there's some separation now. Green has separated herself looking for that score.
Next heat, stay where you are. Next heat, stay where you are.
But if white goes on this wave and improves, no. So, yeah, things are getting kind of interesting here, just the way it's playing out.
Last to blue, 3.3. So last to blue doesn't improve, Ayla. It's a 3.3. Eloise and green, you're still needing a 6.75 with 50 seconds.
So not seeing a lot of lines out there. 40 seconds left. Green is still looking for that 6.75 to find some kind of way into the next round, but the Ocean is looking awfully calm. 30 seconds. So unfortunately, it doesn't feel, and now they're going to keep an eye on her. Doesn't feel like she's going to get another opportunity, which is disappointing because we are getting close here to the countdown, ladies.
Yeah, 10 seconds. It'll be white first, blue second. Nice effort from Eloise in the green, and we're counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that is the end of heat number 1 of the women's QS round of 48. We'll take a break on the broadcast, and heat 2, we'll count you in shortly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Well, good morning and welcome back here to the 2026 SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. Stop number 8 of 9 on the women's qualifying series here in the U.S. Regional. A big event. You see this beautiful downtown, nice drone work there. Thanks for joining us again. I've noticed in that from the last heat to this, a noticeable calm. The sun is rising, the sort of morning wobble seems to have evened out, and we're still an hour away from that, whatever, almost 6 foot high tide. So we have settled in for the day. Quite a few heats already off the books, and moving on through. Kaya Howard in the blue in this heat, Ruby Stringfellow in the red, Kiana Miller in the white, and Madison Stone in the green. Way more surf than I anticipated. I knew there was going to be a pickup in the swell, bud, but it nearly doubled in size from yesterday, so surprised me.
Well, pleasant surprise. Like I mentioned, yesterday said 2 to 3 foot. Today said 2 to 3 foot plus, but those sets are well over 3 foot plus, so Mitch and I were focusing on the plus bit.
Yes.
And then tomorrow's supposed to bump up even more. The winds are supposed to stay relatively calm all week. We're in the right place to be. Darren Brillhart scheduled this at the perfect time because, as you know, Pismo or any of Central California in late January could be a throw of the dice.
Yeah, I just saw Giorgio Gomez and Mackay Bray. They were off to go surf other places. No doubt the waves are pumping up and down the coast all over today and tomorrow.
Yeah,
especially with these conditions.
Without naming names, I imagine there are some good waves not so far from here. But everybody knows where to find them. I'm just not going to lead them to them. I guess I got to keep it kosher with everybody that lives here.
Yeah, there's one little spot just up north towards Shell Beach. That little, like, I don't know, it's a little right-hand point.
Yeah, that spot we can talk about. That's St. Anne's, and another spot called Sewers. There's Reef Rights. There's the Finger. There's the Shaft. There's a few different tide swell-dependent spots over there, and they're all pretty accessible, and they're probably pretty fun today.
I wonder how the river mouth is south of here.
I bet it's giant. It's always a few feet bigger, so it's going to be really big down there.
But the sand's good because
there
was so much sand, and with all the rain that blew it out.
There's going to be some good ones, but there would be some beatings in between, kind of that French beach break. But somewhere between a French beach break and then Ocean Beach, too, where it can break way out sometimes. But cap way out, but you're going to ride the inside double-ups.
Well, it seems like the hunters would be hunting. Here we go. White, Kiana Miller, eyes up, gets up to her feet on her first wave. Quick backside tap. So that seemed a bit strategic. Just wanted to get going with a few minutes off the clock. We see this next wave approaching. Ruby looking like she's in the position, but it backs off in the high tide hole there.
No, it looks like Kaya to me in blue up and riding on the forehand with some speed. Bang. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Impactful.
Very strong. I thought she maybe caught the rail and she didn't. Red now up. Ruby on her backhand, driving bottom
Ooh.
turn.
Oh, no.
Came out with a bit of speed.
Was 90% of the way there and then just looked like the whitewater caught her heel and kind of pushed it out from under. But Kaya with that strong frontside turn. Here's the replay. Gets the speed up. Bam.
Color coordinated, blue on blue.
Putting all of her might into that. She had that lip coming at her, so she was able to really lean into it. And the scores are coming in for that. Haven't quite. So it looks like she got a 5. We'll wait for her to duck dive, and we'll let her know.
Well, yesterday the paddle outs were so quick on the conveyor belt of the eddy along the pier after the right. Today, with the playing field being much wider from the pier to north, sometimes if the surfers get caught inside, not a quick paddle out.
I got to go do an interview. Excuse me.
Yes, go see what Keikora has to say after her first heat win. Just under 15 minutes, surfers. Kaya, your last wave, a 5.0 blue. Your last wave, a 5. Kiana, your first wave, a 2.5. Ruby, your first wave, a 1.5. So Maddie Stone with priority in the green. Next heat, get checked in. Brenley Beckman, Amari Moore, Riviera Hunter, and Auburn Hilly. Thank you again to Beach and Biscuits for the delicious breakfast burritos that you supplied the entire staff with this morning. Really appreciate your support. Thank you to our hotels, Best Western Hotel and Resorts, Sandcastle, Vespara. All right, bud, take it away.
I'm here with Kaikora Nonberg. Sound right? Yes. I was having a hard time with her name, so we want to make sure we got it right. But Heat 1 winner. How's it feel?
I'm really stoked. This is my first QS win, so I'm really happy. First heat, glad to make it through. Waves are fun. Water's warmer than back home, so I'm stoked.
So where is back home where the water's a little colder than it is here?
Santa Cruz. I usually have my hood and booties on. I mean, I still have them on, but so much colder.
So that allowed you to feel a little looser wearing a lighter suit, no booties, no hood, and you went out and got it done. Did you identify the lefts? Is that what you were looking at, or?
My plan going into the heat was actually to go right, and then plan B was to go left, and they just kind of came my way, so I was really stoked, but, things change.
Well, way to adjust on the fly, and with your first heat win, why don't you shout out some of your homies and your sponsors?
Yeah, sponsors, my parents, sad they can't be here right now. Kelsey, Kira, thanks for letting me tag along with you guys. Santa Cruz High School, sorry for missing school this week, but stoked to be you guys with your continuous support of my out-of-school activities.
Well, good job. The ball is rolling. You're going to be in the next round. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, take care.
All right, well, congratulations. Getting down here out of school for her first event. Feeling comfortable, and it's good to have that strategy, plan A, plan B, plan C. All right, we've got this 2 riders up. Red had the high priority on her backhand. Oh, this wave looking dreamy. She's gonna get that third finish. Nice, solid wave for our surfer in red. Ruby Stringfellow needed that. 11.5 minutes to go, so that is going to put her right in the mix here.
I have to imagine so. 3 nice turns. The fun thing about that wave when you see the replay is she did her first 2 turns, thought it was over, then looked over her shoulder, and there was like a little more.
Yeah,
Here it
it
is.
threw me off too. I got stuck between my sentence thinking it was going to end. And
Right
then,
there, it looked like she was done.
And the reform, she got that push from the back and poof, bonus.
Good surfing, clean surfing from Ruby Stringfellow in red.
Never lose the faith. Well, what a nice interview with Kaikora.
Yeah, fun young surfer right there.
Santa Cruz sending out great surfers all over the world.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. Score comes in. Ruby, your last wave, a 7.5. So with that now up into first place, Ruby, you have a 7.5 on your last wave and a 1.5, which you will hope to replace. Kaya, you have a 5 and a 0.5. Kiana up and riding. Another short, quick wave. So similar to, what was it? The
her first score,
yeah.
Now, is Kiana the one that had the final during the Morro Bay event? Had surfed in the morning, had to go do a final at Morro Bay, or excuse me, at Cal Poly? We had the student athlete surfer that was up there. I thought that was her.
I think that you could be correct, and she got an A.
Yeah, she got an A on the exam. Won her heat, got an A on the exam. I believe that's her. If not, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure that's her. Either way, yeah, so Kiana, your last wave was a 2.15. You are in third place. You need a 3.01 to advance. Madison is in fourth. She needs a 4.96 to advance. Priority is blue, green, red, and then white. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. We have a wave coming. Looks like blue. Gonna give it a look on the backhand. Smacks it up and down.
Well, aggressive there. Really not much space to get much done. She had to get to her feet in that, whatever, top half bottom turn.
Yeah.
Not going to the bottom of the wave and almost pulled it off.
Those are interesting. You almost throw the board away from you, but you got to catch it with your feet immediately in a bottom turn.
And engage that inside rail. And she'd done the hard work. It was just a bouncy lip. Just under 9 minutes. Priority is green, red, white.
Beautiful glassy conditions. There's a touch more haze today, which is just fine. But ultimately, still, it's a sunny day. It's a beautiful January day. We're about a half hour away from the high tide. I think it's right about 10 o'clock. It's like a 5.9, so we're about hitting that high tide mark, and then we'll start to draw out, and some of those waves will start to clean up, have a little more bowl to them. But right now, to the north, Ruby Stringfellow already with that 7.5, having a look here. She does have second priority, but that wave is going to back off and not let anybody get a piece of it.
Well, our first and second place surfers up to the north. And
the last couple heats have been won up there. So
yeah, those lefts and then the long rights that, come off the end of the set.
Speaking of the right, here's a little look. No go. No changes. Priority is still green, red, white, blue. Ruby's in the lead. Kaya's in second. Kaya's looking to replace a 1.05. Kiana is in third. She's looking for a 3.56. And Madison is in fourth, looking for a 5.5. So that's where things stand at the 7 minute and 20 second mark. Round of 48, heat number 2 of the Women's QS SLO CAL Open 2026. Good stuff, good surfing when the waves come. This is just part of surfing though. There's downtime.
Well, that's good because we get to rest our pipes and just yarn about how beautiful it is up here in the Central Coast. I love coming up here. You live here, so this is, I'm sure, you don't take it for granted, right?
No, and that's what myself and my friends have really learned to do in the last few years. Like I said, I live 2 miles from here. If it's an afternoon, I don't have anything going on, I jump on my bike, I putt down to the beach, and even if I'm not going to surf, I look at the waves, go to Shell Beach, sit on a rock overlooking the ocean. There's just... to grow up by the beach is a real special, lucky thing. A lot of people have pictures of it on their wall and never get there, and we have it in our backyard.
And we wake up to it and go to bed to it and breathe the fresh air of it. All talking about breathing the fresh air, I was driving on that top road. I don't know where it is, where all the seals hang out. And it was fresh smelling.
Yeah, oh, it's fresh over there. Here we go, red and white.
Wow, so a nice backup for Ruby there. That is going to get rid of the 1.5 in her score line and increase her first place position.
And then Kiana in the white, gonna get another similar, just she's getting the waves that aren't giving her much more than one turn at the moment, but there's little under 6 minutes left. Right now we got green, Madison.
So she comes unstuck. Yeah, Kiana just not identifying or finding the waves with more space.
Yes.
Short sections.
The surfing seems to be there, it's just she hasn't found the canvas.
Well, another very potent wave there for Ruby.
Yeah, she got that big score. She went over there off to the side, waited, got that one, waiting for a score to drop. She was already in the lead, so she might have just strengthened that. Here's the replay. I got to imagine so. Gets that snap, second snap. No fussing around.
So sometimes in the replay, for everyone watching at home, you see we saw the replay of Kaya Howard, and I think the judges trying to identify, where was her turns compared to that last wave of Ruby. There we go. Ruby, your last wave, a 4.5. So now you have a 7.5 and a 4.5. Out in the lead with a two-wave total of 12. Kaya, you have first priority. There's under 5 minute surfers. Kiana, you need a 3.56, and Maddie, you need a 4.81. So very attainable scores for both surfers.
Yeah, both Kiana and Madison are only, mid-ranger away from advancing. But Kiana's got fourth priority, so that makes it a little trickier for her. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left, so things should shuffle up between now and then, but Madison in fourth place does have second priority, so she's got a slightly more advantageous position right now, needing that 4.81. She's going to get to, besides Kaya, she's going to get to take whatever wave she wants.
Well, interesting where Kaya is sitting way inside, but she does have that 1.05 in her score line, no doubt, with the just under 4 minutes. She wants to better that because the door is open for Kiana and Madison due to that secondary score of hers.
Well, there are sets coming, but if you paddle too far out, you might watch waves break underneath you, so I assume she's conscious of that. She wants this one. Yeah, that was, she thought that was the one she wanted. Didn't turn out that way, so she's in second, but it's getting a little more precarious by the moment.
Well, that's what I was saying, sitting inside, kind of leaving the door open, hoping to get something quick and better the 1.05. Now she's got a bit of a paddle, and the priority is with green, and second priority with red, third with white.
Just under 3 minutes left to go. So Kiana looking for that 3.56. Madison for the 4.81. Meanwhile, Ruby's cleared herself out pretty good. She's out in first place, and Kaya needs a 7 to surpass her. So here's Kiana with some open face.
So finally she gets a wave that she gets to engage the rail and carry herself down the line.
Getting some snaps done, getting to the end section. So yeah, she got that's of all her waves, she's got the most work done on that left-hander, found one with some open face, and we'll have a score to drop.
Well, this will be interesting where this goes. Since the door is open to go into second, Kiana needed a 3.56, a smallish wave, 4 turns through. Nothing super impactful. She didn't really redirect.
Here's the replay right here for you. Yeah, starts it off there, and she's just searching, but she's getting turns, and she gets some turns done. There's one right there. Gets another one done here, but yeah, she's just searching for that impact, but did all she could with it. So 3.5, she got a 3.5, Kiana.
Well, and just then a quick up and down for Kaya Howard. So It's going to be close between the two of them. A minute and a half left. Green, you have first priority. Red, you have second priority. Where will the scores filter in? Kaya got a 2.75 on that quick vertical attacking left. So what that means is that Kiana needed a 4.25, and she got a 3.5 on that last wave. So position still the same with just over a minute. Kiana, you need a 4.26, and Madison, you need a 6.5, and you have first priority.
And one of the bigger looking sets of the day coming in. That's a little rough because Kiana needs that score, but she's stuck inside. Madison needs that score too. She's a little farther out there, but she's going to be playing duck dive for the next at least 2 waves.
Yeah, they all will, and time might run out. I mean, those sets are 60 plus yards further out from where they're all sitting. No way to be there.
Yeah, this is a surfer versus nature right here, trying to punch through those just for an opportunity, a chance to look at another one. 30 seconds left.
Priority is red, then green. We are under 30 seconds, surfers.
So Madison is out there by herself. 20 seconds left, needs a 6.5. There is a wave approaching, so this could come down to right here. You got 10 seconds for your hands to leave the rail. Here we go, I'm gonna count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So she got up. She's got a chance. She gets one turn. Does she get a second turn? Looking for the open face. A little cutback. She's gonna keep it alive under the pier. Third turn. Maybe a double up, maybe a bonus.
Oh, you could see on the close-up there, she was just a little tormented, the hand drive. Yeah, knowing that most likely that wave didn't give her the potential.
So as of right now, it's Ruby and Kaya. We're waiting for a score to drop just to solidify the fact of who's who. So yes, you got a 3.5, Maddie. So Ruby and Kaya move on to the next round. And next heat, get ready. We're going to count you in. Are you ready? Here we go. 6.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Eight heats to cap off the day of the junior men round of 48. Welcome back, everybody watching online. This is Heat 3. Women's Kiosk round of 48. Brinley Beckman, Auburn Hilly, Amari Moore, Riviera Hunter out there in the water.
Well, Mitch, did you see the noticeable calming of the conditions?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the sheet's been pulled tight. We saw some great surfing there. Ruby Stringfellow stringing together quite a few nice backside turns on her waves. A 7.5, yeah.
One of the biggest numbers of the event overall. So good work, Ruby. Jeff will be interviewing you in just a bit when you're ready. A lot of surfers from either really far south in California, and then there's a lot of surfers from Santa Cruz that have done well here at this event already today. Nice to see some different representation. Where you're from over there in North County, San Diego, obviously some great surfers, but cool to see South County, San Diego provide a lot of great surfers recently too.
Yeah, from, south of La Jolla, or is that what you're calling South County?
Yeah, I think,
down to the border?
La Jolla probably counts there already.
Yeah.
It's kind of mid to South County there, right?
Well, now they've got 2 clubs in the board riders. They got La Jolla, and there's a new San Diego board riders.
Yeah,
which
Kyle
is,
Knox is president of that, right?
Yep. So it's great to see Kyle and Lane Harrison, another ripping surfer from down that way, turned real estate agent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, La Jolla's always had some great surfers, but the much larger portion of San Diego, they always had to make the drive up. And
it's kind of like South Mission Jetty South is what that San Diego board rider is. All the Sunset Cliffs and Coronado and Imperial Beach.
Well, Al Cleland Sr., he's from Imperial Beach, so right there on the border. So there's always been good surfers from, you know, the most southern part.
Well, maybe someday they're going to have to recruit Al Cleland to the board riders.
Yeah, so
down the road.
You know, you do have to get a validation from the WSL to be able to compete at board riders events if you are a championship tour surfer. But I know that there's always a possibility for that. Here we go, Hilly on the backhand, incomplete.
Yeah, I heard some interesting stuff about Carissa and John wanting to surf for their clubs and represent.
It seems like green here. Rivy.
Wow, big, aggressive.
Like the
tickles the lip with her backhand there.
I think the lip got a little bit more than just tickling, Jeff.
Well, no, the fingers, the semi layback.
I was about to say, I think that was more like a punch.
Oh yeah, the lip
hook.
took a beating.
So Rivy with the best wave of the heat so far. Amari Moore out of Puerto Rico. She's out there in the white. Father Travis, a great surfer too. Here we go. Replay, Jeff. Rivy. Big layback there in the pocket.
Punching it. It's cool when we go on our breaks and you look to the north on the little pier boardwalk and all the coaches and the parents and the surfers are posted up over there getting ready for their heats.
4.5 green, 4.5 Rivy, your opener. That's nice. I mean, it was really cool to hear from Kaikoura. Obviously, give a big thank you to, you know, her high school up in Santa Cruz, but more than anything to her parents. They put in a lot of effort and time, and of course, cost money too. Here we go, red. Brinley. Big section ahead. Gets up into the lip. Well done from Beckman. 15 minutes, potentially something here with white. She's going to let it go. Green maybe on the inside. A double up for Hunter. And she, goes bigger this time and was close to pulling it, but a great attempt from Riviera Hunter. That did look like all-time ripper if she would have pulled that. A 3.65 red, and it's just going to be a throwaway Rivy on your second one. Meanwhile, let's go downstairs. Jeff with Ruby Stringfellow.
Yes, I am, Mitch. I'm here with Ruby Stringfellow. How did that heat feel? High score of the morning so far in the 7.5.
Yeah, that felt really good. I was super happy to get that wave.
And the conditions seemed to mellow out from when you first paddled out. It was quite bumpy or lumpy in the heat before. Was it a calming feeling to know when you took off the waves were just going to be open and clean?
Yeah, I had seen the morning sickness, and it looked like really, really hard. And then I paddled out for my heat, and I got super calm, so I was super stoked. And, yeah, super happy that wave came to me, and it just kept giving.
Do you have some tricks that you work on to be in a calm mode when you're out there, when you're feeling nervous?
Just deep breathing for sure. That always helps me, and just telling myself I got this.
Well, you owned that heat. It was beautiful. Let's see, what are you riding here? The Timmy Patterson again. Is this your favorite board?
Yeah, Timmy Pattersons are my favorite. Shout out to them. I'm riding the gas pedal. But, yeah, that one's definitely my favorite.
So what was your favorite turn out there?
My favorite turn was probably my second turn on my 7.
All right. And then that wave, what was interesting, it looked like it might not give you that third opportunity. That even surprised us in the booth.
Yeah, that I was on that wave, and I was thinking, oh, after the second turn is probably done. But then I saw the other section. I was like, yes.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. Moving on into the next round. Nice to chat with you, and I hope it goes well. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Last of red, Brinley, 4.5. Just under 13 minutes on the clock. So red, you drop a 4.5 on your last. That is your best Beckman. You are in the lead. You have a 3.65 as a backup. Rivy in the green. You are in second. You have a 4.5 and just a 1.5 as your second best. Blue Hilly in third. You're needing a straight 5 for second. And white Amari still looking for your opener. You're needing a 6. Priority goes white, green, red, blue. So priority white, green, red, blue. 12 minutes.
I like that, Ruby getting expressive. Yes.
Yep. You went deep with the question right there too. Which was your single favorite turn? And
well, it was.
You kind of had to think about it.
Well, it was leading up to on the 7.5, the wave. I don't know if you saw it.
Yep.
It allowed the third turn, which surprised us in here,
Well,
and it did her too.
High tide, it kind of backs off and does that, right? Split peak. We're going to stick with white on the broadcast. Blue went left.
Well, you know what it is. You have to press these competitors. You got to help them become really good in their interviews, right? They've got a long future.
Well, it's, you know,
A
it's
bright
intimidating
future.
to come up against Jeffrey Baldwin and
Come on, Mitch.
I'm just playing.
Dude, I shaved today because I was so jealous of your nice skin. I wanted to try and look like you on camera.
I got to shave this afternoon. I let it go last night. 4.25, the second of blue, 4.25 Auburn. And Amari, your opener white, is a 3.25. Here we go, Jeff Rivy in green.
Attacking again. So she did that on her opener, the 4.5.
Yeah, so Rivy also out of Santa Cruz. They got a great crew. They're actually hosting West Coast Sport Riders event in the month of March over there at the Lane.
Oh, Billy. And with the reshuffle of the districts, HB has to go all the way up there. So now they're traveling.
Yeah, I think if they score, though, nobody's complaining, though. You know, the Lane, when it's on, is one of the best waves on the California coastline. Green Rivy, a 3.4. So that extends your second place position. That's now your backup. Here we go, Jeff Red, Brinley, the heat leader.
Pushing the tail, drifting it. You can see the back foot slip a little. Yeah, that is talk about local advantage. It is a great wave, a very fun wave when you lock into the right one, but it can be confusing if you don't surf out there a lot.
Yep.
It is a locals knowledge type of wave, how it moves.
3 to 4 feet, anything above that tends to be pretty simple. The wave's good. Just it has its nooks and crannies, but
even
once it gets small, it's complicated to really compete there. Blue, here we go, Auburn. Oh, she almost grabbed the rail on the bottom turn, Jeff. That was cool.
That's some Aki stuff right there, grabbing the rail on the bottom turn. Yeah, even jumping off the rock to paddle out at steamer lane.
Yeah, well, it's a fun thing about surfing is that every day is completely different, right? You show up to the beach, you don't necessarily know what to expect, and including a day like today, it's nice to have different divisions to compete to, kind of get a different sense of the age groups that we have as well.
So what's the deal with, I'm sure maybe we'll see Pete Mel if he comes down to watch John later, if John goes on, but you know, their board riders is thick and they're a solid crew, but it really bridged the gap between the east and west side of Santa Cruz, right? That divide is gone. They are one. I'm wondering. I'm asking.
More a question for them.
That's what I was getting to.
Yeah.
On the exterior, they're all rosy, right? But interior, they've still got the east and west.
Yeah, but they got a really strong team. I mean, they could easily have multiple clubs over there. 8.5 on the clock, surfers. Priority goes white, green, blue. But yeah, I think overall you are looking at, you know, a lot of different divisions, and there is separation when it comes to who's going to be the captains of the divisions too, right? Because you have a lot of guys that went professionals and they were highly successful both in their 40s now and the 50s divisions. So there's times where you got to step back a little bit and make sure that everybody's getting a piece of the pie.
Soon they're going to have a 60s and above division because there's so many surfers getting past their 50s ripping.
I want that. I told Brillo about it. I was like, hey, can we do that? But the thing is, you need to have it internationally, though, right? And everybody needs to get on board. So it can't just be within one region. Australia has to get on board with that. Eventually, if South America starts having clubs. But I think so. Now, if you did that, though, could you potentially get 4 surfers per division every time?
So the thing is, you don't want to have the division and then not complete the roster.
Well, every year they delay that decision. There's more and more surfers that will be in that age bracket, right? But yeah, I guarantee you there's a lot of 60-plus surfers in Australia that rip up and riding. Let's see some ripping.
Oh, that was
Yes.
sick.
Wow.
Brindley.
Brindley, again, does well. That lip line was very challenging. Didn't really get the tail up, popping. But does well to ride out there.
Here's
Challenging
the replay, Jeff.
section.
Deep bottom
Boom.
turn, connects well.
And came through that bounce, that wicked bottom.
6.25, Red. Red, 6.25. That is now your high mark. You extend your lead. You're keeping the 4.5 as your low. 7 minutes. And Green Rivy in second priority, Jeff. She's up on the backhand here. Incomplete, unfortunately. So, Blue, you're in third. Auburn needing a 3.66. And Amari with priority in the white. Your opener was a 3.25. Amari, you're needing a 4.65. 6.5 on the clock, surfers. Next heat, Zoe Panettiere, Zoe Shate, Tegan Mesa, Addison McPhillips. Then after that, Kaden Persidock, Olivia Storr, Marlon Glob, Delilah Lewis. And
Priority change, white with first priority, green with second priority, just 6 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Blue, you have third priority. All scores are in. Situation is the same. Brindley in first, Riviera in second, Auburn needing the 3.66, and Amari needing a 4.65. So the last few heats, that second position down into third and fourth, very open, no major scores needing, but I guess it's just, this average of the 3s and 4s.
this might be some of the best sandbars they've seen here on the north side in a while, too. Different peaks. Everything's available on the high tide. Here's Blue. Haley, she needs a score. Does well to get up and over it.
And I like that. The pencil drop quick so she doesn't spend time riding the whitewash in. She knows it's going to be a paddle back out through the set. Gets her job done. She's going to give herself a great opportunity with plenty of time on the clock when she's back outside. Needed the 3.66.
As long
It goes
as you're
right.
making sure that you're actually stepping off in time, right? It's a 4.15, Blue.
It gets her there.
So you're up into second. Green Rivy, you now need a 3.9. And white Amari, you now need a 5.15. Down to 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining.
So this battle of the 4s and 3s, and that one, Auburn up and out quickly. So now Riviera with second priority needing a 3.9, and Amari, you have first priority, you need a 5.15 still.
And she's going to use priority here. This is a good double up. Needs a low 5, goes for it. Tags that.
I love it. The surfer's getting so aggressive on these one-turn sections.
This is a really competitive heat, Jeff. It's going to be really close right here at the end with 4 minutes. Looking at the replay now of Amari. Big section. Bust the fins out. So stand by, White.
I like how when she took off, she set up and did that little feel-good wiggle to engage the rail on her bottom turn.
And it's a 5.5, so you move up into second. Blue down to third, now needs a 4.51. Green Rivy, you now need a 4.26. And Red, you are still in the lead. Low score Brindley is a 4.5. 3 minutes 40.
Green with priority, and are the surfers in position? We see in the camera.
Well, that's a dig from Rivy, and she's not going to get into it, so priority's going to switch again.
Wow, so now she's going to go to, well, we'll see, but red has first priority, blue with second priority, green now with third priority. Funny how that thing broke on the outside, then it mushed out right in the hole.
3 minutes. The waves are good. There are chances. That's what you want to see.
Well, that exchange that just happened in the last 3 minutes between Riviera being in second, now in fourth, Auburn going into second, now Amari in second after her last wave, which was the 5.5. So the score drops in. Auburn, now you need a 4.15 or 4.51. Riviera, you need the 4.26. Mid-range scores, Mitch, and it's wide open.
Yeah.
Brindley feeling safe out in the lead.
Well, she surfed a great heat, throwing away the 3.65, which would still have her in the lead. And then Amari, only 2 waves, but in second. Down to 2 minutes 20, surfers, 2 minutes 20. Priority goes red, blue, green, white. You have a good event so far, Jeff, into day number 2?
I'm loving it, Mitch. Of course they're having a great event. And it's nice that we have this beautiful rotation between yourself, myself, and Bud Aquino that, we effectively in 24 heats, we got 8 of them off, which is nice. Keep the pipes buttery.
A minute 45, surfers. Beckman in first in red, Moore in second in the white, blue, Hilly third, needing a 4.51, and Hunter in the green in fourth, needing a 4.26.
Well, it's the first time in quite a while that there's actually just been what looks like no waves.
A straight low?
Yeah. So nervy times for the bottom 2 competitors. Auburn, you have second priority. Riviera, third priority.
Well, these moments are the ones that teach you the most about competition.
The steely resolve.
Yeah. Can you control it when there's no waves, and then can you immediately turn it back on as soon as there's a set coming through? 60 seconds to go, surfers.
Yeah, how do you go from ultra calm to completely engaged?
Maybe white towards the pier bowl. Amari, she's going to let that go, but up the beach, we got blue, Jeff, 45 seconds. So played some defense right there. Actually was on the offense, excuse me. She was in third, so.
Yeah, she needed that. She needed a make. There's 30 seconds and don't feel she will make it back outside in time. Riviera was second priority and 25 seconds.
Priority with red, then green, then white, 15 seconds. Blue needs a 4.51, green needs a 4.26.
10 seconds, surfers.
You want to do the honors, Jeffrey?
Yes, I will, and we'll see 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, blue was up in time.
So heat 4, we're on hold. Heat 4, we're going to be on a short hold. Stand by.
No.
And scores coming through. It's not enough. It's a 2.5, so it'll be red, white moving through, third and blue, and fourth green. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with heat number 4. All right.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 4, round of 48 for the women out there. Zoe Panettiere red, Zoe Shate blue, Tegan Mesa in the white, and Addison McPhillips in the green. Mitch and Bud with you. Heat 5 check-in, Kaden Persidock, Olivia Storr, Marlon Glob, Delilah Lewis. Then Heat 6, be on standby, Scout Mitchell, Peter Kenworthy, Gila Cohen, Happy Sager.
So it looks like we already have a score on the board for Addison McPhillips. Your first wave came in at a 5.25. Here's the replay. gliding along, gets that section, finishes up strong, kicks the fins up and over. So green gets the ball rolling with a 5.25. So as of right now, Addison McPhillips is in the lead and in last priority.
It's a good feeling when you get anything above a 5 in the first few minutes, especially if it's within the first minute. Here we go, Mesa in the white out of the South Bay. Quick one for her.
Yeah, you got to figure that quick start just puts the nerves at ease right off the bat. You're not stressing. It's already happened. Now you're fully engulfed in the heat. You're not waiting to get going, watching other people ride waves.
Nerves are good, though, at times, though, but it means
Sure.
you care. Maybe blue, Zoe, surfer out of Half Moon Bay. And little late, but she'll pull it.
Did a fantastic job to get there. That wave almost fought her till the end, and she got that backside turn done, so she's on the board.
Yeah, she charges Mavs. Loves to surf big waves.
We got another look up the beach. Is this Red?
Yeah, Panettiere.
She likes the left too, snaps it backside. That flashy paint job. She's pretty well known for those flashy sprays on her board, and it looks good when she's hitting the lip like that backside.
Blue, 3.5. And now waiting on the opener of red. 17 minutes to go, surfers.
Yeah, that left up there, there's one that's going unridden, unfortunately. Here's the replay. Yeah, she gets that nice tight pocket snap right there. Just one turn, but it was a nice turn. Judges are ironing out what they think of it right now.
Yeah, very comparable to blue, and it's just under. It's a 3.15 red. So green, you have a 5.25. Blue, you have a 3.5. And red, you have a 3.15. 16 minutes 30.
Priority is green and then white.
And now blue number 3. You'd like a little bit of color on your boards, or you like a plain whiteboard, bud?
I'm currently on, I like the look of white with black rails.
Almost a little Tom Curran-esque with a Black Beauty?
A little bit, yep. Actually, on the actual rail, though.
Oh,
the Black Beauty had that kind of ribbon above the rail.
Right, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I did a little
You do that
artwork
yourself?
on it myself,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
And I actually put a little thin strip of tape along the rail so it's split. It's black on top, there's a white stripe along it, then on the bottom of the rail is black as well.
So priority's going to switch again. It'll go green, white, red, blue.
You know, the color on boards is really interesting because we've talked about some of these events where you're a long ways away. If you have some color on the front of your board, it sometimes in darker waters can look flashier, can stand out of the white water. I noticed one of the surfers earlier had orange on the bottom, and I thought that looked really cool because when he's on rail, you see that flash of color.
Maybe green, bud. We got McPhillips up.
Well, she started strong with that 5.25, and now she's flying down the line. Tall surfer, strong surfer gets in that end section and finishes it off. So she's got the lead, and now she's got a backup. So things are going to get even stronger for her right now at 15 minutes. So, yeah, Addie McPhillips started the heat with that 5.25. Now she's got another score to come in. Zoe's got the 3.5 in second place. Zoe P has the 3.15 in the red jersey in third place, and then Tegan with just the 0.5. So yes, Addie, Zoe Chait, then Zoe P, and then followed up by Tegan. Priority is white, red, blue, green.
So waiting on the second of green. 14 minutes. It's going to be in the threes. It's a 3.2. You extend your lead, Addison.
So Addison was already in the lead. Now she's farther out in the lead. We have a couple paddles looking. Zoe in red up and riding. On the right-hander, gets in the lip. Gets kind of hung up in the lip, can't bring it down. Meanwhile, out the back, you got white and blue duck diving through this wave. So as soon as red duck dives this wave, I'll bring you up to speed. All right, surfers. Addison and Green is in first place. Second place, Zoe Panettiere. Third place, Zoe Chait. Zoe Chait is looking for a .65. And in fourth place is Tegan. She's looking for a 3.65. Priority is white, blue, green, red, and there are 13 minutes and 10 seconds left. And we're going to go down to an interview while we've got this little flat spell with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Brinley. Congratulations. Really good heat out there. How'd you feel, especially coming to SLO CAL, knowing that you have both the QS and the juniors?
I felt super good. I'm really happy to be up here, and I'm so glad I could make it through that heat.
What about the waves out here right now, Brinley?
It's really fun. I was having so much fun out there.
So who are you hanging out with during the event?
I just hang out with all my friends, and my mom's down here with me.
All right, anything you want to say back home?
I want to say hi to my dad and my brothers, and then my grandparents watching, my sponsors, and Jason Kenworthy, my coach on the beach.
Congrats. See you later, Brinley. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bud?
And that interview right there reminds you that surfing is fun. We start surfing because it's fun, and competition gets pretty serious, but at the end of the day, it's still pretty fun, especially when you win a heat. So we'll see here a little later on in the competition. 12 minutes and 15 seconds left. Addison still in first. Zoe Panettiere still in second. Zoe Chait in third, and Tegan Mesa in fourth. The blue jersey needs a .65, and the white jersey needs a 3.65 to advance. 12 minutes on the dot. So a lot of heat left. The only real score of substance is that 5.25 that was right off the buzzer for Addison McPhillips.
And that is a great shot on the broadcast, too, of the drone. Goes to show you how much energy there is in the water. You see all that white water, all the froth, the spume, as we call it, Bud.
I just think it's so cool what the drone has allowed us to do. I mean, once upon a time, you had to rent a helicopter to get a shot like that. And now, you know, you have access to those high shots. We're getting real tight in the lineup with the surfers. So, yeah, we can bring you so many different angles on these WSL broadcasts. We're pretty lucky to be able to do that for those at home.
So where are the dunes here that you can
Just
go?
south of there, at the top of that photo, all the way to that point right there.
Nice. All right, here we go. Live action. Panettiere out of San Diego.
Ooh, nice two-turn combo, and the second turn was so crispy. She is looking to replace a low of a 1, and her high score was a 3.15. I have to imagine she's done her work on that wave.
Yeah, this will be her best wave. Looking at the replay here, Bud. Really good connection on the first one for the setup, but second one, the money.
Yes. And rode away clean. No rolling up the windows. Wasn't shaky. Smacked the lip, brought it down, rode away, complete. She was already in second place. She was looking for a 5.3 to
she's going to take the lead. It's a straight 6. So, Red, you're in first. Your low score now at 3.15. Green, you down to second. Low score Addison 3.2. Here's blue though, Bud.
Yeah, this is a good-looking wave. There's going to be some, nice turn. Once again, both that and the last wave, the two-turn combo, but the beautiful setup turn that projected them into the second bottom turn. So be interested to see where that score for blue goes compared to the last score of red. Both of them are named Zoe, so I just want to call colors because it can get confusing.
Yeah, or you can go last name too.
Yeah.
So in those cases, you either go last name or go straight to the color. But yeah, Zoe Chait, Zoe Panettiere, and here's Chait in the blue on the replay. So she's needing pretty much a 5 for second, and it's going to be right around there. It is. It's a straight 5. So blue to second, green down to third now as we see white Mesa. And only her second ride, Bud, but it's definitely her best. And now green.
Green on that left go right, hits it backside, hits it frontside, all in about 10 feet of space.
That was
nicely
cool.
done.
9 minutes.
So, yeah, Tegan and White has been waiting a long time. She only had that .5, so that score is going to go a long ways to helping her out. But then you had the wave behind her of green. So everybody's staying busy.
So this is Tegan's wave on the replay. Under the lip snap, then the foam climb.
Kind of did a good job to hold on to both of those. It's almost like the wave fought her when she got up there. But she complete.
Now this was a cool ride from green. Kind of gets the hit on the left and then goes right eventually.
And there's a little extra spice in the right turn. She kind of like semi-laybacked it when she got into it. Cool stuff. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. We got a score to drop from green.
So white, you get a 3.3. Waiting on the last of green. Needs a 3.25 or better. 8 minutes. And it seems like it's going to be more than enough. It's a 4.75. Green to first. That's your low score, Addison. Red, Panettiere, you're down to second. 3.15 on your low. Blue, Shate, you're now needing a 4.16. And white, you're needing a 5.86. Priority switches, it'll go red, green, white. 7 minutes 40. Good heat, but the next one, let's check him in. Persidoc, Storr, Glob, and Lewis.
Yes, this is a good heat. You figure last place only needs a 5.86, but her big score right now is a 3.3, so plenty of time to improve on both of those. And then in third place, yeah, Zoe Shate just needs that 4.16 to advance. And even Zoe Panettiere in second, her low is a 3.15, so that's a little bit sticky. She's going to want to look to get rid of that. And our heat leader sitting on a heat combined total of 10 points. She's got that 5.25 and the 4.75. So, yes, everybody's kind of bunched up. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. Priority is red, green, white, blue. Sun just broke out a little bit. We've had a little bit of haze, but here the sun came back for the last third of this heat.
6.5 on the clock, surfers. You gave me a couple good recs last night.
For food?
For food, yeah. I am looking for something a little bit different, though. I went and walked around, got a slice of pizza, was really good. Then just as a, appetizer, and then eventually went and had an actual proper meal afterwards. But beach and biscuits for the breakfast this morning was amazing.
Yeah, that's a pretty hot spot amongst the locals, that beach and biscuits. Yeah, I told you. Oh, well, here we go. Zoe Shate up and riding, snapping hard. A lot of effort in that first turn, and then the third. So 3-turn, kicks the tail around, loves the feeling. She was in third place. Where's that going to go?
Well, remember a few minutes ago, she paddled for a wave. She missed it. She was in fourth priority, moves over towards the pier, and she found a left out of nowhere and goes to town on this wave. Needs a low 4 for second. Here's the replay, bud.
Yeah, I like the effort. She put a lot into that snap, and then it kind of fired her up and got her on the rhythm. Kind of like that Matt Wilkinson. Once the momentum starts happening on the backside, it just keeps going and going, and she got 3 turns done.
It's a good call out right there. Wilco had same length of hair, too. 5.4 blue, straight to the lead. Red now in third, needing a 4. White in fourth, you're needing a 6.7. And green in second. Low score, Addison, is a 4.75. Down to 5 minutes.
So you were talking about food. There's also there's that Chowa bowl up there on the corner. They do ramen. They do bulgogi bowls. There's the El Pismo Inn has food. There's a Pismo little fish taco spot up there by Moondoggies. You could drive into Shell Beach and hit up the Shell Beach Brew House or Zorro's Cantina.
There's a place called Moondoggies?
There's a surf shop called Moondoggies.
Wow.
Randy Adler. He's actually good friends with Dave Parmenter. That's the place. If you want an Aleutian Juice surfboard, you go talk to him.
All right. That's a cool name.
Yeah, they've been there for a long time. Tom Blake is their the first man to put a fin on the surfboard. That's their logo. You've probably seen that, the circle logo with the guy holding a longboard. Yeah, Randy Adler, he went to school here in San Luis Obispo. The Moondoggy's been open since the late 80s, so pretty well established.
Learn something new every day. 4 minutes. Red, you're down to third, needing a 4. White in fourth, needing a 6.7. Green in second place. Low score, Addison, 4.75. And Chait, new heat leader in the blue. Low score's a 5.
We got the waves. It's supposed to fill in all day, and it sure does look like it's doing it. Here goes Zoe. Chait on the inside gets laid back, but can't quite bring it down. The effort was there, just couldn't quite pull the board back under her feet. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. She was already in the lead, so she still should be sitting pretty. But red only needs a 4 and white needs a 6.70. So red's got priority, in a good position to attain that 4-point ride. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Oh, green might have a roller right here, but red does have higher priority, and
that one just kind of hit that deep spot and went the other way. 3 minutes left.
So priority will switch. It'll go red, white, green. 2 minutes 45. Next heat, Caden, Olivia, Marlon, Delilah, and then heat 6, Scout Mitchell, Peter Kenworthy, Gila Cohen, Happy Sager. Remember, we're finishing this round, and then 2 rounds of junior men after that. 2 minutes 30.
Looks like they're all coming in a little bit. Priority surfer in red needs that 4-point ride. Doesn't want to get stuck outside and watch them all break underneath her. Whereas, yeah, the 4th place surfer, Tegan, now in white, she has 2nd priority. She's looking for the 6.7. So attainable scores at the end. We'll see what happens here. As of right now, Zoe Shate and Addie McPhillips are in the driver's seat to advance, but with priority in 3rd place, Zoe Panettiere is looking for that 4, and Tegan Meza looking for that 6.7 with 2nd priority.
So big thank you to our sponsors, Visit SLO CAL, the Vespera, Sandcastle, of course Best Western, Peak Wi-Fi, City of Pismo Beach, 805, Low Tide Spot, and where we're at right now. Never would have thought about it, but we're in a mid-state container doing a surf event.
No, this is a brilliant mobile headquarters. I mean, it's easy to store, it's easy to transport, it gets the job done, it's weatherproof. Pretty cool to see that they are repurposing these sea trains instead of just dumping them in a field out in the valley, you know.
A little over a minute, surfers, down to 1 minute. Well, I like being in a container because it means that we're dry when there is rain, so.
Yeah, it's a long day sitting in the ocean spray and the wind. Here we go, Blue in 1st place, kind of a victory lap, just showing you what she's got right there.
40 seconds. Red needs a straight 4. White, you're needing a 6.7.
So yeah, red has held on to priority for quite a while. She's only got 30 seconds left now. Will one of these little bumps materialize? You know that she wants to at least give it a shot.
20 seconds.
Is there a chip shot right here? She's got about 15 seconds to get to her feet.
10 seconds.
It's gonna be
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh.
So it'll be blue, green moving through, red in 3rd, and white in 4th. We're gonna take a quick break on the broadcast. Be right back with heat number 5 when we return.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Pismo Beach for the SLO CAL World Surf League qualifying series event here. We're into the ladies, the women, round of 48, heat 5. In this heat, we have red Caden Persodic, in blue Olivia Storer, in white Marilyn Glob, and in green Delilah Lewis. I am here with Jeff Baldwin, and we're having a good time.
Yeah, another super fun heat to watch there. Zoe Chait taking out the victory. Up and riding now. Delilah Lewis in the green on her forehand. Ooh, I like that. The green bottom. You were talking about the orange bottom of another board. The green bottom matching her green jersey. I always liked a little color pop on the back underside of the board.
Yes,
around
yes.
the fins. Just there. So when you blow tail.
Yes, I like that too.
It shows.
Yeah, we started getting into that last heat a little, the color versus clear debate. But right now, let's bring them up to speed. Marilyn, you've got a 4, you're in first. Caden, you've got a 3.5, you're in second. Delilah, you've got a 3, you're in third. Blue has priority, followed by red and green.
Yeah, all three surfers getting a really quick start.
Oh, so.
Green's on the inside.
Apologies, yeah. Priority is now blue then white. Apologies, blue, white.
All right, in the middle of that, Caden got her second wave. That is a quick 5.75, so a really fast start for our surfer in red on her forehand there. Caden Persidoc, the goofy foot, gets her high score so far, 3 minutes into the heat.
Yeah, for the most part, that's been a recipe for success, is that early start. But, ooh, that is nice. Couldn't quite wrestle it down. But, yeah, like we were talking about, you get an early start, it just sets you up nicely for the rest of the heat and calms the nerves. But that doesn't guarantee anything. We've seen plenty of buzzer beaters.
Well, and, you know, although it's been so consistent, you don't know when there's going to be a lull or when it's going to be so consistent and walled, and then it kind of negates it, so you don't get a ride waves anyway. And so when see wave ride it philosophy in the beginning, if there's scoring potential, you might as well go for it regardless of your position in the rotation of priority. And we just saw that with Caden.
Well, and it's
a quick
also
opener and a really beautiful backup.
We're also at the peak high tide. We're just 10 minutes past the peak high tide. So, well, there's beautiful Pismo Beach on the screen. That's the main drag you take to get downtown. There's Poncho's Surf Shop. There's the inn at Pismo right there. And
I great work, by the way, by the camera crew and the drone flyer who's giving us this cool footage of downtown right there.
Yeah, it truly is a scenic area.
It really is. Up and riding on her forehand. Bam! This one she rides out of.
Yeah,
Olivia Storer.
It's nice to see the cameraman cut right back to that because Olivia bashed that lip right there. So she just had a 1.1 prior to that, so she's going to improve. But yeah, we were talking about color on boards. Here, situation. Caden, you are in first place. You also have first priority. You have a 5.75 and a 3.5. Marilyn is in second. She has a 4. Excuse me. Now Olivia is in second with a 4.5 and a 1.1. Marilyn third. You have a 4 and a 0.65. Delilah, you have a 3. Priority is red, then green. Marilyn needs a 1.61. Delilah needs a 2.61 to advance. So, yeah, we were talking about color, and I'm with you. A little bit of extra flair. I mean, the judges are human. If they're picking up on something, if it's catching their eye, I mean, you're not supposed to show bias, but the human mind just, bright colors stand out. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Well, it's funny how the trends of coloring the board kind of come and go and shift for a while. The rail spray was a really cool thing. Then it went out of fashion, and just having color in the tail of the board was the jam. And all of a sudden, now you see guys and girls again with the rail spray, which I always liked. I thought it sort of outlines the board really well. My old coach, Derek Hind, if ever I had a board that had color only in the nose, and I never did it again, he's like, that makes the board look so slow. So instead of color in the tail, the color in the nose, the reverse.
Yeah.
white tail, colored nose made it look heavy and weird.
Well, Strider claims that red boards look slow.
Red boards. Okay. Well, he better tell Griff and Colapinto that, because I don't know. I don't see the slowness in his red board.
Yeah.
In the red rails.
Or John was riding red boards for a while.
No. I actually agree with Strider in that situation. The all red board, the solid red board. Anyway, it's funny, right? What our mind picks up on and how we view color and motion. Here we see green Delilah, a scrappy inside wave, but she wants to back up the 3-point ride that she has and feel comfortable with 2 waves under her belt. So I guess, you'd say even though it's small, good clock management, good heat strategy to take advantage of a wave right in front of her.
And scrappy indeed, because it didn't look like much, and she just kind of stayed with it and did get the ender, and it was right on command because she was the one that got the whole color surfboard conversation started, coordinating that jersey with the bottom.
So it's a 2.5, which puts her in third, and now she needs a 2.61. So she downed her requirement and right in it. Yeah, I love it. And it's funny. And then on the longboard side, for a while, all the surfers went to like the just most muted, opaque, horrible colors, and that was cool. And I'm like, I don't
flesh tone mauve.
Let's make it look like it was sitting in the sun and beaten with hammers for 10 years. And you're like,
retro. It's retro.
Yeah, brand new but old.
Yeah, the surfing aesthetic trends are always interesting.
I'm a big fan of color. I have custom wetsuits with color, and people just freak out on it. They're
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Bring back the color.
So 12 minutes and 25 seconds. Caden is still in first place. She's got a low score of a 3.5. Olivia is in second. She's looking to replace a 1.1. Delilah is in third. She's looking for a 2.61. And Marilyn is looking for a 1.61. Priority is red, white, blue, green. And I'm going to go down and talk to Zoe.
Yeah, go bring that interview alive. Well, interesting. All 4 surfers caught inside, kind of a mixed bag of where to sit. A lot. They're all sitting kind of close in, wanting those smaller inside waves, and then the sets come and wash through. Wondering when somebody may elect to just get their 2 waves and then go sit out the back. 11 and a half minutes remaining. Priority is red, white, blue. Well, quite a wash through there. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Visit SLO CAL, Vespara Resort and Hotel, Sandcastle, Best Western, Peak Wi-Fi, the City of Pismo Beach, Mid-State Containers, 805 Beers. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits for the beautiful breakfast burritos this morning. While we have a quick break in the action, Bud, take it away with our last heat winners, Zoe Chait.
I'm here with Zoe Chait, the pride of Half Moon Bay. Welcome back to Pismo Beach. I overheard you saying you didn't make it to Morro Bay, but you're back here and you're winning heats. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. The weather's super nice and we have waves, and I'm just super happy to be competing again. I missed Morro to go to Hawaii, which was also super fun, but it's nice to be back in the Jersey. I was a little bit nervous, but I'm happy I gave myself the opportunity to surf some waves and get a couple scores.
Nice job. Now, how was Hawaii? Any real memorable sessions? Did you push your limits?
Yeah, I'd say the most memorable session was probably at Off the Wall. I had one day that it was super gnarly, and I ended up buckling my board and was filming with Nelly Magic Moments, and it was such a fun session to like pack some big barrels and get some experience out there, so it was super fun.
Well, pretty impressive to see you go from warm water barrels to cold water turns. Any shout-outs you want to throw out there?
Yeah, I'd love to shout out all my friends back at home who are watching, the Half Moon Bay lifeguard crew. You guys are the best. And my dad and my mom, you guys are always watching and supporting me, so thank you so much. And yeah, I'm excited to keep going through the event.
All right, straight back from the rock and into a heat win right off the bat. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Zoe. Glad to have you back. Missed you at the Morro Bay event, but glad you went to go hang out and pack some waves at off the wall. A beautiful wave was ridden in between by our surfer in red. Caden Persadock found a gem of a left flying down the line. Score not locked in yet. Surfers, there's 9 minutes left. Caden, they were doing a little replay, I think, of her earlier one-turn score, so that wave had quite a bit in it. Our surfer in white up and riding live right now. Marlon Glob needs a 1.61 to get into second, so again, this heat wide open for that second to fourth position. Caden, your first wave, or your last wave, excuse me, a 6.1. Caden extending her lead with a 5.75 and a 6.1. Marilyn, your last wave came in at a 3.4. So we've got a bunch of riding up, blue and green. Delilah, one turn on her backhand there, bud. She needed a 4.4.
And it looked like Olivia got one turn on her forehand too. So judges.
Yeah, so Olivia needed a 2.9 to go into second with 8 minutes to go. Delilah needs a 4.4. We'll see where those land in. Priority is with red, then white. Caden, your last wave was a 6.1.
And it looks like the score locked in for Olivia. Olivia, your last wave was a 3.9. That bumps you into second place. So as of right now, Caden in first place and first priority. Olivia in second and third priority. Marilyn, you're in third place. You're looking for a 4.41. You have second priority. And Delilah, you're looking for a 5.4 to advance, and you have last priority. So just to make it make sense, priority is red, white, blue, green.
Well, unfortunately, we've got that light box up on the mid-state container that they can check out. Check out this aggressive turn, pushing hard on the tail, and doesn't get a ride out. Marlon was potentially on her way to a score that could elevate her into second, so lots of time, just under 7 minutes to paddle back out. Maybe she's going to go sit over there where the Pier Bowl right was all day yesterday, and it hasn't really been featuring so much today.
Well, speaking of rights, here we go. Delilah on a deeper right, gets up in the lip with that green board on the bottom and the green jersey matching up. Yeah, yesterday, well, here we go. Let's talk more about right now, because here's Olivia smashing with spray. She's going towards that Pier Bowl. Turn number 2 with a nice whip.
Well, right on cue, right when we talked about, how there's been a vacancy or a void of those waves being ridden, she just tags it twice. So aggressive. Very beautiful stuff there from Olivia Storer. That could really put some pressure on the two surfers in third and fourth.
Yeah, because she already had that 4.5. She's looking to replace a 3.9. It was a nice two-turn combo. She had second place. So here's Green's last wave. Gets up and over. She's looking to replace a low of a 2.5, so I think she might have done the right work there, but it's up to the judges. Just one turn, you're never quite sure.
Olivia, your last wave of 4.8. So what that does is extends her second place position, bud. Marilyn, you need a 5.3 now, and well, Caden came unstuck right there. Delilah, you need a 6.30. Her last wave was a 2.25, Delilah's last wave.
So just a little under what she's already done, but now she knows where she's at least.
5 minutes left, surfers. Just about 5 minutes. Caden Persadock out in the lead. Olivia Storer kind of extending her margin there in second place. Priority is with white. White, you need a 5.3, and green, you need a 6.3. Do you notice, bud, when you walk on the pier, all the clams, the cracked clam shells right on the pier?
The birds drop them on the pier.
Yeah, the seagulls.
Yeah, it's pretty
crafty,
wild.
right? The beach at low tide is littered with thousands and thousands of amazing clams. If you go down, dig your hands in, you come up with beautiful clams, and yeah, the birds get them.
Now,
and that's why you see them when you're walking on the pier.
I wonder if anybody sustained an injury from getting one of those dropped on them in the summer when there's a bunch of people on the beach.
You gotta wonder.
That could.
They're like the same. Yeah, they weigh like
dense.
a baseball or half a baseball.
I mean, we're kind of chuckling at it, but it's a likely scenario.
Depending how high they drop it from, correct. You need an umbrella, a clam umbrella.
Kind of like the crows do that with like walnuts and stuff. But
Yeah.
but walnuts, I'd rather have a walnut on my head than a clam.
Well, and I was thinking about it too because they're only in the center bit where they have the best opportunity to drop it and have it crack open down the beach on her backhand live. One
Delilah
quick
stayed
turn.
busy in there on that inside bowl, and behind her, here comes Red in the same direction and White on a split peak. Red's already got a turn done. White gets one turn. Red doesn't finish the second one, so.
So that wave for White giving the judges a good look at a forehand smash to finish. Needs a 5.3. Has a low of a 3.4. 3.5 minutes to go. Olivia out the back all alone with priority here in the last 3.5 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, she's in one of those spots where she could jump to the lead with just a, well, no, actually, she needs a 7.05 to get to the lead, but she can, if she doesn't get there, she can still strengthen her second place position with turns like that.
Well, it seems like she, from the right that she had before, that, the 2 turns that she got the 4-5 on, was feeling confident. That wave seemed like it maybe just didn't hit the sandbar the way she wanted.
Yes, she likes to go at those end sections with a lot of speed and really lean into them, and that one didn't quite give her that opportunity. So looking to replace a 4.5.
Didn't provide.
Didn't do it. Just a 4.2. That last wave, Olivia, was a 4.2. You're still in second place. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Marilyn is still looking for a 5.1 to advance, and Delilah is still looking for a 6.3. Priority is red, white, green.
Well, as we get down to just about 2 minutes left here in heat number 5, round of 48 of the women's QS, stop 8 of 9 on their qualifying, the North American region qualifying series. Lots of points on the line going into the end of the season. We are up here in beautiful Pismo Beach, the SLO CAL Open 2026. We'll be here all week until Sunday when we define 4 champions, because not only is there the QS event, there's the Pro Junior event on the men's and women's side too. So
busy. So Green got another wave on the inside, kind of went for a little air attempt, but didn't quite bring it down. That's Delilah. She's looking for the 6.3, so I don't blame her for going for the air. She needs a score with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Priority is white and then blue. Maryland and White still looking for the 5.1. Delilah and Green still looking for the 6.3. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. This is, round of 48, heat 5. We're blazing right through it.
Blazing right through. So surfers in the next heat, just hold your position there by the pier until the horn blows. Then you can paddle over. Appreciate that. Priority, white, then blue.
1 minute.
Look, Caden over there has just continued to lock into these lefts. She's in a rhythm, just kind of having fun out there in the front and feeling her board, surfing spicy.
The board looks alive. It looks alternative construction. It looks alive.
Yeah, she's carrying a lot of speed across every section. We're down to 40 seconds.
White looking for a 5.1, has priority, spins and looks here. Is she going to get it done in the last 30 seconds?
Well, she's got one section to do it in. Well, nice, filthy turn.
Expressive with the way she sat her body into that, Add a little layback tweak to it. But now she gets to sit and wait and see what the judges say. 16 seconds left. We're about to go into the countdown. Surfers. Okay, heads up. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So where did the score drop in?
Looks like the song remains the same. Caden in red in first place and Olivia Storr in blue in second place, moving on to the next round. And we're going to take it to a commercial break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
And the coaches posted up over here on the north side of the pier on the little boardwalk there. It's nice, a little hotbed of information happening and high vibes.
Speaking of high vibes, welcome back everybody watching online. Scout Mitchell, Peter Kenworthy, Gila Cohen, Happy Sager out there right now. 19 minutes on the clock. Checking in, Scout Mia McLeish, Lola Fleming, Rachel Aguero, Kira Huntress. Yeah, but everything's, relatively close by, so it's pretty chill on your breaks. Get to walk around a little, maybe talk to some of the locals. I believe there's actually a book signing, Surfing for Hope book signing.
I thought it was, I talked to
on
Bob.
Saturday.
Yeah, it's on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes. Here we go. Up and riding on her backhand. Petta Kenworthy. I saw her on the bench over there on the pier with her pops. Nice opening wave for Petta there. 2-turn combo. Looking solid.
Yeah, PETA and the whole family making the drive up from San Clemente, Dana Point area. Loyal, her brother, in the event too. We got Green up and riding happy. This is her second ride. So she's working with Lucas Taub. 18 minutes on the clock. Had a quick throwaway to start things off.
Scout PETA Gila Happy. I like this heat.
Pretty nice combo of names, right?
Yeah, feels good.
It's a feel-good heat.
Okay, so I was bringing this up while you were on break with Bud.
Tell me.
The surfers are all sitting way on the inside. The sets continue to roll through on the outside. When they start the heat, there's potential to paddle over there. So when do you think someone's going to make a jump and sit on the outside and ride one of those open face bigger waves?
Oh, well, it's a toss-up in 20 minutes.
Is it get two right away and then get a priority situation where you sit out there?
Maybe.
Or paddle into it right at the start?
It's easy to say from here, right?
I know, yeah.
But
Monday, what is it? The
armchair quarterback.
Armchair quarterback, backseat driver. Who am I?
All right, we got White, Gila.
I guess on the way inside, it's a foamy one. She does find her way around it now. Things gonna gain a bit of speed for a click of a finish.
So Blue, your opener, PETA, 5.5. Green, your second score, 4.5. And now we're waiting on the opener of White, Cohen. Priority goes red, blue, green, 16:20 on the clock. Yeah,
I guess, yeah.
We'll see, Jeff.
That was a smaller, foamy wave to start things. Nice, got a lot of speed to finish, but when I look out and I see those open face green ones, not the walled ones.
10, 11 points is typically getting you through heats in the first 2 days. So,
being conservative, you think maybe, or just being safe, right?
Maybe you get, a 3 or 4, straight thing, and then all of a sudden you get something outside, and you're getting your 7 to make it through the heat. We saw a Scout right there in the red, up and down for her. She tried to turn on the backhand, 15:40 on the clock. And Kaden, when you're ready, Jeffrey's going to go chat with you.
Yeah, we saw Kaden. She was, after she kind of got herself in the lead, she sat over there and just couldn't not find another left. She fell on a few, but I think after she had that lead, she was just flowing with it, feeling her board. But she had a lot of lefts up the beach.
Her brother shreds too, Reef. One of the best surfers, I'd say, his generation out of Encinitas, the seaside area. 15 minutes to go. Green, your second score, 4.5. Blue, your opener, 5.5. And White, Gila, it's a 3.5. 15 minutes. Priority goes blue, green, white. In next heat, McLeish, Fleming, Aguero, Huntress. And then the last heat of the round, Ava Wagster, Osha Green, Remy Todd, Isla Pinto. So 14:30 on the clock. Seems like Jeff's pretty much setting up down there with Caden. So priority blue, green, white, red. Blue you have a 5.5, white you have a 3.5, and green you have a 4.5. And some waves rolling through right now. Everybody caught off guard. And just going to wait for this wave to roll through. Nobody's going, so let's go downstairs. Jeff with Caden.
Yeah, I'm here with Caden Persidock. Another nice victory into the round of 32 from the round of 48. The board looks great. You had a mid-range 5 and a mid-range 6. And then you just kind of started free-forming. Was it just a matter of feeling like you wanted to flow with the board more?
Yeah, I got 2 decent scores, and I just wanted to keep surfing because it's actually really fun out there. So I decided to just catch a lot of waves and try to better my score.
Well, isn't it funny how some heats you can catch endless waves and just be falling and throwing them away? Not that you wanted to be falling, but you, like you said, it felt like you were having fun and you just kept paddling out and lucking into another one. They just kept being waves for you, not your competitors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was super fun. I found a little peak down there, a little left that no one was really on, and I just kept getting wave after wave, so it was fun.
Tell me about this board because it is skating over the flat sections. It looks like it's working really incredible for you. You're in sync with it.
Yeah, this is the carbon fiber epoxy, and it's so much fun. It's so light, and I feel like it's like air when I surf on it.
Even out here, are the waves powerful feeling or are they riding sticky then powerful?
Yeah, definitely more slopey and mushy, but then once in a while I'll get a good slopey section. It's super fun.
Right on. Well, Caden Persidock into the next round, having another great start to this event, and we look forward to seeing you in the next rounds. Are you in the Pro Junior too?
Yes, I am, so I'm super excited.
Well, another surfer double dipping like so many. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Second of white, 3.85. We got a split peak. Red goes down on the left, and PETA in the blue. 2-turn combo right there on the backhand. So white, your second score, 3.85. 12 minutes. Just going to be a quick one for red. And waiting on the second of blue, Kenworthy. It'll move her into the lead. It's a 3.9. So at the moment, surfers at the moment, blue, you're in the lead, 5.5, 3.9. White, you're in second, 3.85, 3.5. Green, you're in third, you have a 4.5. You need a 2.85 for second. And red, just a couple of small scores, Scout. You need a 6.25 or better for second. Priority goes green, white, red. And Happy, she's going to opt to use priority on this one. Double up on the inside. Good timing. Can she ride out? Yes, she can.
Wow.
How was that?
I can't wait for the replay. Happy Sager.
That was mean. That looked like Jeff Baldwin back in the 80s.
Bro, that was yesterday.
Easy there, Jeffrey. 10 minutes, 45.
I'm on a comeback.
You definitely are, but Happy Sager, comeback in this heat, 2.85 is what she needs for second.
Well,
Here it is, Jeff.
Put it on edge. Boosh. Who had a turn like that earlier this morning? One in the men's rounds, drifts the tail, big score.
Well, Dylan Sloan had the 6, but this one comes in north of it. 8.25 straight to the lead for green. Blue down to second. White, you're now needing a 5.55, and red, you're needing an 8.3.
And it was right in that beautiful place between total control and out of control when she landed.
Controlled chaos, Jeffrey.
Controlled chaos, Kelly Slater's MO.
So 10 minutes, priority goes white, red, blue. Blue, you're in second. You have a 3.9 as your backup. White, you're now in third, needing a 5.55. And red, you're needing an 8.3.
Well, what a beauty there for Happy. That was great to see it. She was down at the Board Riders event in Encinitas. It's so cool that we're getting so many more opportunities to see all these young men and women between the QS events, the Prime events, the Board Riders events.
Well, that's what,
I know. More
progress
surfing.
is, right? You should be seeing newer names. You should be seeing people get better than the previous generation. And there's a...
Well, and we're getting to see them a lot. That's what I was saying. There's a lot of events that they all get to participate in that we get multiple views.
Maybe having a look here. Green towards the pier bowl. She's going to let it go. White up the beach. Gila with priority. Kind of mid-face setup turn on the first one, and unfortunately goes down on the second. So she's still going to be looking for the mid-5 for second. Just under 9 minutes. But yeah, I mean, there was a big gap generationally, I think, here in the U.S. and North America when it came to, getting to that level of Kolohe, Luke Davis, all those kids from that age. Riley Metcalf back in the day was one of the best juniors.
Taylor Clark.
Yep, TC.
I mean, there's so many, but it was like the Sahara of surf events for a while there. And then all of a sudden, back to Andy McKay, got these going here in the Central Coast, and look at where we are almost 10 years later. And the Board Riders pops up. They redefine the qualifying series into the Challenger. They reformat how, the amateur events and the Pro Juniors going to head. So they just really fostered something new and exciting. And look what it did for American surfing as far as who's on the championship tour over the last bunch of years on the men's and women's side, top of the rankings in the Challenger Series.
Well, I think you got to give a lot of credit to our incredible staff, too, of course.
Yeah.
Brian Robbins, Darren Brilhart does a lot for surfing in the United States. But I think our judges do the same thing, too. And I know it's employment, but most of the judges here in North America do everything from the Championship Tour, Challenger, the QS right here, also the amateur events.
And the Board Riders.
You're
They're
getting
doing it all.
That kind of reflection at the very high level and at the lowest of, developmental levels, too. And it makes a difference. So we've seen that be reflected right here. And, of course, these young women, they're eventually trying to make it to the Championship Tour, Jeff.
So proud to call it professional surfing because it is from top to bottom, across the fold. Red up and riding Scout Mitchell.
Well, she just needed to get on the board. She only had a couple of ones, so this is going to be Scout's best wave. Next heat, McLeish, Fleming, Agüero, Huntress. And then we close out the round, Ava Wagster, Osha Green, Remy Todd, Isla Pinto.
How about the 8.25, the high mark of the day so far here for Green. Happy Sager pinned it.
And Red, your last score, 3.15. Still in fourth, Scout, now needing a 6.25. And just this event alone, I mean, you look at a few years ago, Al Cleveland Jr. requalified for the Challenger Series. He made the final here against Taj Lindblad. He was, one of the best surfers in the world last year on the Championship Tour, now on his second year.
Oh, yeah, the stories. I mean, you had Levi winning. 1 year you had Dimitri winning the year before.
Sawyer
and both
Lindblad.
of those guys, Sawyer Lindblad, not only the event twice, but the Pro Junior. Right now, with Pipe coming, you got Levi and Dimitri, 11 and 12 in the rankings. Up and riding on her forehand. Will we see another big one? She's going for it.
Whoa.
She's got this. She's been doing that at the gym or something.
Well, she's definitely been to the gym.
Rubber band. Happy Sager goes for it again. It seems like that could get rid of the 4.5 and extend her lead. Priority is with Blue, Peta Kenworthy. And you think about her sister who came through and was in all these events for years also. Now we get her and...
Yeah, Brother Loyal, who's in the event too.
That's right.
So this is the replay of last to green, Sager.
Standing tall right there.
That one a full layback.
I mean, I love that where the front hand drifts in And it's amazing how the physics of a wave works, where you seem they've lost control, but the power behind the wave, that swell behind,
it pushes them
back up, and they use that to their advantage.
6-5 green. You extend your lead. That's now your low score. Down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Blue in second, Kenworthy. Your low score's a 3.9. White in third. You're needing a 5.55. And red Scout. You dropped a 3.15 on your last, needing a 6.25 now. Priority goes blue, white, red.
So maybe at the U.S. Open this next year, we'll just say, and Rockin' Fig says 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
You like that, don't you?
I do. I love it when we get little factual anecdotes like that.
I'll throw in a couple different languages too. 5 minutos, 5 minutos restantes.
Please.
Same thing in Portuguese. So the only ones I know, I can do 5 minutes.
5 minutes. We go French. Priority is blue, white, red, green, Gila with that second priority needing a 5.5, and Scout Mitchell needing a 6.25. Higher priority, Peta up on her backhand. Does well. This one coming on. What a nice section to finish on.
Yeah.
So 2 things accomplished there. She had the higher priority, held off the surfer in red, and finishes strong.
Really mature right there for Peta. Looking to replace the 3.9. Down to 3 minutes 20 surfers. Here's the replay.
I like the upper shoulder technique, spinning around the spine there.
4.9 blue, so it improves. That's now your low score, Peta. Still in second. White, you're now needing a 6.55. Red, you are needing a 7.25, Scout. McLeish, Fleming, Agüero, Huntress, the next one. Then we go Ava Wagster, Osha Green, Remy Todd, Isla Pinto. And then, remember, junior men's after that. Luke Godinez, Max St. Dennis, Alejandro Bernales, and then Mackay Castle will be the first heat for the round of 56.
Yeah, I wonder, we've seen them all surf. Or who haven't we seen surf?
Yeah, no, all those kids in the very first heat of the junior men's.
First or second round.
Yep.
Surfer split peak. Who are we going with on the cam? We got White up and riding. That was Gila on her backhand. Does she get a 6.55 on the one turn?
Pretty strong maneuver right there from Cohen.
Well, we know that Happy got a 6.5 on the one forehand layback jam. Very aggressive, and the 8.25. So it's got to be something very aggressive. That was. She pinned it, got that board up past 12 o'clock, meaning the nose was, if you were looking at a clock, up towards the 12 o'clock mark. Kids these days don't even have a clock. They don't know they don't know what 12 o'clock is, or 6, or even a compass.
So it's going to be north? It's going to be your best, Gila. It's a 5.45. You're still in third, though, needing a 4.96. Waiting on the last of red, 1 minute 40. Priority goes green, blue, red, white.
Well, Mitch, I don't mean to make fun of the kids, but I have, you ask them, you show them a watch, and they're like, what is that?
Yeah, analog, you mean, right?
Yeah.
1 minute 20. And blue's going to let her go, so Gila has a chance right here.
Priority change, but Gila, what a wave to get under priority right there.
Oh!
Layback rip.
Wow.
Coming through, and Peta down the way. That one is going to run off on her as the set washes through with a minute left. So I wonder, did they have a little chat? Did she want to give her that wave, or did she just think what was going on, I wonder?
50 seconds.
The door is open for Gila right there.
Well, red outside. Quick one for Scout. Previous one red. Previous Scout 3.55. And we're waiting on a very important score here for White. Watching the replay, 40 seconds.
Well, the thing is, because she got a 5.45 on her wave before. 30 seconds left. Drum rolls. We're waiting on this score for White.
And priority's green, red.
She's going to get the score. The score will be enough. It's a 5.75. Gila Cohen into second. 10 seconds left. Peta needing a 5.71.
And red, you need a 7.65. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This wave counts before the buzzer. So Kenworthy, this wave counts for PETA.
Oh, I love this surfing aggro. It's a small wave. She needs a 5.71. Gave herself a shot.
Heat 7, we're on hold. Heat 7, we are on hold. And it's a 2.9, not enough. It's going to be green with the win, white second, blue third, red fourth. So we'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with Heat 7.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Green, Remy Todd, Isla Pinto. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Mitch here with Bud.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm a little envious that you got to, I didn't get to call that last heat because between Happy Sager setting the performance tone with a one-turn 8.25 and then Gila Cohen with her, buzzer beater last-minute advancement, that was quite a heat. However, that heat's in the books. So now we're on to heat number 7. Mia McLeish in red, Lola Fleming in blue, Rachel Aguero in white, and Kira Huntress in green. So another stacked heat, and I think they're going to deliver some action as well.
Yeah. Got a lot of talent in this opening round for the women.
We sure do.
And it seems like we have a paddle. Green, Huntress.
What a last name for a competitor. Hunting down that, oh, wow. Gets the board free above the lip and brings it down. What a move. The action's heating up right now.
So it seems like a lot of these surfers have that move on lock.
I'm envious. It's a heck of a turn. Watch this.
The replay.
Bang, all the way out and over. That was really, really nice surfing. That's Kira Huntress in the green. So a minute and a half in, she's going to have a score, a nice score. We're waiting to drop it. And then she's also got the other 3 competitors immediately looking over their shoulders at her because they're hearing us praise it.
Scores coming through, Green. 18 minutes on the clock. 7 points. 7 points, Kira. Next heat, Ava, Osha, Remy, Isla check in. And then we go into junior men's. Luke Godinez, Max St. Denis, Albernales, Mackay Castle. That'll be heat 1.
Sounds like a bunch of the juniors doing double duty, as I heard those names yesterday in the round of 120 and round of 96 in the QS event. So
that's a good thing about there's a lot of events that have both the QS and the juniors involved. And at this point, if you get into both, why wouldn't you do both of them, right? You're already coming up for one. So
certainly.
Surf up a Division 2. Remember, at the QS level, it is open. So as long as you pay your entry fee and you get in, it's open to all ages. Juniors, you cannot turn the 21 the year of competition. And congratulations to last year's Pro Junior winner on the men's side, Nadav Attar. He did get second at the World Pro Juniors just a few days ago in the Philippines.
Yeah, to Dane Henry, who that Australian kid is on quite a tear. He's the next superstar with the rip curl on the nose of their board. He and Tia Zambrowski, is that her name?
Tia Zambrowski,
Tia Zambrowski, yeah. So rip curl. Gabby's no longer there, but they got 2 young up-and-comers that are going to be making noise for a long time.
Yeah, well, always had a good team as rip curl. 17-minute surfers, only 1 rave ridden. The 7-point ride for Huntress in the green.
Once it does go flat like that, it feels even better. You get, as we mentioned, you always want to get a nice start, but then the fact that she's sitting there and no one else has ridden the waves, another just a nice little confidence builder. But There's still 16 and a half minutes left. Lots are going to change. That's just the analysis in the early bit of the heat.
Yeah, and waves are really fun this morning. Plenty of different peaks and options. It is 11 a.m. on the dot right now.
It feels like the lineup's starting to organize itself again. The tide's been dropping for an hour. It's starting to kind of understand itself again. Right at peak high tide, it got a little funky, but anybody that surfs knows that 20 minutes at the peak high tide can be kind of a uncertain, for the ocean. Doesn't know what it wants to do.
Yeah, it's typically the shift, right? The change. And then all of a sudden you get the big push right afterwards. Gonna go check to see if Happy's down there right now, bud.
Ask her about how that turn felt, because I thought it looked really cool, and everybody on the pier did too, so should be a good interview. "15 minutes and 30 seconds, only that one wave ridden. No priority. The only priority is that Kira is in last priority until other people take waves. Feels like that might happen soon. We've got some lines on the horizon. Down on the end, kicking and scratching. White gets one turn, but Lola Fleming on the running left. Could she get around it? Just kind of fought that section the whole way. So Rachel Aguero actually did get a turn done behind her, so she's going to get a score. And Lola couldn't quite make it around that wave, but now we will start to establish priority. Right now, priority is red, then green. Lola, your first wave was a 1. "14 minutes and 30 seconds left. Yes, Lola, your first wave was a 1. And let's see if there's any waves happening right now. Okay, not much happening. We're going to cut down to last heat winner with Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Happy, congratulations. What a heat. I mean, you talk about the 8. At that point, you didn't really have anything on the board. Talk about the mentality of having to drop that score, especially backing it up with the other layback afterwards.
Thank you so much. I don't know. I just kind of went out there hoping I would get a few under my belt, and I got that 4.5 and then ended up catching those 2 good hammers, and I was really stoked.
You've been on a roll lately in the amateurs. How does it feel to bring that energy, especially here to the QS and the pro junior level too?
It feels so good. The Moro contest, I won my first heat too, so kind of bringing that back to Pismo made me really happy.
What's been changing in your personal, professional life that has really brought in this attitude and, of course, this energy?
I don't know, just trying to stay positive, and my surf coach, he's always hyping me up, and so that always helps. Lucas, DP.
Yeah. DP surf coach. Anything you want to say before we let you go?
Yeah, thank you so much to my sponsors for always supporting me, and my parents, and my coach, and then also my friends at home.
Congrats. One of the best performances of the event so far, bud.
Yes, it sure was. That turn she did was one that anybody would envy. So good on you. We'll see you later. And she seems to be on a little bit of a roll, so people are going to be looking over their shoulder at her. Meanwhile, 13 minutes left. Kira's in first with a 7. Rachel is in second with a 3.5. Mia is in third with a 3.15. Lola has a 1. Priority is green, white, blue, red, and there are 12 minutes and 40 seconds left. Mia is looking for a .36. Lola is looking for a 2.51 to advance. And it looks like that wave kind of washed through underneath everybody, but there's a few more lines out the back. Only really Kira in green that has a score to speak of. Otherwise, the 3.5 and the 3.15 of Rachel and Mia, or Rochelle, excuse me.
No, Rachel.
Rachel, okay.
Yeah. So we got a split peak, green on the left, and then McLeish in the red on the right. Oh, great exchange right here.
Indeed.
Mia McLeish, who dropped a 10. Oh, watch out for the pilings.
Yeah, that got really interesting right there.
She dropped a 10. It was either the U12 or the U14 final at USA Surfing Champs at Lowers a few years ago. And since then, good run, both the Pro Junior, the QS, and remember the U.S. national team as well. Second turn, really nice in the pocket, bud.
Yeah, that was really nice. Just unfortunate that you got mixed up with the pier because she was ready to get at it again. But just better safe than sorry right there because that pier is unforgiving. And then here you go. Here's Kira on her backhand. Gets the one nice snap, whips it around, pulls it off. Gets out of there and paddles back out. So priority right now is white, then blue.
Last of green, 3.9. Second of red, McLeish, 5.5. 11 minutes. So at the moment, green in the lead. Although white's interested in this wave. Rachel.
She had priority, so it's all hers. Bang. She got it in the lip. That section was a little gurgly. She did a nice job of navigating it and planting her board in the right spot.
So halfway through the heat, priority goes blue, green, red. And it comes in as a 4.35, Rachel. Watching the replay here on the broadcast. White, you're in third, needing a 4.31, and blue, Fleming, with priority in fourth, you need a 7.65. Red, McLeish in second, you need a 3, or you're looking to improve, sorry, Mia, a 3.15. And green, Huntress, your low score as the heat leader is a 3.9. Next heat, last one of the round, Wagaster, Green, Todd, Pinto.
Now, you mentioned that Mia has a 10-point ride in her history. It'd be interesting to know just how many of these surfers have got 10s. I got to imagine 10's hard to get, any way you slice it. I mean, I'm sure quite a few of them have them, but I'm sure there's quite a few of the dope because it's a lot has to come together at the right time to get that 10-point ride. So that's quite a feather in her cap that she has, I would say.
So priority's going to switch up, and we got white up and riding here. Rachel, it's in one going left, 9 minutes 20.
I like the look of that. She had a nice little like kind of body style the way she did that turn.
So priority's going to go green, red, blue, just over 9 minutes. Here's the replay.
Yeah, just clean. She brought the board all the way pointing back the other direction.
Yeah, different angle, right?
Yeah.
Presenting something different.
Well, especially with not much space to work with. She didn't have a lot of room to wind up, but she still made something pretty special out of it.
So priority switches again. It'll go red, blue, green. And waiting on the last white standby.
Eight minutes and 40 seconds left. Yeah, once that score for white locks in, we can give you a clear picture of what's going on. She was looking for a 4.31 to advance, or to get into an advancing position for the time being.
Here's another look at it. Cool turn right there for the Costa Rican Agüero.
We've seen a lot of good scores come off one turn. She's up again on the inside. On the backhand, snaps it. Nice snap. She's really loose when she gets in that lip.
Oh, and then red, she found a gem. Kind of a two-stage roundhouse, gaining some speed. Then red here towards the end. She goes for a variation of sort of a layback two.
She seems to have that turn on lock too. I believe she did one of those on her 5.5 over under the pier.
It's one of those waves that, you know, you get one of those roll-ins on the outside and all of a sudden you get something that doubles up. It gives you that time to really prep everything.
There's that replay from the last wave for Rachel.
And then red's here.
Yeah, just that nice big flowing
Stand by,
setup.
green. Stand by, waiting on scores.
And then she finishes like that. Boom. Very nice. Use that arm to counterbalance and get the board back under her.
7 minutes 20. Priority goes blue, green. And as expected, it's a 7.2. So red, you are now in first. Your low score 5.5. Green, you're down to second. Low score Kira 3.9. White, you need a 6.41 in third. And blue Fleming, you're needing a 9.9. 7 minutes. So green in second, low score 3.9. White needs a 6.41. Blue needs a 9.9.
Oh, blue just lost her priority. She's in last place and had priority, but had that paddle, so it's going to switch. So green has priority, then blue. And then blue paddles again.
Yeah, so it'll switch. It'll go green, white, blue. Red McLeish, you're in first. 7-2 on your last. You have a 5-5 as your second best. Green Huntress, you're in second. You have a 7 and a 3-9. White Agüero, your last two, 4.5, 3.25. But you are in third, needing a 6.41. And blue Fleming, you're needing a 9.9.
Yeah.
Down to 6 minutes.
Unfortunate for Lola right there. She was chasing the score and had party, but then went for that paddle. And with the waves out there, the tide's still pretty high. So even though they look like they're going to break, sometimes they just roll right under you. And unfortunately, she's on the wrong side of that. So now she's got her work cut out for her. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. Lola needs that 9.9. Can still do it in 2 waves with Rachel chasing a 6.41. 5.5 minutes left.
So got to thank our sponsors. Visit SLO CAL, Vespera, the Sandcastle, Best Western, of course. Peak Wi-Fi, City of Pismo Beach, 805. Low tide spots. And, of course, Mid-State Containers. 5 minutes remaining.
One nice thing with a little bit of ripple on the water today, you can see the sets coming from farther away, which makes it a little easier for those competitors out there. Also in the afternoon with this little bit of overcast, the glare shouldn't be quite so bad. So that should help things with the judges too. But right now, round of 48, heat 7 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. It looks like we got a couple paddles. Mia McLeish on the right.
Quick one for her, and then blue right here. This is a necessary wave at this point, bud.
Yes, she needs to get going. Bang, she gets that going.
Well, that'll help. And now green Rivy on the Kira, excuse me, on the outside. Huntress. She gets the 2-turn combo. That was well done from Kira.
That sure was.
So just over 4 minutes. Quick one for red. We saw blue get her best going left, and now green has a chance to potentially improve her second place. And we got white on the outside, watching the replay of blue on the broadcast. Fleming. Meanwhile, Agüero in the white somehow was able to get the board up to the second one too. And then here, Kira on the replay.
She kind of goes a long way, but she makes it count when she gets there. So that was a nice finisher. And she was looking to drop a 3.9. She already had a 7 as a high. Here goes Agüero down the line. Does a nice job of squeezing this in right there. Gets the downturn and then finishes it off. So 3.5 minutes left.
Last of green, 4.65. It extends your second place. Waiting on the last of blue and the last of white.
So blue really did have to get it going. She's got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. So when that score locks in, we'll have a better idea of what now she's chasing.
Yeah, well, now she needs 2 scores, but we are still waiting on her last one. So before that, needing combo that is close to 12 points. She's going to break that combination, though. Green by the pier, bud.
She's staying busy. Nice, meaty section. Big spray. Backhand snap. She's showing you that she has it on the forehand and she has it on the backhand. Here goes Mia McLeish behind her, red. That kind of layback variation again, but didn't get pushed back into the wave. So on the screen, they showed a replay of her, and then there's a live of red paddling back out. She was already in the lead. So she's doing okay as of right now, but we got a couple. Yeah, she's still in the lead.
Last of white, 5.15. Last of blue, 4.25. So here it is, surfers, 2 minutes. Red first, 7.255. Green, you're in second. Your last score came through as a 4.75, and that improved. That's now your low score. White, you got a 5.15 on your last. It's your best. You now need a 6.61. And blue, your last score, 4.25. You now need a 7.5 or better. 2 minutes, priority goes blue-white. Here we go, bud. Green on the inside, having a look.
I like that we're getting waves at the end of this heat. Surf it out. Keep it going. She got frisky there. That was pretty radical. Just couldn't quite bring it back down. Then here we go. Lola kind of got a late start, but she's going now. She has a 4.25. She's going to get another score there. She needs a 7.5. That was a good turn. But whether it's a 7.5 or not, we're not sure. But there is a minute and 15 seconds left for her to go out and try to get another one.
And priority goes white-red. So looking at the replays now, it's the incomplete for green. And then this is a very important wave at the moment for blue. 1 minute, surfers. Stand by. It's a 4.65, Lola. You now need a 7.1. White in third, you're needing a 6.61, Rachel. Green, you are still in second, Kira. And red, you are leading. 50 seconds.
So both Mia and Kira, on the strengths of those 7-point rides, have really made it difficult for the rest of the other two surfers to, you know, catch up when you start off or get that 7-point ride as your high. It's just it's a nice feeling, a nice mid-ranger. Makes life a little easier.
30 seconds. Next heat, stay put, please. Priority goes white, red, green.
So Rachel does have priority. Only 10 seconds left.
Yeah, we're going to count this one out. It'll be red first, green second, moving through. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So be right back with Heat 8 on the broadcast. And Heat 8, move into position, please.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From the webcast, and right on cue, we had a quick up and down. This is the round of 48, heat number 8 in the SLO CAL Open women's division of the qualifying series. In red, we have Ava Wagaster. In blue, we have Osha Green. In white, Remy Todd. And in green, Isla Pinto. And I've got Jeff Baldwin back in the booth with me. Welcome back.
Thanks, bud. Well, another incredible fun heat to watch in that last one. And Mia McLeish taking the win. Kira Huntress moving on through in second. So we had the sun kind of drifted away a little. It almost was seeming a little gray and cloudy, but here we see the sun peeking out again for heat number 8, the final heat of this round. And the tide has reached that peak a while ago. It's moving out, and the conditions just seem to be getting better and better.
It feels like it's finding its kind of stride right now off the high tide. Like you said, an hour and 20 minutes ago. So now it's getting into more of an average range. So yeah, the lineup should continue. Either way, it's going to produce all day long. We got waves all day long, and not too much wind forecasted. So it's highly contestable, and the women are ripping. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Well, that's it. It is a competitive field even here in the first round of these events. This is the 8th of 9 events across the entire series for the North American region. Walking back over there where all the athletes are hanging out, watching their friends in their heats or getting ready. The chatter is live. It's like being in a tree with the birds.
It is.
There's a lot of high energy over there. A lot of stoke metric. The froth is
stoke metric. I like that. Yeah, I was out on the pier earlier with some of the support crews, rooting on the Brazilians, and just the amp, just like we talked about, seeing the crews get together and push, their homies, their friends, their family. It's exciting. It's an individual sport.
Once you're in the water.
Yeah, in the water, but you're all trying to push your buddies. So
yeah, and they're all there, giving their input. up and riding on her forehand. Osha Green looking loose and groovy, although that wave, she didn't finish the wave. I just thought the body language was feeling easy.
It looked like, yeah, she was in the groove, but then the wave didn't quite answer. That Blue, your last wave was a 2, so as of right now, Blue is in first with a 2 and a .75. Green is in second with a .5. And that's all there is to really talk about.
Well, I have to say that no doubt the junior men's are frothing.
Oh, yeah.
They're amping. They were part of my story over there. There was, all the young women getting ready for their heats are coming in, and then the boys getting ready. So quick up again, Osha.
Staying busy. 3-turn jam and got fins loose on the last one. Cool stuff.
And just in pace with the wave. It didn't look like she was trying to force anything.
And she's one of the Canadian contingent, I just noticed on the screen. So
yeah,
Canada representing the Great White North. Oh.
Isla Pinto had the lower priority and had to back off from Remy Todd. Good thing. And it's going to be kind of a non-score for either, really.
Yeah, we've only had one mix-up in the last 2 days with priority issues, which is nice. And right there, she knew, just stay away. Don't even get in that mess. Like, don't even give the judges a chance to think that you got in their way, because, yeah, it's real frustrating when you don't get both of your scores. 15 minutes and 20 seconds.
Well, and sometimes in the heat of the battle and, you turn, there's whitewash in your eyes,
yeah,
it's a late drop, you're looking over your shoulder, you think, are they going to go? They really haven't given the body language suggesting they're fully committed either, so you've got to test the boundary.
Certainly.
And that's sort of what maybe happened, and as soon as she was up, she went the opposite direction.
There's a certain Mr. Jack Robinson on the championship tour that's really good at that, paddling deep and making it look like he might go, he might not go. So,
Blue, Osha, your last wave, a 5.5. So what looked like, I was saying kind of not pushing it, very relaxed in the 3 turns, no force, got a 5.5. So with that, Osha, a 5.5 and a 2.
Well, I'm going to go say hi to Mia, who won the last heat. I'll be back.
All right. Red to her feet. Ava Wagester. Oh, nice. So she electing to get into this forehand jam program. We've seen that turn getting some good scores across the last few heats. Driving bottom turn from Osha. Wow, that was pretty. Whatever game plan she went out with or the vision of what she wanted to do on the wave, she's finding the waves to maximize. Forehand jam replay there of Ava needing to get into the heat, and then Osha on her 4th wave tags it. Well, safe to say that is going to replace the 2 in her score line. Coming from deep now, Isla Pinto looking like that board very all right, so all these young women in the heat solidly. Waiting on scores. I think we have an interview ready. I'd like to get the scores out real quick. Ava, your last wave was a 4.5. Osha, Blue, your last wave, an 8. A straight 8, an excellent score. Waiting on Green's last wave. Viewers at home watching the replay, that is what an 8 gets today right there in this heat. Isla, your last wave was a 4.25, so Osha in first, Isla in second, Ava, you're in third. You need a 0.25, and Remy, you have first priority. You need a 3.26. There's 12 and a half minutes left, and with that table cleaned, we're going to throw it down to Bud with our last heat winner.
All right, I'm down here with Mia McLeish. She won the last heat. Got a couple nice right-handers. Now, how good did it feel to sit outside? You'd seen those ones bubble up out there, and you caught that set. Had to feel good gliding into that one.
Yeah, it was a fun one. I feel like a lot of the heats, people were getting caught inside, so it was nice to be able to get one of those sets.
Now, you've got that front side kind of semi-layback turn on lock. Is that a go-to? Because you pulled it out twice and was sick. It pushed you through that heat. Is that kind of your staple?
Yeah, for sure. I probably should do something else for a change, but yeah.
Well, these waves aren't at times offering a lot of variety, so nice job. You found the open face ones. You seem to find the nice rhythm with the ocean. Is there anybody you want to shout out, your sponsors or any of your homies back home?
Yeah, I'll shout out my sponsors and then all my family and friends back home.
All right, cool. We'll see you in the next round. Go get warm and enjoy the rest of your day.
Well, the calm, quiet Mia McLeish. I say the whole portfolio is happening. You are just reading the conditions and going for the laybacks. All right, so catching this heat up, OSHA, you have a 5.5 and an 8. You're in first. Isla Pinto, you have a 4.25, and you were looking to replace a 0.5. You're in second place. Ava, you have the one wave, a 4.5. You're in third with second priority, needing a 0.25. And Remy Todd, you have priority. You only have the 1.5 and looking for a 3.26. So two of the competitors with only one wave. And here goes Isla scrapping into this one. She's going to go on her forehand on the left for just one big turn. Drifts. Where have these ladies been training? Because they're putting up points all over the place.
Yeah, they've got some real cool, like, slingshot. I've seen a lot of them come out of these maneuvers with a lot of speed. Kind of the Erin Brooks. You ever notice she has that slingshot bottom turn?
Yeah, they're definitely, their wind up and explosion is happening. There's a lot of drive off that bottom, which is setting up that finish turn.
Very good stuff. And I see an 8-point ride, so that's the second highest score of the day for the ladies.
Yes, OSHA with the... So I was talking in the heat previously when I was with Mitch saying, hey, when is someone going to elect to kind of paddle out and go on one of those set waves? Oh, well, OSHA finally doesn't make one, but she had priority and paddled out to the further sandbar, and that's where she got that one big turn on the set.
Kind of like I just talked with Mia about, like, it's a little bit of a risk, but I don't know, maybe they're timing the sets or whatnot, but you go out there, you get one of those big ones, you got to feel pretty good about yourself.
I mean, it's just
going to turn. That was it right there.
You're going to have more speed right from the get-go and a bigger section and with more space really to drive through your rail, use those fins, set it up. 9 minutes and 15 seconds left.
So thank you to the replay guys, because I just got to see that back-end jam that OSHA did, and that's a well-deserved score. I get it. I get it now.
All right, Isla, your last wave, a 5.25. So your job, you did a great job. You have a 4.25 and a 5.25. Now pressure is on Ava in third, needing a 5.01 with just the one wave at the moment, which is a 4.5. And Remy now needs an 8. But again, it's kind of skewed. Yeah, boy. Kind of skewed because they each have just one wave.
And OSHA just rode another wave, and you can see her intent. She's going at it. She's got that 8. She's not going to tap around to try to get a backup. She's already got a 5. She wants to get the highest heat score total of the day with the way she's approaching sections like that.
Well, a 10's available at every event. There's 10s on the line. It's just how do you extract it, right? How do you uncover the mystery of a 10?
Well, and another thing that just shows that OSHA's kind of in the groove is she's ridden 6 waves. Isla's ridden 4, and Ava and Remy just with 1 each. So sometimes just a matter of getting the rhythm and the timing with the sets that is subconscious. It just kind of happens. And once you're in it, you don't think too much, just kind of keep going along with it.
Well, like reflecting back to my interview with Caden Berzadock, after she got her wave, she was just finding waves. Here we go, White. Remy Todd finally gets her second wave with 7.5 minutes to go. She needs an 8. That's going to chip away at that requirement, bud.
I think it was time for her to go. She knew she wasn't getting the 8 there, but she got going. You know, now she's got, 7.5 minutes left. Gets a nice turn right there on the replay, and now she's got a score. So at least now she's building. Can't build a whole lot with that 1-point wave.
Can't build a house with 1 brick.
No, that's pretty much the tail of the tape right there when you have a 1 in your score line. 7 minutes left. Osha in first, Isla in second, Remy in third, looking for a 6. Ava in fourth, looking for a 5.01. Priority is red, blue, green, white.
So the mystery of heats, right? Every competitor has had the heat where they can just throw away waves left, right, and center because they keep coming to them and they're having fun and they're falling, but they've still got their scores. And if only you could bottle that up and tap into it anytime, right?
Well, what did we say? So on her 7th wave right here she goes, just in the flow.
It's kind of what I was alluding to.
Yes, yeah.
Just going from strength to strength, and that is, being in the present moment, being in the flow, and it's a lot harder than it seems.
I was just going to say the flow state where you're not even thinking, it's just kind of happening, and it's going your way. And that seems to be where our surfer in blue is living right now in this 20-minute heat. Here she is, sets it up, and then just another projection smack. Up and over, glide, speed, power, flow.
Well, that's her second best wave. Judges appreciating that attacking finish turn, a 6.75 OSHA on your last wave. So extending her 2-wave total.
Well,
yeah.
It really is a battle for second now because Isla's in second. She needs a 9.5 to jump into first. The problem is Remy's behind her, needs a 6, and Ava, with priority, needs a 5. So
that's attainable for Ava, who opened with a 4.5. Remy's got herself in the game with that last wave of 3.5, still just a 6. We know there's big scores out there because we're seeing the other competitors find those waves.
But in reality and practicality, it's looking like a race for second.
To your point, yes, it is absolutely where OSHA's out with a healthy lead, and that's fine. 5 minutes remaining, but isn't it it is the absolute universal law that the energy you put out, you receive that same energy back. So when you find yourself in that flow state, unconsciously, not forcing it, just right there in it, it's just giving back.
Well, that's where they talk about athletes wearing the same pair of socks, eating the same food, going to bed the exact same time to try to stay in that zone. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority is with red, then green, then white. Remy, you need a 6. Ava, you need a 5. So here we go. Ava looking for that 5.01. Gets a little hung up in it. Didn't waste much time. There's still 4 minutes left. That's not going to do it. She's right back out there. Although she only had 1 wave prior to that. So now Ava is in third. You need a 5.01. Remy, you are in fourth. You need a 6.
Does that work?
That works. Here we go on the backhand. Just the most busy surfer in this heat right there. Osha Green, wearing the blue jersey, continues to just get scores at other people. Excuse me, that was Green. My bad. That was Isla Pinto. That's the worst call of the event thus far.
Oh, don't worry. Yesterday I had in the afternoon, you get a little mixed up with the glare, the sun.
Apologies, that was Isla Pinto.
A 4.5 Isla. So what that means is now, Ava, you need a 5.26, and Remy, you need a 6.25. So they need about a quarter more point if they want to jump up into second. 3 minutes left.
Priority is white, blue, red. So Remy needs that 6.25, but she's got priority. She's down on the end. Here goes. They're both the third and fourth place surfer up and riding with them in and out.
So priority now shifts over to our first place surfer in the blue, second priority with green. 2.5 minutes left.
White with an instant rebate gets a little turn done, but White needs a 6.25, and that was an insider. So, over by the pier, the little.
I mean, it's a mushy looking right, but someone, if they got it on the outside, would have been doing roundies and now bottom turning into that section.
It's just that risk reward about going out there and waiting. 2 minutes.
Priority change. First priority is with green, second with red. White, your last wave, Remy, was a 2.5. You still are looking for a 6.25.
So it's interesting because White's up there by herself.
She's on the inside, yeah.
Yeah. She's up there by herself, and then you have Red over here who's also looking to get a wave, who's in the mix but has second priority. So there's small opportunities for each of them. There's windows. There's windows for them to get it done. Minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, so Remy's way up the beach by herself, going to go up there and do her own thing. She's got a minute and 20 seconds left right here.
Did she make it all the way
That's
out?
not our white. Yeah, we got 2 whites up there.
Well, we know Remy is up there because her last left went down that way. So she might be, she's the one further south.
Yeah, so it looks like next heat white's over there. Okay, we're all
So
square.
Remy, there we go. Look, with a minute, she gets out and she's finding this little inside sandbar left, giving herself a shot. Nice wicked opening turn, slams the oncoming section. Well, she maximized her opportunity being down the beach and looking for a 6.25, bud.
The first turn was nice, and she was up there by herself. We'll see what they say.
So, boy, as the sandbar shifts and the tide's starting to drain, that left, I've seen a bunch coming even from the outside with 30 seconds to go.
Well, then Red got a quickie on the inside right there, too. Red needs a 5.26. So we got 2 scores to lock in. 20 seconds.
Our third and fourth place surfers, will it be enough for either of them? What we do know is that OSHA is safe in first.
Looks like a score locked in for Remy. Jeff, what do you see?
I see, I'm going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remy got a 4.35 on that long left down the beach. She needed a 6 something or a 5.4, so not enough. Moving on through, OSHA Green and Isla Pinto. Coming up next, the junior men's, and we'll go to a quick commercial break, and we'll come back on the flip side with that first heat of the Pro Junior.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Round 2, welcome back everybody watching online. Straight into the junior men's action, round of 56, heat 1. Luke Godinez red, Max St. Dennis blue, Alejandro Bernales in the white, Makai Castle green, opener of white, 4.25 Ale, 4.25. Checking in heat 2, Mayton Cohen, Grant Parsons, Cooper Schenk, Tomas Pathenay. And we are running 2 rounds of the junior men's this afternoon, Jeff.
That's right, 2 rounds.
So the winners will be surfing twice. And here we go, Jeff Green up and riding. This is Makai.
Well, it's nice to see someone on that outside, Makai. Wow. So the judges getting a good look at the intention of these young men.
And priority will go, non-priority, excuse me, between red and blue. Third priority goes to white. And scores coming through green. It's a 5-5, Makai.
Oh, boy.
And white having a look here. This might be a good-looking wave.
Yeah, a little
Ale.
foamy takeoff.
Strong combo again for the Peruvian out there in the white. And then up the beach. Blue lets it go. Red says, I'll take it. And Godinez got one. And then green right here on the inside of the right. Mackay. Strong combo as well. So we got multiple numbers that are O, Jeffrey.
I don't think that there's been a wave not ridden of the waves that have come through. I like to see that. We are 2.5 minutes in, and we've already got 5 waves in the books.
Right.
Not scored to us yet, but ridden and ripped. Alejandro opened with a 4.25. Mackay opened with a 5.5. Now they both have a next wave to get scored. And Luke Godinez down the beach. Nice to see that long left to the north end is coming into play, Mitch.
Yeah, he only got really the one in, but it wasn't bad until the lip line. Then Mackay was able to get, a backup for the 5.5.
From live, seeing the replay, I didn't see that he got drifted his fins almost, blue tail was just riding the lip line mid-board.
Priority goes blue, white, red. So remember, surfers, if it is close when it comes to reestablishing priority, rule states that if it is close, it'll go to the person who caught the first side of the exchange. That's why red got third priority over green. 3 points the opener of red, 6 points the second of white, 4.75 the second of green. So 16 minutes, white, you're in the lead with a 6 and a 4.25. Green in second, 5.5, 4.75. And red has a 3 in third, Jeffrey.
Well, easier to sit outside from here than it is for them. You see all of them getting washed through.
That's a pretty fun wave, though.
Yeah, there's been a lot of opportunity. It's just that risk reward if too much time goes off the clock. Seems like they're all, as the tide moves out, it will force everyone to move to that further sandbar.
So Max St. Dennis out of Santa Cruz. Ale, you're in the lead, white. Your last score, a 6. Your opener was a 4.25. You are in first. Green second, 5.5, 4.75, Mackay. Green, Castle in fourth priority, 4.75, what you're looking to improve. Red, Godinez, you dropped a 3. And blue doesn't have a wave. 15 minutes. Priority goes blue, white, red, green. Next heat, Cohen, Parsons, Shank, Bathanai, and then heat 3, Gavin Bren, Bryce Session, Aiden Albada, Dusty Breweiler. And if we do have alternates, always be on standby, Jeff. You can compete in this round and the second round. There's 2.
I know, because I was walking back and I saw, some young man running along the pier saying, I'm on the alternate list. So we know there's alternates here.
Here goes Castle. Currently in second, Mackay. That was a gnarly end turn right there.
Yeah, flared it out, a little extra mustard on it.
Well, he's from HB. That looked a lot like Brett Simpson. Blowing the fins out the back on the backhand.
Well, if Brett's tuning in, maybe, right? They're probably sitting somewhere in the office. Unless he's out in Hawaii getting ready for the Challenger. Big blowtail there.
That was mean.
That was mean.
So waiting on the score, it's going to be your best. Green, it's a 7. Green, you dropped a 7. You're in first. You're back up at 5.5. White, you're down to second. Low score, Ale, 4.25. Red, you need a 7.25 for second. And blue, you're needing 2 5s, Max, for second place. 13:40 to go.
Oh, no. This one, closing out the bay.
Well, there was a corner.
Well,
but that wave did break really far outside, though. So, to your point earlier, you were talking about outside, and that was like even further than outside.
Yeah. Unattainable. Okay.
All right. OSHA, Jeffrey's going down. So, guys, before we go to the interview, green, you're in first. You just dropped a 7. Backup is a 5.5. White, you're now in second. Low score, Ale, 4.25. Red, you have a 3. You're needing a 7.25 for second. And blue, Max, with priority, you're needing a couple of 5s for second place. And here we go. He's going to use priority. St. Dennis. Set up carve on the backhand. And incomplete on the second, and now White outside. Got a roller. Strong combination. Holds the bottom turn two and explodes at the end. That was nasty. So priority red, green. Oh, these kids are ripping out there, the junior men. Watching the replay here of Bernales. The setup turn, second one was really nice and holds the bottom turn for a long time. Good surfing, score coming through. 7.4, White retakes the lead. White, you drop a 7-4, your backup now is a 6. Green, you're down to second, you have a 7 and a 5-5. Red, you're in third, needing a 9.5. And Max, you dropped a 2 on your opener, you're needing a combination of 12-5 or better. Down to 11:45. Let's go down to Jeff with OSHA.
Well, interesting. Just talking to OSHA, saying that this board, although it's a magic-looking board, to the tune of an 8 and a 6.75, isn't even, well, it's yours, but it wasn't yours.
Yeah, it was actually my friend Tanner's, so thank you, Tanner, for letting me use your board.
Well, it didn't show. So out there in the lineup, we were noticing there was some of the surfers way on the inside, but there were those outside waves kind of continually breaking, and that's what you locked into on the 8?
Yeah, when I was watching before, I could see lots of set waves, and I saw that they had like one pretty good section, so that was kind of my plan going out, is try get a set wave.
And then after you did that, then you just kind of seemed like you were in a flow state rhythm, getting left after left, and you fell on a few that could have gone, you know, north of a good score, and then you finally locked in on the 6.75.
Yeah, I was trying to stay busy and just keep catching waves and give myself the opportunity. And yeah, I ended up finding a few fun ones.
Well, are you loving it down here in the Central Coast, Pismo?
Yeah, I love it. I love it down here. It's so pretty, and I've got all my friends here, so we're just having a good time.
Well, great heat for you. Look forward to seeing you in the next round. I was really appreciating the surfing, and I'm glad you found a little magic board to ride.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks to Mom and Dad and Rio back home for watching.
All right, there we go, OSHA. Moving on through to the next round. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. 10:20 on the clock, surfers. Nothing has changed. Green, your last doesn't improve. It's a 4.75. You're going to keep the 5.5 as your second best. Red still needing the 9.5. And blue, Max, you're needing a combo of 12.5 or better. So a couple of 6s, blue, is what you need for second. Halfway through the heat, White in the lead. Low score, Ale, 6 points. Priority goes blue, white, red, green. Next heat, Cohen, Parsons, Shank, Pathenai, and then heat 3, Gavin Bren, Bryce Session, Aiden Albada, Dusty Breweiler. What's up, Jeffrey?
Well, how interesting, Mitch. You know, that board looked so incredible under her feet, and it's really kind of a newbie. It was a borrowed board, but she painted it and personalized it, and it's hers now.
It works, right?
Oh, it looked like it worked insane, because I asked her before the interview, is this one of your magic boards? She's like, well, kind of not really.
Well, now
I don't have a board sponsor, but
it should be considered now a magic board then, if
Yeah.
it worked that way.
Yeah.
So 9 minutes, surfers, 9 minutes. What a start to the junior men right here. 13-4, 12-5, the heat totals for the top 2 surfers. And we got talent out there with Godinez and St. Denis. This heat's not even remotely close to over. They have 9 minutes to answer back.
Wow. So, yeah, when I went down to do that interview, Max was not in such a precarious situation, comboed at the moment, but easy to scrap back out with 9 minutes to go or just under. 2 waves in the 6 range. 6-3, and off you go.
That's the way you got to break it down. A couple of 6s, which is, you know, something that is achievable, especially given the conditions out there. It is glassy, super consistent. There's rights, lefts available.
And now they've all moved to what I kept calling that sort of phantom outside bar.
Yeah, you want to see the outer reef, huh?
Yeah.
St. Denis. Important wave here, Jeff.
What a dreamy looking face. Getting to paint the canvas beautiful, and a vertical attacking finish. I like how he got up in the lip and really pushed the tail deep into the lip. Swing weight, perfect.
Well, and as a goofy footer out of Santa Cruz, you got to be good going right, and St. Denis has that on lock. Here's the replay. Set up. Much better on the second one. And I think this is really smart. He didn't go too big, knowing that he just wanted to get a score on the board.
Yeah, he could have easily wanted to get greedy and push the fins over the lip and try to tweak it out and all those things. Like you said, he just kept it tight and
well, just what the
finished.
doctor ordered, a 6.1. So back into the heat. Max, you now need a 6.41. So Blue, you dropped a 6.1. You now need a 6.41.
Well, like he split the difference like we were talking about, 2 6.3s and he'd be on the way. Gets a 6.1, needs a 6.4. Up on his forehand now are Mackay Castle racing down the line. He goes way above the lip. Oh, and he lands on the back of that little under left. Did you see there was a left going through the right? I think he would have ridden out had that not been there.
It was pretty gnarly start to the round right here.
Well, I expected nothing less. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority is red, then white.
Well, looking at the replay, the great air attempt of Mackay, and as you said, it's because of that double up that he wasn't able to ride cleanly out of it, but
it's like the nose went into that back of the little left.
Yeah, but this Pro Junior, I mean, it's meant a lot in the past. Of course, last year's champion, Adavatar, he went on to become runner-up in the World Pro Junior Championships a few days ago. You have Lucas Cassidy, who's currently on the Challenger. And, you know, Kai Kushner in the event too. So there's been a lot of great surfers that have eventually become professionals because of this. So just under 6 minutes, guys, just under 6 minutes. So remember, we are doing all 4 heats, round of 56, and then we're going straight into the round of 48 afterwards, running all 8 heats. 5 minutes 30, surfers, 5 minutes 30.
We don't get to say that one with as much emphasis. It's not quite the same.
Oh, it's still, give me another 25 seconds and then I'll do the one that you like. I got to get a chuckle every now and then out of you, Jeffrey.
Yeah. So wait, Mitch, you were earlier when I was saying I had to shave so I could have buttery skin like you. Like, so you're a shave at night guy?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know. Boy, if I only had buttery skin like you, it doesn't matter when you shave.
5 minutes remaining. Well, it doesn't come, you know, a lot of it is natural, but, you know, I got to, you know, make sure I'm jumping in the salt water. And I think too much, if you shower with hot water, it dries out your skin. So you try to, you know, mix the temperatures in a little bit. Yeah, you got to look good on camera, you know. They say I got a face for radio, so.
Damn.
I know Dane Breimer from the TK's Frog House told me that the other day. Red, Godinez. Well, he's looking for nearly a perfect score, so anything that will improve on the 3 helps him.
I know you, Mitch. You man groom. You've got the lotions and potions. You don't deny yourself.
I wouldn't go that far, but potentially. It's a 3.85 red. You now need an 8.65. Blue, St. Denis, you need a 6.41 max. Castle in second. Bernales, the Peruvian, in the white in first. Oh.
Well, did nobody go? White had priority, green with third. I lost. No, nobody got up. It just canceled itself out, and white didn't bite, I guess you would say.
It's a pretty decent wave that they let go, though.
Right.
There goes St. Denis in the blue.
Wow, so he got the 6-1 before, and now what? Giving the judges something deep to think about. 2 vertical attacking turns needing a 6.41 from combo to third and now right in range for the score.
Well, that's why time dictates everything, Jeff. It ain't over until the buzzer sounds. And looking at the replay of St. Denis.
Something serious. Priority change. White with first priority, red with second priority, white first priority. And it looks like he's going to jump right on it. Alejandro on his backhand. I love having heats with goofies and regulars. You get to really see the mix-up. Wow, big spray, wicked.
And blue, not enough. It's a 5.05. You're still needing the 6.41 max.
Ooh.
2 minutes 50. So once again, blue 5:05. You still need the 6:41.
Well, he's got a little bit of a paddle. The set has washed through, so he'll get out there.
And White is just on a tear right now.
Yeah,
He
Ale.
improves 6.3. So that's now your low score, Ale. Green still second. Blue needing the 6:41, and Red Godinez with priority needs an 8.65. 2 minutes 20. Well, we wanted fireworks, Jeffrey.
And we got it.
Well, and the important thing to explain to our audience, you know, you get the 2 people that qualify for the World Pro Juniors. Then, depending on how you're doing other international events, maybe you're a junior that's on the Challenger Series, you could potentially get a wild card into the World Pro Junior Championships. You win that event, though, you automatically get on the Challenger.
You get the golden ticket. Man, it's so huge, right?
And if you look at the names that have won that in the past, most of those people have not only got on to succeed on the World Championship Tour, a lot of them have become world champions.
Yeah, the list is long, that is for sure. So we've been waiting a couple years back. Jarvis Earl won, but then he's had some injuries.
Yep.
And that's sidelined him a little bit. Jet Schilling, who won down in Oceanside a couple years ago on the men's side. Sierra Kerr won that year.
And Sierra was runner-up this year to Isla Hupp. It's a minute 10. 1 minute 10 surfers. Priority red, then green, then blue. Red, you need an 8.65. Blue, you need a 6.41. 60 seconds. And don't even have to go that far. But it was talking about Dane Henry, what he can do. Last year, Bronson Mady.
Yeah. Well, the list is long, going back all the way to the iconic Narrabeen Pro Junior when it was there. Now it goes all over the world. We got 45 seconds. Surfers, priority is red, green, blue, white. Max, you need a 6.41 still. Luke looking for an 8.65. 35 seconds left. Waves are approaching.
Yeah, next heat, stay wide, guys.
So look at these guys scratching. We love it.
25 seconds.
Alejandro all alone over here, but we're going to watch red. We're going to watch Luke.
I got the clock, Jeff.
This wave backing off into the bay over there on the left, reforming for him. It's going to be a long wave no matter what. Getting some work done. Nice vertical
10
attack.
seconds.
Oh, did he hit? I'm counting out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I don't know what happened down the line there. Didn't get to see what Luke did. And talk about Alejandro. Oh, he got in a little barrel? Oh, he fell.
Well, here's the replay of White. Next heat, hold your positions. Heat 2, hold your positions.
Whew.
Yeah, he had himself a fantastic heat.
Yeah, and just for
and this is the wave. This is the wave that,
it was very slopey to start. I was wondering if it was going to give him vertical bits on the inside. Really, other than that, didn't. And he drifted, the fins fell.
It's just a 3-5 red. And last of White extends your lead 6.8. It'll be White first, green second, blue third, red fourth. Take a quick break on the broadcast. Be right back. And heat 2, we'll count you guys in. Here we go, surfers. 10 seconds.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back. For those of you watching us on one of the media outlets we're on, YouTube, WSL.com. I think you can get on the Facebook too, but we're at Pismo Beach for the SLO CAL Open. Round of 56, Heat 2, Juniors Men. Red, we got Mayton Cohen. Blue, Grant Parsons. White, Cooper Shank. And green, Thomas Patanay. So we got some good surfers in this heat. Waiting for a couple scores to drop in. Grant got a 1.75 on that first wave. We'll probably wait for this set to pass so we can communicate to them and they can hear us clearly, but that's where we're at right now, Pismo Beach, California. My name's Bud. I'm here with Mitch, and we're calling the action.
Yes, we are. So white, 4.25 Cooper. Green, Tomas, a 5. Straight 5 green. 18 minutes watching the replays here, but Shank was able to get a couple into the lip. 4.25 in this turn, the single one strong.
Yes. Yeah, and the judges liked that single turn in green, and they've awarded it with a 5. Tomas, you have a 5. Cooper, you have a 4.25. Grant, you have a 1.75. Priority is red and then green.
And here we go, green. Pathanai, quick one in and out. Let's check in next heat. Red, Gavin Bren, Bryce Session, Aiden Albada, and Dusty Breweiler check in. And then we'll go heat 4, Ethan Hollander, Shea Breweiler, Tucker Dempsey, and Shane Kinander. So Gavin Bren, Bryce Session, Aiden Albada, Dusty Breweiler. Check in, please. 17 minutes.
Yeah, feel free to check in early. You can paddle out on the south side. Just stay over there. I've seen some guys getting warm-up waves, so feel free. Meanwhile, we'll talk about you guys in about 17 minutes. Right now, we've got Blue Grant Parsons up and riding. You probably recognize that last name. His dad was on the world tour and has done a lot of coaching, ridden a lot of big waves, and this is his son that he's training and showed him how to rip, showed him how to surf a heat properly. So he's got good coaching. He's got good genes. That's Grant Parsons.
Also a really nice kid, too. Very respectful, yeah. Came through the WSA program, I believe won the WSA and eventually graduated to the USA Surfing Primes. He's been doing well there lately. 4.7 Blue. It's your best, Grant. Watching the replay here, bud.
Yeah, he's got that nice, he's tall, so when he opens up, it really looks, pretty. Up and over that. Gets under the shadow of the pier, 4.7, so he's got a score. He will look to improve on that, but he's going to be right back out there with 16 minutes and 10 seconds. Meanwhile, Red is up and riding.
So this is the first wave for Cohen, surfer representing Israel. Get a combo right there for Mayton.
He gets that two-turn combo on his first wave, and then these rights keep coming in. This must be Tomas. In the green jersey, swooping, finding that section. Nice turn to finish it off right in front of Red.
Yeah, so he had higher priority. White was interested, and Green said, I'll take it. 15:30 to go, surfer. Standby scores.
Well, now everybody has at least got a decent score on the board. Granted, everybody will look to include, but it's not like we're hanging out with someone sitting on a 1 or hasn't caught a wave yet. Everybody's in it now. And I'm going to send Mitch down to talk to the winner of the last heat. We've got 15 minutes and 10 seconds left. Tomas, you're in first. All right, priority is going to go white, blue, red, green. There we go. We got a surfer up and riding. That looks like. So Blue got that wave on the inside. The guys out the back are asking what's going on. Priority is white, red, green. Tomas, you are leading the heat. You have a 5.5 and a 5. However, we're waiting for a score of Grant to lock in, so that may change. We'll let the judges work that out, and we'll go downstairs to an interview, and then we'll come back with the situation.
Yeah, thank you, bud. Ale, muchas felicidades. What a heat, what a way to start off the round. You do have to surf twice today in the Pro Juniors. What do you do in between right now and then to get prepared?
I think I'm going to drink a little bit of water and just watch the waves again. It's really fun out there, so yeah, just keep the rhythm.
Just a question about the heat, though. I mean, nonstop waves. You started off on the north side. You eventually moved over rights and lefts. How fun is it to compete in these kind of conditions right now, Ale?
Yeah, it's really fun out there. I like a little bit more the rights, so I was looking for them. I got one left. I tried an air, but yeah, I didn't make it, so I would just stay on the rights.
Colder in Lima?
No, right now, no. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything you want to say back home to Peru?
Nada, saludar a mi papá, a mi mamá, a mi hermana que me están viendo. Decirles que se queden a ver mi gira ahora más tarde, que ayer no me vieron. Y nada, saludo a todos mis auspiciadores, agradecer a la familia Mesinas que me estoy quedando con ellos, me están ayudando un montón. Y acá los chicos, a Ítalo, Giacomo y a Shane, what a crew.
Felicidades. Thank you.
Órale, Ale. Muy bien, muy bien. So that was Alejandro Bernal. But right now, okay, situation. Green is in the lead with a 5.5 and a 5. White is in second with a 4.9 and a 4.25. Blue is in third. You need a 4.46 to advance. Red, you are in fourth. You are looking for a 5.5. Priority is green, blue, red, white, and we've got 12 minutes left.
And next heat, Bren, Session, Albada, Breweiler check in. And then heat 4, Ethan Hollander, Shea Breweiler, Tucker Dempsey, and Shane Conander. And then remember, gentlemen, there will be 2 junior men's rounds today. So if you advance, you will be surfing again later today, going straight into the junior men's round of 48 afterwards.
All right, situation. Meitan, you are in third priority. You have a 4. You need a 5.5 to advance. 12 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, let's break it down again if you guys didn't hear us the first time. 12 minutes. Green first, 5.5 and a 5, your top 2. White, you're in second. Shank, you got a 4.9 and a 4.25. Blue, Parsons, your best score, 4.7. You're needing a 4.46, Grant. And Cohen in the red, you have a 4. You need a 5.15. Priority goes green, blue, red, white.
Nice that we get this little lull for them to be able to really process the information, but 11 and a half minutes left. We want some more waves to come in. So.
Well, and this is something new, realistically, because, you know, back in the 90s, you didn't have necessarily information that you could potentially relay to them. There wasn't necessarily a scoring system in place in the late 80s, early 90s, and then all of a sudden you get computer scoring, and that obviously becomes something that the beach announcer has to do, and it's a priority, of course, right, Bud? Because you want to give these people time and information in order for them to process and make decisions according to it.
Yes, we're actually integrated with them in some way with the competition because we are providing them with what they think they need, what they want to, how much time they got, where they sit in the lineup. Right now we've got a split peak between white and blue. And blue getting a big frontside hanger, and then white was going the other way. We'll have to catch the replay. Out the back, green already won roundhouse, finds the section, and bang.
Wow. And watching red on the broadcast, Cohen, he also gets a good lipper to finish. So 2 split peaks, 10 minutes halfway through the heat. Everybody's owed a wave, so stand by, surfers. Great exchange.
Yeah, that sure was.
Well, these kids have something to prove, bud. You know, that the junior men's, they're still 20 years or younger. So they want to make sure that they come out here guns blazing and people remember the names.
Yep, they're trying to survive and advance. They're trying to build their brands. They're creating their own pro careers, and it all starts in that juniors division.
So the replay, white, seems like it was just the one carve, and this is the wave that we saw on the broadcast from Meitan.
He got through that flat section. He gets this bowl on the inside, gets it up kind of underneath it, almost like inside underneath.
And then green.
I think this was the class of the exchange, though.
Pathanai.
Yes, I feel that was the class of the exchange. Got 4 scores waiting to come in, guys, so we'll get those and we'll bring you up to speed. 9 minutes and 10 seconds left. Priority is green, white, blue, red. So yeah, Grant, before that exchange, needed a mid-4. Red was looking for a mid-5, but things are settling in now. What do you see?
Yeah, here we go. Blue 2.5, white 2.35, red you get your best 4.25, and the last of green going to be the best of the heat. He's going to extend his lead. It's a 7. So green, you have a 7 and a 5.5. You're in first. White, you're in second. You got a 4.9 and a 4.25. Your last did not improve. Blue, you need a 4.46, Grant. And red, Cohen, you now need a 4.9. 8 minutes 10. Priority goes green, white, blue, red.
Look at these waves we're getting. That peak has kind of shifted away from the pier, and at moments it almost looks like a point break. You'll see 3 or 4 of these right-handers kind of trickle their way on through. And here goes red on out the back from way deep. Gets that first section. He has 4th priority, so he has to get out of the way because up and riding in front of him is green, trying to capitalize on that 7-point ride that he had. He's got a low of a 5, and there's a good chance he just surpassed that.
Yeah, I think there's probably no doubt he is on a heater right now.
Yeah, building momentum through the middle of the heat right here. That's green. Tomas Pertonani. Pertone. How do you pronounce that?
I was waiting for you to try to re-say it. Pathanai.
Pathanai.
Yeah. 7 minutes 10, surfers. Priority goes white, blue, red. Here's the replay, bud. So Maton did have a turn out the back. That'll get scored, but he had to give way because green had higher priority than him. And this is the wave that we're talking about.
So green sets it up there, but this is where he gets going. Slasher gets another one right here. Yeah, he's looking good. He's looking in tune. Board, body, mind, everything's in sync right now for him.
Well, we had the Peruvian in the first heat take away the win, and now the surfer out of Costa Rica in the green, and this one, he's pretty far out in front. Stand by. It's a 5.9, so it does improve, and green, that's your low score now. White in second, low score Cooper, 4.25. Blue needing a 4.46 still, Grant, and red, Cohen, you need a 4.9. 6 minutes. On props to Grant in blue for getting into this one. He really wanted this wave, bud.
Well, he's got some room. It opened up for him, so let's see what he's got on the inside. Dad's watching, and Dad is liking what he's seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Nice job there, blue.
Well, and just for our audience, he had used so much energy just to paddle into the wave. To be able to do that, that was extremely impressive. 5:45 to go. Stand by, blue.
It was impressive, too, because it was almost like an explosion. It didn't look like he had that much speed. Then all of a sudden, it was just like an explosion of air and spin. So let's see the replay here.
Well, he had already committed to the paddle, so he's like, I might as well go. Gets the setup turn, and then this here, spin to win.
Yeah, he just torqued his body so hard that it was explosive.
Just over 5 minutes. And then Pathanai had a quick in and out. Just pumped down the line.
For a moment, I thought Pathanai had found another runner, and I was just going to like shake my head because he's tuned in, just found the momentum. But
scores in 5 minutes. They're coming through, Grant, and they look very good. It's a 7. Blue to second place. And now white up and riding. Shank, he's down to third. He needs a 6.81. And red, you're needing a 7.45. So once again, blue, Parsons, you move up in a second. You dropped a 7-point ride. White needs a 6.81. Red needs a 7.45. And the last of white coming through, it's a 4.3. Not enough. 4 minutes 30.
It was almost ironic when Grant was paddling for that wave because it was such an effort that for a moment it was almost like, is it worth it? He saw something down the line. He stuck with it. He got that frontside air Rio, and yeah, he's got a 7-point ride, and now he's in second place. So good on him. Good job there.
Priority goes red, green, blue. Next heat, Bren, Session, Albada, Breweiler. All heats 20 minutes today.
So the other two surfers got out there. Priority red, green, blue, white. Now that everybody's back out there, it's established. Cooper looking for that 6.81. Maytown looking for that 7.45. Both attainable, but only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So it's time to find that high-scoring potential wave. Yeah, this is round of 56, Heat 2, Juniors Division, Junior Men's.
Yep.
For those of you at home who are just joining us, we're doing the Junior Women's and Junior Men's, QS Women, QS Men's, so it's a week-long event. A lot of surfing going on. We got here Monday. We're going to wrap up Sunday afternoon. So you got a lot of chances to tune in or show up down here and check it out. But we'd like to see you either online or on the beach, so join us.
Want to know who the OG World Pro Junior Champ is? Lake Grade Andy Irons.
Yes. Well, prior to that, there's that, there's that old pro junior. Remember Dorian and Slater were in the final and they agreed to go switchfoot at first, and it kind of bummed out some of the Australians. But whatever, that's, for a long time, the Australians had dominated that pro junior, event. So for those two guys to show up and be friends and do that, yeah, it didn't get taken too well immediately, but since then they've learned to love both Dorian and the King down under.
I mean, they better. Those are two of the greats.
Well, Shane, he's in the running for Wave of the Winter. He's got a couple backdoor drainers that I've seen.
Yeah, he's probably in better shape than 95% of the people in the world, so I'm not surprised. 2 minutes, guys. White, you're needing a 6.81. Red, you're needing a 7.45. Blue, you are in second, Grant. Low scores of 4.7. And green, the heat leader, Pathenai, low score of 5.9.
Yeah, Dorian is a physical specimen. I mean, he's hunting up there on the Big Island, shooting those axis deer, eating those. That's real good lean protein. I know he's got a gnarly fitness regimen, so good for him, man. He's almost a superhuman doing what he does at his age.
And priority goes red, green, blue, white. Here we go, bud. Red. Cohen, he needs to score.
It looks like he's got a lot of face to work with, but can he get around that? He gets one strong turn at the beginning. Is he going to get a run? He does. Maybe oh, ouch, poor guy, just right behind it a lot of the time. Here we go, on the forehand. That looks like green to me, the heat leader. Just continuing to rip away at this Pismo lineup with spray and turns like that, redirects, throws spray.
And priority will switch. It'll go white-blue, 55 seconds.
Not only did Tomas find the best waves, but he's ridden the most. So, yeah, rhythm has definitely been on his side.
And here we go. This is an important wave, but 45 seconds. Priority switch again, blue-white, 40 seconds. So the last of red, not enough. It's a 3. Red needs a 7.45. White needs a 6.81.
30 seconds, you guys, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and here's the replay for everybody watching back home. There's a lot of patience shown on these waves by Tomas. 20 seconds. Especially that last turn, too. Well done.
Yeah, he's in the flow state.
10 seconds. And we're going to count this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And just by the way, it does improve green. It's a 6.1. That's your backup. All right, Heat 3, stand by. We're going to a quick break on the broadcast, and we'll count you guys in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Everybody, so welcome back to those of you at home. I'm Bud Aquino. I'm here with Jeff Baldwin. He's going to let you know who's in this heat.
Well, in this heat in the red, Gavin Bryn, who just got a 6.5. Bryce Sessions in the blue, who is up and, oh, that's green, excuse me. That's Dusty Breweiler on his backhand right there for his opening wave, and he pokes the nose. Low tide looking like it got the best of him there. But we got Bryce Sessions in the blue and Aiden Albada in the white. 20-minute heats. We're here into heat 3 of the first round of the junior men's. A full day of action. We got these 8 heats and then 8 more to come after that.
Good stuff, man. The waves came. So, yeah, give me 8 more heats. Give me 10 more heats. It's fun.
And the conditions, once again, as you can see if you're viewing from home, cheering on your favorite young surfers, are clean, glassy, about 4 foot, some overhead waves. And it has been fun all day long, Bud, from the tide rising, now the tide dropping way out until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Up and riding on his forehand, Aiden Albada, riding one of those black magic boards. Looks like another CI in the mix.
Looks like it's working right there because he got a good wave right there. And then up and riding, this must be Dusty again. So, Gavin, your first wave was a 6.5. Gavin, your first wave was a 6.5.
So it sounds like we got a split peak here.
I'll follow Blue.
Yeah, we got Blue online, though. So we are with Bryce Sessions on his first wave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, nice complete finish down there. And it sounds like our surfer, Gavin Bryn, got a good finish on his by... I heard you say, oh, wow.
Yeah, Gavin already had that 6.5, and he pumped all the way to the end and got a frontside rotator. And you'll see when the replay comes, he's going to be looking pretty good with 17 minutes left in the heat.
Yeah, already settled into something solid, it'll sounds like. Here's the replay of our surfer in white.
Aiden ripped this wave too, man. These rights into the pier are starting to show back up. So we got three big turns. We're waiting for the score. Here's that wave of Bryce.
The lefts are kind of funny, like either the set that stands up and walls that they can go vertical, or they're kind of chasing these flatter sections. Nice finish, though, drifts the fins. So that'll be a sort of a mid-range, low to mid-range, and here we go with Gavin.
This is the one we were waiting for. Sets it up, and you'll see he gets some speed going, eyes the section, and time for liftoff. Boom.
Well, and special because he had that speed burst, covered a lot of distance, well above the lip, clean rotation.
Clean ride out, too.
Yeah, landing, buttery.
Well, he already had a 6.5 and the lead.
All right, so scores have dropped in for everybody now, other than that last wave of Gavin. Bryce, you got a 5.0 on your opener. Aiden, a 6.4 on the long left. Dusty, you have a 1.5 and a 1, and Gavin gets a 7.50 on that second wave. So a quick 14-point total for Gavin. Everyone else playing catch-up at the moment.
Yeah, I was looking at that 14-point total, but I got to go down and talk to the last heat winner, so I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, get it. Down to talk to Thomas Pathway. Grant Parsons moving on through in second. Working with Bradley Gerlach and no doubt his father. They were a dynamic duo, Mike and Brad, in so many different ways over the years, reinventing their careers from the top level competitive surfers like this into the big wave realm of which they went and excelled, and then into coaching. And it's great to see Mike here with his son and Grant working with Wave Key. Dusty Breweiler on his backhand now. We'll have to see what the first part of that wave offered.
All right.
Well, thanks for joining us here for the SLO CAL Open 2026 here in beautiful Pismo. While we have a quick break, we want to hear what Thomas Pathway has to say after that heat win.
Tomas, heat win. You just said it's cold out there. Have you been surfing warm water lately?
Well, I'm from Costa Rica, so I'm freezing out here.
So how long ago did you get to California? Did you get here a little early to acclimate, or you just kind of jump right into it?
I would say both. I got here like 4 days ago, so I got time to like get used to it, but I'm still really cold.
Yeah, it does take a good week or so when you come from the cold weather to the warm. So what'd you think of the surf out there? Did you feel good about your performance? You got room to build?
Yeah, I felt good. I felt like I could have done better, but I mean, waves are tricky. It's fun, but yeah, I'm just happy to go.
All right, what are you riding there?
I'm riding a KT Helix Camo Carbon 5.7.
A lot of technology in there. Any other sponsors or family you want to shout out?
Yeah, I want to shout out IPD, well, my mom, my sister, they're watching at home, and well, everyone from Costa Rica, big shout out, and yeah, everyone that supports me.
All right, well, there he is. We're going to see him a little later, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations, Tomas. Another one of the Ticos here. It's great to see these countries around the world now with such strong surfing factions going out all over the planet. I know Carlos Munoz will be featuring later in the event. Priority is white, red, blue, green. 12.5 minutes left, surfers. Dusty, your last wave came in at a 3.0. So right now, Bryce, with the 1.5 in your score line, you need a 1.41. Aiden, you have one score of a 6.4. You're in second place. Dusty, you have a 1.5 and a 3, and you were looking for a 3.41. And then Gavin opens with a 6.5, backs it up with a 7.5. And the table is set with 12 minutes to go.
We've got a couple more waves coming in, so I know Bryce and Aiden, who have only ridden one wave, are looking to get the ball rolling again and keep things consistent. I mean, some people do like to sit and wait a whole heat, but it just doesn't feel like the best strategy sometimes in this colder weather. You know, unless you're really certain you're going to get those sets. I've had quite a few heats today with the tide moving around to where sometimes the waves have popped up here that they haven't popped up in the same spot 5 minutes later. So fine line between staying busy and staying patient out there.
And Tomas saying how cold it was. I actually went up to get a coffee on my last break, and I was walking down from the coffee shop, ran into Lucas Ostin, had a little handshake, and his hand was freezing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for the sun being out, it's deceivingly warm looking, but the ocean definitely cold.
We have Gavin up and paddling on the north end of the beach. Big backside attempt, doesn't quite bring it down, but it looked cool while he was trying it. Yeah, I mean, it's warm for this time of year, but it's still not warm. I mean, hold on right there. Yeah, right there, White got a wave, didn't quite pull it off. Yeah, I mean, you got to take it into account. Like he said, he's from Costa Rica. He's only been here a few days. It takes a good week to acclimate.
Yeah, definitely. Change the wax, put the booties on if you're going to wear those. A lot of surfers that don't wear booties. I mean, I'm from down in SoCal and rarely wore booties. Very difficult to surf in unless you do it all the time. We've got a split peak. Bryce Session on the long left. This is going to be a nice backup. Dealing with the froth at the end of that wave on that. Opened with a 5. Where will this go?
Well, I tried to watch both of them. Dusty also got some work done, so it'll be interesting when we get the replay. So both of them got long rides. I feel like Bryce might have had a little more impact on his, but until it really breaks down the judges. Here we go. Here's a replay.
Wave started off nice and glassy, and then he moved into that inside where there's, just foam, which unless you're going really fast, definitely harder to control with all that air in the face and the lip. Outside on a bomb right.
Whoa.
We have been waiting for someone to get one of these.
Oh, no.
Right after I was talking about the foam.
The first turn was amazing. The second one was on its way to amazing, which is unfortunate. It could have been that foam. You mentioned that bubbly foam causes your fins to cavitate. Well, here's the replay of Dusty on that split peak from just a minute ago. So yeah, he stayed busy, got to the inside, finishes off here. No, he gets one more after that. That's not the end.
Oh, yeah, this is his best wave by far of the heat so far, so he's going to replace the 1.5, better the 3, and he needs a 4.76 to go into second. So, again, the heat's kind of open. Bryce's score is going to come in. He needed a 2.76, so you got to feel confident that that's going to happen, and the table is set for, you know, kind of a interesting finish. Bryce, you go to second on that last wave. It was a 5.5. Dusty, your last wave was a 3.9. So now, Aiden, with first priority, you need a 4.10. You want to get rid of the 1.35. And Dusty, you need a 6.60. Priority white, then red. I just can't stop looking at empty waves that I want to surf.
Well, here's white up and serving one of the big blasts on the second blast. So Aiden Albada was in third place, needed a 4.1 to advance, and he just got a good one. Meanwhile, Gavin's wave, he got a 4.95 for that one turn. So right now, Gavin's in first, Bryce in second. Aiden needs a 4.1, and we're waiting for that score to come in. And Dusty, prior to Aiden's wave, needed a 6.6, but that could change coming up here shortly. 7 minutes, 45 seconds. Priority is red, green, blue. So Aiden's wave came in at a 6.15. Aiden is now in second place. So Gavin in first, Aiden in second. Bryce needs a 7.05. Dusty needs an 8.65. Priority is red, green, blue, white.
Well, the thermometer, the temperature rising right now in this heat, as we've just had, you know, the exchange 2 times in a row between Aiden and Bryce. Gavin out there in the lead could have maybe even extended on it on that set right, but he's feeling safe up at the top at the moment. But look at this with 6.5s and 7.5. Bryce with 5 and a 5.6. Aiden with a 6.4 and a 6.15. And riding another one.
Nice turn. Got a nice first turn, then kind of had to bounce the foam off the second one. He's looking to replace a 5. Cool to see that they're getting outside and catching some of the bigger waves, too. I mean, Gavin had that 4.95 refill on the second wave. I can only imagine where that would have went had he got that next turn and then maybe another. But here's the replay from Bryce right here. Gets the speed. Nice first turn right here.
Oh, yeah, he nailed that first section. And different than his earlier left, that one was taller with more of a cupped out face. He got to be really aggressive on that opening turn with all the speed he was carrying. But the finish was a little flat. It's a 4.3 on the last wave there for Bryce. So Bryce still in third, needing a 7.05. The last wave of white. Aiden was a 6.15. That's what got him up into second. 6 minutes left.
Looks like we have someone spinning and having a look. Is that Dusty? That looks like Dusty in green. Trying to set it up. There is an inside line. He finds it, and now he's got the speed up and running. Is he looking for the air? No. Nice turn. The section, like you mentioned, those lefts, it's like hurry up, and then you get there, and it's not what you were hoping for.
Yeah, it kind of lets down, softens up.
So you can see right here, yeah, it softens up off the beginning. This is the replay for those of you at home. He gets across the flat spot, gets the speed going, looks for a lip, and then there just isn't one. It splits off. So he did the right move for what that section asked for. And here we go. Gavin Bren just keeps getting these rights with open face. Roundhouses it. Stomps the tail, waits for it.
I love that little kick stall, the setup, being patient, coming onto the inside to just rip it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of variety.
Well, what a wave there for Gavin. Will it better the 6.5? I love that he's perched up on the edge of that outside right. Even though they're soft in the beginning, They're feel-good waves. I like that, you know. Clicks it off the whitewash. There's that little stall you were talking about.
Just kind of keeps him in the pocket so he doesn't get out in front of it. So nice. Okay, well, we're waiting for that score to drop, but it won't change the second, third, and fourth. Aiden's still in second. Bryce is in third, looking for a 7.05. Dusty is in fourth, looking for an 8.65. 4 minutes left. Priority is white, then blue.
Gavin, you just bettered your 6.5. You got an 8 on that last wave. So now Gavin with a 7.5 and an 8 in his score line. Feeling very comfortable and confident in his first place position.
Well, he looks confident in the way he's approaching those waves too, those right-handers. He's kind of, like I said, a lot of variety. He's mixing it up. He's not just leaning on one turn. You got 3.5 minutes left, guys. Priority is white, blue, red, green. Bryce wants a 7.05 to advance. Dusty wants an 8.65 to advance. Aiden is looking for a 9.1 if he wants to leapfrog in the first. So yeah, Bryce in second priority looking for a 7.05. Dusty's in fourth priority needs an 8.65. So we got 3 minutes left. See if either of those guys can make it happen. Try to shake up, try to knock Aiden out of that second place and advancing position. However, Aiden does have priorities, first priority, so he is in charge of the lineup right now as far as the next wave that comes in.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Gavin maybe goes left on a wave. He's done all his work on these rights.
Why not? I mean, it could, at the same time, though, he could also just shut it down and save his energy. He's going to be surfing again this afternoon.
Well, he's got to surf one in,
Yeah.
at least, you know.
So a little bit of energy efficiency, saving a little for later, saving a little in the tank might be the way to go.
They're young enough. They've
Yeah,
got
you're
more
right.
energy than, you know, they're ready.
All right, 2 minutes left, you guys. Bryce needs a 7.05. He's got second priority. Dusty needs an 8.65, and he is in last priority. Little peek up there. Is Bryce going to...
Yeah, nobody sees that. So Bryce needs a 7.05. Dusty needs an 8.65. No doubt after however many countless events they've surfed, they can look at a wave and understand that there's not that score in it.
It looks like Aiden with first priority and second position is going to start to go kind of look at him. Or no, he's going to... Aiden wants to improve on the 6.15, and he's up and riding. He's looked good so far earlier today. Do we see an air coming? Oh, no, didn't need the air. Just got up and over. A lot of energy in that maneuver.
Just a casual yet very powerful finish to that wave, and he's going to call it, knowing he would never make it back outside in time as he looks on to his co-competitors duck
like you
diving
said,
this set.
It was casual looking, but it was so powerful and impactful.
Yeah.
Just clean body positioning and mechanics. And yeah, and he's, as of right now, in second place, advancing.
Yeah, lots of flow in that. No pressure, I guess you could, you know, he wasn't gripping.
Yeah. I mean, it was a radical move, and there was no question about him pulling it, just with how clean and confident his body positioning looked. Anyway, enough about him. It sounds like we're going to see him a little later on, so good job to you. Unless something really wild happens here. Well, here we go. Bryce needs a 7.05.
Down to 15 seconds as Bryce looking for a 7.05.
Aiden's on the beach staring at him.
10 seconds. Oh, man, this one's running for him. Counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, red is up, but this is just coming in. He already ran away with this heat. Chop. Or
Well-
wait, shifty.
Bryce found himself a gem of a little wave, and it looked like it was going to continue to set up across the sandbar, and that last section ran away.
But it came in at a 4.25, unfortunately. So the final results are Gavin in first, Aiden in second. We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll come back with Heat 4.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Could have gone in that same range, so a consistent heat for him.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 4, junior men's round of 56. We got a rider up. This is green, Conander. So Ethan Holland out there, red. Shea Breweiler, blue. Tucker Dempsey already has a wave in the white. And Shane Conander in the green. Let's check in our first heat of the round of 48. Going straight into it, Jeffrey Lerlave, Cole Safel, Giacomo Messinas, and Alejandro Bernales.
It's like every heat seems like another little final. They're amazing. The talent level, very high.
Well, everybody's good nowadays, you know.
Everybody's good now. Everybody has many reps in a jersey, many finals, many great experiences. A lot of the surfers have done very well up here, so they feel comfortable over the years.
18 minutes, 3 points green. And waiting on the first of white, it's a 4-5, Tucker. So next heat, Laird, Cole, Giacomo, Alejandro check in. You having a good time, Jeffrey?
Well,
I got to check in on you every now and then.
other than, you know, just dreaming of surfing some of these waves, it is wonderful to be invited back, sit up here and share some knowledge and have a good time with all the surfers and break it down.
You can't have that kind of mentality when you work surf events, Jeff. You just gotta.
Well, I know.
You gotta enjoy it, and then you gotta be thinking to yourself, "My time's gonna come."
Well, long ago, I realized you never even bring a board to the event because you end up never being able to surf. You're here at 6:30 and you leave at 4, and that's the way it is.
Full-time gig. Shea having a look. Open priority between red and blue at the moment. Third priority with green. Yeah, there are some events, you know, where you have more time, but others where, you know, it's a bit more difficult to be able to do it. But, I mean, can't complain, right? We work at the beach.
Yeah, we work on the sand. We work with a lot of happy people and a ton of energy. So you give energy, you get energy. And there we go, blue giving energy and getting energy back right there.
Shea. That was sick. Breweiler.
Yeah, these events, much different than World Championship Tour events where you have a window and lay days. So, you know, the lay days happen when the waves aren't as good at the contest site, but there's waves up and down the coast potentially for surfs.
So standby, blues opener. Seems like it's going to be the best of the heat. Priority with red. And Hollander going to use that priority here. He's up. His first ride, Jeff.
I think I'm going to go hit up Gavin.
Down the line snaps. Brings it back. The Costa Rican, maybe one more. He fits it in, so that'll be the start for Hollander. Priority goes green, white, 16 minutes. Blue 525 Shea. And waiting on the first of red, stand by. Watching the replay right now on the broadcast. Couple of down the line snaps. Brought it back. And then right here, gets a little tricky towards the end. Held the speed up and got up into the lip. So waiting on the number for red. Priority goes green, white, blue. And Shea having another dig. He's up on the backhand this time. Opener of red, 4-3-5. And then blue going to get a second. Let's go downstairs to Gavin Brent with Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here with our heat winner, Gavin Brent, who opened with a 6-5 and then just increased your score line one wave after another, a 7-5 and an 8. Doing dishes must really motivate you to surf well, right?
Oh, I have a full workout before I even paddle out there.
With your crew?
Yeah.
Well, so there were lefts. You didn't even look at a left. Your strategy seemed to just stick on those set rights and do what, it brought you.
Yeah, just seeing what comes to me, and if it was a left, I'd go, but all the rights came to me, so I just kept going right.
And then there was one wave that you ended up falling. It got really soupy. That could have been another big score, too.
Yeah, I guess so. I bogged pretty hard, but yeah.
Well, the sharp eye's looking good. Great to have you double dipping in both events. And tell us, is the water cold? It feels cold.
The water's not that cold, to be honest. I'm from Maryland, so because of my Visla wetsuit as well. I mean, I'm staying super warm in this wetsuit. Thanks to that U-zip.
Well, right on. Moving into the next round. Good heat. Good to see you ripping it up. You want to shout out anyone at home?
Yeah, shout out to Sam and Adav here. We have a good crew going here. And, of course, my parents, sponsors Visla, Sharp Eye, IC, Cake Ghost. And, yeah, thanks, boys.
Well, there you have it. Young pros ripping it up. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Gavin. All right, guys. Red, 4-3-5 your opener. Blue, your second score, Shay, 4.4. And white, your last was a 3.9. Here we go. Green, Canander. He's going to use his priority on this one. Already has a 3. Brings it all the way back, and that's going to be it for Shane. So at the moment, gentlemen, 13:20 to go. Blue, you're first. 5.25, and then a 4.4. White, you're in second. 4.5, 3.9. Red, Hollander, you have a 4.35. You do have priority, Ethan. You need a 4.06. And green, your last score was a 2. You're going to keep the 3 as your best. You need a 5.4 better. We got live action, Jeff.
We got live action. I love it. Goofy Foot, there's heat leader at the
Ooh,
moment. Drifts it on an extended layback and got a little greedy there. Well, that's a fun interview with Gavin. The reason I was making the dishwashing joke is because his crew was telling me yesterday, yeah, he's the Grom. He has to do the chores.
So nice attempt there from Breweiler. Well, you're the Grom. You got to do certain things around the house,
Hey, it's better than being like in the MLB when the new signees come in. They have to take the whole team out to dinner, and the whole team tries to spend as much money as possible on them. And they're like, what? I only make $800,000, and I have a $40,000 dinner? Thanks, guys.
Well,
clubhouse rules.
You got to pay your dues early on, and then eventually, once you get those Shohei contracts, you eventually are able to make it back. And I think in the end, it's a sign of affection, right, Jeff? Everybody goes through it. It's the sign of love. And
I guess it's better than being duct taped in the locker, right?
Well, those were the old days. Now it's like you either have to wash the dishes, you clean the house, or you got to drive everybody around. Trust me, I'm typically the youngest guy at a lot of these events, so I know how it works. Split peak, Hollander, Breweiler, quick one there for blue. And Ethan right here on the right, Jeff. Looking to get something major right here at the end. It's going to settle for a nice tap.
Well, a scrappy heat in the sense that everybody's very tight. You've got a 9.65 heat leader down to wherever this score goes.
Then Tucker on the backhand. That would have been cool if you rode out, but unfortunately it's incomplete. And green, Canander, it's got a chance here, Jeff. This is a runner.
And there's no water. I mean, it's vertical, or it was in the first section. Will he make it around? He does. He's going to get quite a bit more work done through the inside, Mitch.
And fits in 3, so.
Surfing, looking for a 5.4.
Yeah, needs a mid-5. 10 minutes and 50 on the clock, surfers. Priority with blue, Breweiler.
So, Mitch, talking sports, man, you were all LA Dacher there the other day.
You loved it. You were texting me and calling me during the World Series run and everything. Los Dodgers, I already told you.
Los Dodgers, and now you got the Rams cap on.
Oh,
Look at you go.
Like, the Rams house is my jam, man. Like, I was losing it the other day during the game.
I heard you guys. I saw it. Everyone posted up at the Pequin in the Vespara. Thanks to Vespara for hosting the sports events.
So this is the replay of Hollander. It comes short, Ethan. It's a 4. You're still needing a 4.06. And the last of green Canander, it's a 4.35. Next heat check-in, Ale Bernales. Green next heat, Ale Bernales check-in. So blue, you're still in first, Shea. Low score's a 4.4. White, you're in second. Your low score's a 3.9. Red, you are still needing a 4.06. Your last was a 4, Ethan. And green, you just got your best on your last, a 4.35. You are also needing a 4.06, Shane. Just under 10 minutes, Jeff.
I think that might be one of my favorite names to say of the event right now, Alejandro Bernales. It just rolls, doesn't it?
Well, I'm
coming up in the next heat.
Really stoked that you're embracing this vibe.
I always do.
I know, but you're from San Diego,
Well,
like
there's certain names over the years that just seem to roll. That one rolls. Feels good coming off the tongue. 9.5 minutes. Priority is blue, white, red, green.
Well, you're going to have practice this event. We have Carlos Munoz.
Well, I love that.
Tomas Pacenay. Aiden Albada.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see which other ones. Luca Messinas.
That's another buttery one. Nice gem of a name.
Our priority judge, Timothy Giuseppe Manu, who always loves a little shout out. We do love him, though, for some reason. 9 minutes, guys. Priority is blue, white, red, green.
Well, I like to think back to Carlos Munoz and like his journey from back when the days when he got enough votes on Instagram to come up to lowers to the Hurley event.
Yeah.
And like they, and the boom of social media, that's how they determined who gets to go. And
yeah, that was the only year that happened, too, in 2014.
Yeah, it was so cool. And he proved himself, man. I mean, he brought the Ticos, and they never left.
Well, you look at Hollander out there in the red. He's representing Costa Rica. You have a couple Panamanians in the event, which is really awesome to see. And I think overall, when you look at the region, North America within the WSL covers a lot. We've seen a lot of Caribbeans. Remember the Bajan invasion that we had for a while? The Burks. Che Allen was up there, too, and
I saw one of the Burks walking home from the event yesterday. He was walking out here, probably going to have a free surf. Boy, do they rip and tear. Here we go, red, Ethan Hollander.
It's a good wave, Jeff.
Looking nice. Covering a lot of ground, waiting to find his mark. There it is. So it's really all about the finish turn for Ethan, needing a 4.06. Good setup all the way through.
And he's got a lot of power, too. So stand by, the last of red. It's his third ride. Here's the replay. So the first one, just a setup, and then the second one, really strong. Releases the tail, too. 7 minutes.
Is someone in the spot for this ride?
Clean up on aisle 5.
Yeah. Well, and not long after that Hurley event in 2014, the junior, or not the juniors, just the worlds were in Costa Rica in 2016, I think it was. And
for the ISAs?
For the ISAs. And so they brought up a strong team, and it seems like it's just been off and running since then.
And on the broadcast, watching the replay of White's initial wave. So this is the biggest comparison in the heat so far. That's a 4.5 for Tucker. So Hollander just needs under that. Watching the replay, Surfer in red, stand by.
Well, and you got to mention Jimmy Hogan living down there for a long, long time.
Yep. And now the replay of the 4.35 of Canander in the green. So really close heat. They want to make sure that they see everything and be able to compare. 6 minutes 20.
So, yeah, they're really deliberating on the replays for this Ethan Hollander score, needing a 4.06. He gets it done. It's a 5.35. Ethan goes to the front. Shea, you're in second now with first priority. Tucker, you need a 5.16. Shane, you need a 5.3. Priority is blue, white, green, red. Just under 6 minutes.
And maybe red on the inside. He might be able to find a double up here. And he does. He's going to stick with the right. And just one turn. Looking to improve on a mid to low 4. We'll see. 5 minutes 30, Surfers.
Yeah, I think that was a good choice. Even though the left, shouldered off, it was very slopey. He would have just been doing slow backs. You know, like
Is that what you're calling them now?
Well, when it's a really mushy wave and you're not really doing a full roundhouse, instead he got this more impactful one turn.
So
I call them
stand by.
setup cutbacks. They're more like, you know, little setup wiggles.
I like the slowbacks. We've seen
Yeah.
a lot of slowbacks today. It doesn't improve, Ethan. It's a 3.65. You're going to keep the 4.35 as your second best. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. And look, the thing about Central America, they have the waves. I think in recent years they've had a lot more exposure. As you said, I think social media has played a big factor right there. But to me, one of the most iconic moments, I remember calling the Heat with Chris Cote at the CT at Punta Roca.
Yeah.
When Brian Perez beat Italo.
That was huge.
And Italo went on, you know, to have, you know, a Final Five appearance that year once again. But he had been on a roll. He had won multiple events that season. And I just think it kind of showcased that you give those people the platform and the waves, and especially the need to rise to the occasion, they will. And they've always had great surfers.
Brian Perez used to come to a lot of these events. I know the Pink Panther would always make his way up here, but now I don't think he's in the draw this year. On his backhand, our second place surfer, Shea.
Oh, I'm doing these oohs and ahs a little too early, Jeffrey.
Yeah, he maybe just didn't quite carry the momentum through into that one.
But if we're being real, the same thing with the Canadians.
Oh,
I mean, because they've always had incredible surfers. They have waves. They have very consistent waves on both coastlines, too. Now, a lot of things for them, they have it good by being at home, right, by themselves. They don't really feel a need to have to travel.
No, they got good waves. They just need the good rubber, which they have.
And now we're seeing a lot more of them, you know, travel, compete. 2.75, by the way, Shea. It doesn't improve. You're going to keep the 4.4 as your second best. White in third, needing a 5.16, and Green, Canander, you're needing a 5.3. But we've seen a lot more Canadians do well over the last few years. Aaron Brooks, of course, competing on the CT for Canada. Wayla Hasberg, he's from your neck of the woods. Osha Green dropped an 8 earlier today. The Breweiler family, of course.
Yeah, Reed was down at Seaside. He was down at the
Platenius,
ISAs.
yeah.
Reed Platenius, working with with the whole team, but Shiloh Page on the very bottom end of the youth brigade coming up down there. Yeah, and, you know, wow, so happy that the ISA and the way it reinvented itself getting into, you know, the ranks up into the Olympics. Green up and riding. Shane, this is important, needing a 5.3. Where do you think, Mitch, the finish sort of soft, didn't give him the lip he wanted?
And now Shea up the beach. Might have enough speed to be able to get to this last section. He doesn't. And then outside red, Pure Bowl, 2 minutes 20. Big hammer right there from Hollander.
Well, the judges love it when the fins are burning through the lip and they're just holding on by the rail and tons of spray. Fully engaged turn and surfing.
2 minutes, gentlemen. Priority with White, Dempsey. Here's the replay of Canander. This comes in as a 2.55, Shane, so you do not improve and still needing the 5.3. And then this is the one turn. 6.25, Red, 6.25. You extend your lead, Hollander. Your low score now of 5.35. Blue, Breweiler are still in second. Tucker in the white needing a 5.16, and Green needs a 5.3. Here we go, Jeff.
All right, Tucker looking for the 5.16. I like that little setup check. Staying casual, but ready to engage. Put the foot on the gas, and there it is. Wham! All the work to get to there. Nice finish. Tidy finish. Buttoned it up. It was all about that one money turn after the few, you know, flowy carves. 5.16. No doubt the judges are going to have to go back to some replays and define.
Down to a minute, surfers. But there was one moment of brilliance right there in the middle of the wave. So stand by, the last of White. Red out in front. Blue second. White third. Green at the moment, you're needing the 5.3.
And Green, you have first priority.
And looking at the replay, so this is Shea's. It's just a 1.7. Oh, excuse me, this is the 5.25 that we're seeing right here from Shea. So it needs to be just under that. 25 seconds, surfers. And we got live action, Jeff. Blue, this is Shea, 15 seconds. Doesn't want to leave anything up to chance here. 10 seconds. Got the clock here, Jeff. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, surfers in the next heat. Hold on. We've got a couple of scores to come in between Shea and Tucker.
So comparing on the broadcast, we're watching the first wave of white right here, which was...
That was a 4.5.
Yep.
Now it's really coming down to this right. Here's the replay of the right. So this is what I was saying. He did good work dealing with the slow pace of this opening part of the wave, but then found the steep part and rips into that one. Looks like he even got his leash caught around his foot right between there. Did you see that little kick?
Well, good effort either way. Waiting on the score. Next heat. Heat 1, round of 48. We're on hold.
And then Blue, does he better his 4-4 on that last right in where it set up for him?
And doesn't seem like Shea will. It's going to come under. And the score for white is going to be really close, guys. So stand by. Next heat, we're on hold. Heat 1, we're on hold. It's not enough. It's a 4.85. It'll be blue second, red first. Green will be in fourth. We're going to go to a break on the broadcast. Be right back.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Powerful, complete.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Mitch with Bud here for the first heat of the men's junior. Lavic red, Colstaff fell in the blue, Giacomo Messinas in the white, and Alejandro Bernales in the green. So this is the wave that we haven't seen on the broadcast. We saw live, though, Bud. Lavic.
Big, strong kid. Leans a lot of strength and body weight into that last turn. Waiting for a score to come up. Yeah, right when we came back from the commercial, I was in the middle of calling that wave, so now everybody at home is up to speed. Score comes in at a 6, Laird. You got a flat 6 on that first wave.
And here we go. White on the broadcast. Green was able to get an air reverse off of what we're seeing live, though. Sticking with Giacomo. And he gets a decent combination, too. 18 minutes on the clock.
I look forward to the replay of that air reverse. Yeah, we were both following Giacomo on the right into the pier, and here it is on the replay right here. It's got that flashy wetsuit, that's for sure, man. He sets it up and then gets to the inside section, kicks the fins up and over. Nice.
I feel like you could rock one of those wetsuits, Bud.
There'd be a lot more material, that's for sure. And there's that frontside air reverse from Ale. So strong he is, just doesn't look like the board's going to go anywhere once his feet are on it.
So priority established. It goes blue, red, green. 6 points red. Scores coming through for white.
Yeah, that Alejandro's got a real strong stance. It's real precise. Anytime he moves his board or turns, it's with intent and pretty cool to watch.
4.5 white Giacomo and a 5.6 green. So green once again, Ale 5.6, Giacomo in the white 4.5. 17 minutes, Bud. We got a looker here.
Here we go. Can he get around that section? He does, and finds the way to get up top.
That was
lays
rad.
back a little. That was cool. Kind of threw the fins over, compressed, and then pivoted around.
Well, everybody's ripping today.
Yeah, there's no easy heats anymore. You guys were talking about that earlier. Everybody is good. Everybody's so good. And here you go on the replay. Just an athletic, acrobatic move right there with no hang-ups. Oh, and another one live. Laird Lavick in red. We're going to have to get the replay. We were watching one replay, and meanwhile, Laird Lavick in red. Here you go. Big stuff like that.
Well, he had a big growth spurt within the last 2 years and much taller now. I want to say that Laird also an honor student. So I believe he's a senior.
So he excels in everything he tries, it seems.
It kind of seems that way, yeah. Scores coming through, surfers. 16 minutes. Break it down, bud.
I will. Okay, here we go. First place, Laird Lavick, you've got a 6.3 and a 6. Second place, Cole, you've got a 6.5. Third place, Alejandro, you got a 5.6, and you're up and riding right now. So Alejandro's got that 5.6. Looking to back it up. Gets one turn done right under his fan club. They like it. Giacomo, your first wave was a 4.5, so priority right now is white, blue, red. Laird's got a 6 and a 6.3. Cole's got a 6.5. Alejandro has a 5.6, but we're waiting for another score. And Giacomo has a 4.5 and priority. 15 minutes left on the clock. So there we go. Giacomo up and riding again. On the forehand, he likes that pier bowl. He likes to throw the tail up over it, and two-turn combo right there. He was doing that all day yesterday in the pro division, so he finishes up right there. Still waiting on the score to drop in for green's last wave. Meanwhile, blue, Colsefel, giving his own interpretation of the tail kick glide on that pier bowl. So now we have 3 scores to lock in, you guys. So give me a minute. We got 14 and a half minutes left. We have 3 scores to come in. All right, we're going to do a couple replays right here, and then we'll do an interview, and I'll get everybody up to speed. So here's the replay for white. Giacomo on the forehand. Get some work done right there on that replay. You can see he's heading towards the pier. Been pretty comfortable there the last couple days. And here's one more replay. Last replay right here. That looks like blue on the replay. Blue up and riding live right now, up and over again. Can't quite pull it off. So right now, while we've got a break in the action, we'll cut down to interview with last heat winner. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Ethan Hollander. A come from behind victory, too. You were in second place the majority of the heat. Then you get the one big turn on the outside. How'd it feel to compete out here in the first round?
It feels pretty good. Waves are really fun. You know, it's been here, I think, 2 or 3 times, and the wave never ceases to surprise me. It's always ever-changing. So, it felt good to get the ball early and get a heat win.
And we've seen a lot of people from Costa Rica benefit from these types of waves, especially a lot of beach breaks. What have you seen from Natal's victory last year that you can take yourself into a potential victory later on this week?
You know, it's just being comfortable. A lot of comps and nationals that we have at home are a lot of one-turn bangers or just like power turns. So it's very comfortable for us in these kinds of conditions compared to all the other waves in Cali. So it's definitely more comfortable.
One more heat later. Anything you want to say back home? Mensaje para la gente?
Hola a todos. Quiero agradecerle a todos mis patrocinadores y mi familia que me están viendo. Y sí, pura vida. Vamos por más.
Felicidades, gracias.
Orale pues. And now we are back to round of 48, heat 1. Laird, you're in first. Your low score is a 6. Cole, you're in second place. Your low score is a 4.35. Giacomo, you are in third. You are looking for a 6.11 to advance. Alejandro, you are in fourth. You need a 5.26 to advance. There are 12 minutes left. Priority is red, green, white, blue. So Giacomo looking for that 6.11 and Alejandro looking for the 5.26. For reference, Giacomo, your last wave was a 4.75, and Alejandro, your last wave was a 3. So Giacomo looking for that 6.11, and Alejandro looking for the 5.26. Meanwhile, Laird out in the front with a 6.3 and a 6. Cole, your two scoring waves are a 6.5 and a 4.35.
Got 11:30 on the clock, surfers, and let's see if we can see replay of the last of Blue, the 1-1. He was close to riding out of that thing, and pretty sick attempt. Pulls it off. Probably going to get one of the best scores. Here it is, bud. You're calling it. And just down the line right here, I mean, so that's the 4.35. That was the one single turn. And now he's up and riding again. But, I mean, he throws the reverse, and he nearly rides out of that layback reverse that he did with the air.
Yeah, it came pretty close, but Laird Lavick doesn't worry about that close call that he just had. Laird Lavick is going to go for his own front side, tail up and over, nose pick, rides away clean. So Laird Lavick's kind of finding the groove. He's got a 6, he's got a 6.3, and I got to imagine that's going to be another nice score. So
Potential to improve.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Nearly halfway through the heat, surfers. Next heat, Victor Camarena, Milo 4, Tommy Granger, Mackay Castle check in. And then we'll go heat 3, Elias Smith, Timothy Simmers, Maton Bain, Tomas Pathenay.
Laird going to get a quick, thought about the instant rebate right there in the Pier Bowl, but it hasn't quite stood up there like it did yesterday.
Well, here we go. Last of red, by the way, 6. So it matches your backup score. And here we go, green, Bernales, bud.
Ale up and riding on the backhand. He's real strong, like I was mentioning. You can see strength and precision
Whoa.
in every turn. Yep.
I don't know if he pulled that last one, though, but great attempt. And Safel now. Banger.
Yeah, that inside section right there is kind of tricky. So Cole managed to navigate it, whereas Ale had a little difficulty with it on his backside, at least on the last turn.
Dude, the waves are really good.
Yes.
This, Northside Pier Bowl going into the pier is doing its thing. 9 minutes 20, surfers. Standby scores.
I'm pleasantly surprised because just a week or so ago, this wasn't quite as consistent as it is right now. So here's Ale. We'll see what that last turn wound up like on this replay here. Because you can see he's just kind of building momentum, then snap. He's got that strength. Then that one, it came from the side and got his heel. Giacomo gliding up and over that white water, looking for that end bowl. Gets a second turn, and he suffered. No, did he pull it off? He pulls it off. He wrangled it down. Yeah, there's a convergence right there when it comes through the pier that some of those rights, they wedge through the pier and then meet the channel.
So we did see the last of Blue on the replay. Safel owed a couple of numbers, surfers. Standby, 8:30 on the clock. Last of Green, 515. Waiting on another one for Blue and one for White. Priority goes red, green, blue. Blue improves, 585, Cole. You move up into first, and now waiting on the last of White, Messinas. But before we get there, gonna watch the replay. 8 minutes on the clock. Blue, you're first. You have a 6.5 and a 5.85. Red, you got dropped down to second. A 6.3 and a 6. And by the way, Laird, your last score was a 6, so it matches your backup. Green, you just dropped a 5.15, but you are in third, needing at least a 6.7. And the last of White, Messinas, coming through, needs to be a 7.55 or better.
Well, I saw on that replay, we missed the first turn. We just got the second half of it, so that score is looking to come in at a nice place. You got 3 good-sized turns done.
And there it is, bud. It's a 5.55. So, Giacomo, you now need a 6.75. Green, Bernales, you're needing a 6.7. Lavick, you're needing a 6.06 to retake the lead, but your low score is a 6. And Blue, Safel, your low score is a 5.85 as the heat leader. 7 minutes, bud.
Good stuff, man. Cole and Lair definitely out to the quick, not quick lead, but they're in the lead right now with 7 minutes left. But Both Ale and Giacomo are well capable of those mid-range sixes, so it's anybody's ball game right now.
Split peak. Quick in and out there for White. And Lavick in the red going left. First time we've seen him go left in this heat. That's going to be it for the product out of San Clemente.
He wants to get rid of that 6, which is his low score, so maybe going left gives the judges a different look. Like you said, he'd been going right the whole time, so got to mix it up once in a while. Giacomo just got in and out of that one. Wasn't anything happening. Here's that left we're talking about. First time he's gone left, snaps it, glides over that section. Here's where the money's going to happen. Nice finish at the end. It does not improve. Laird, your last wave was a 4.35. And Giacomo, your last wave was a 0.6, so nothing changes. Alejandro's still looking for a 6.7. Giacomo's still looking for a 6.75. There's 6 minutes left. Priority is green, blue, white, red. So yeah, Alejandro, third place, first priority, looking for a 6.7. We'll see what happens. He surfed well in his last heat, won his last heat. He's trying to find a way to improve and bump into advancing position here.
And White, Messinas, you're needing a 6.75. 5 minutes 30, surfers.
A lot of waves coming in this heat, so the opportunities are continuing to roll through.
And it seems like Green, he's going to commit to this one, bud. Bernales, it ain't going to pay off for him, though. It's going to be a quick one. And we are down to 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining.
More shuffling around. People are looking. People are paddling.
Yeah, Safel, the heat leader.
A big section coming out. Big maneuver. I like the effort. Just didn't quite. You knew something was coming with that big section. He just didn't quite bring it down. But he's right back out there. He's leading the heat.
He was checking his equipment, too. Hopefully everything's okay.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a broken board yesterday, but we had one. But it was courtesy of the pier piling, not a wave or an aerial or anything.
So the funny thing about that, Matt, I've known Matt for a long time. He's broken 2 boards like that in the about last 3 to 4 years. One in Huntington, which was actually a Wave Tools, a twin fin, the exact same way. So it's funny that it happened yesterday during the heat.
Well, he mentioned that he surfs Huntington a lot, so dealing with those pilings wasn't a big deal. So I guess he's real comfortable, like, going for it around him.
Here's Green, quick in and out there for Bernales. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, surfers.
A little quiet time in the ocean right now. We'll see who wants to maneuver around. Priority, white, red, blue. So Giacomo, he's in 4th place, but he's got first priority. He's a 6.75. We'll see where he wants to maneuver. He's been a big fan of that right bowl into the pier. And it looks like he's kind of staying in that same realm, having a look. Like I said, he's got priority, so he's got his pick of the litter, so to say. So it kind of makes sense for him to hang out there because that's been his bread and butter, that right-hand riptide bowl into the pier. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
And Red Lavick up and riding up the beach. Trying to force the issue right there. And we got White. Important wave in this heat, bud. Giacomo. And just a quick one there for Messinas. 3 minutes to go, surfers. Priority goes blue, green.
Well, he knows he needs a 6.75, so I like that he went for it on that first section because, you know, you hit the lip and go straight up into it on that first section, you're already off to a good start. And a 6.75, it's attainable, but it's not a gift today. You still have to put in the work to get that done.
Yeah, he's one of the younger brothers in the event right here. We got Mateo Wander, also one of the younger surfers, loyal Kenworthy. But yeah, I would say the median age and the juniors right here at this event probably, you know, closer to the 17, 18 mark.
Sure.
So a couple guys that, you know, have already competed at this level. And priority gonna switch again. It goes blue, white, green. 2 minutes 20. And Safel playing defense here, but on the inside, a quick one in and out.
Yeah, that was pure defense right there. But he wants to advance. He's in first place. I mean, there's 2 minutes left. There's going to be another little flurry of waves. He's got to play the game smart. You can't just give up there. It's not, I mean, he's got a 12.35, so he's winning, but it's not some far stretched out heat total. So he's got to keep an eye on the guys.
I mean, just looking at the scores, though, everybody's into the double digits. This is a really good indication of both the level, the waves, 1 minute 45 surfers. But outside of that, too, you know, we had a lot of heats yesterday where people were advancing 9 points. And it's great to see that people are at least trying. You know, there's a couple of fives involved with the people that are in third and fourth. 90-second surfers. Priority goes white, green, red, blue. White, you're needing 6.75. Green, you're needing a 6.7. Red, your low score is a 6. And the heat leader, Safel in blue, low scores a 5.85.
It does look like he's checking his equipment or something's going on. Oh, he's just relaxing. He's showing off his fins. Wants to get the sponsors, fin sponsors, some airtime.
Well, I think, you know, he realizes he's in SLO CAL, maybe trying to be like an otter out here or a seal. Cole's smiling. He should be. 55 seconds.
A couple waves rolling in. Can Alejandro get that 6.7 or Giacomo get a 6.75? Got 45 more seconds to do so.
And next heat, stay back, please. Next heat, stay back.
Well, here's Giacomo on those right-handers that he loves. Nice start and got a lot of room in front of him. Nice second turn. Put a lot of oomph in it. He likes it. He likes the feel.
And here's green now. Bernales, 30 seconds. So he gets the combo as well. 20 seconds. And Lavick going to try his best to answer back. 15 seconds.
You watch him. I'll get the countdown.
So he also gets some work. That's going to be the last ride of the heat,
we're
bud.
counting down. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay, heat 2. We are on a very obvious hold right here.
We are on hold, gentlemen. We got 3 scores to drop in, so give us a moment.
So watching the replay here, Messinas in the white. Definitely the best claim of the event so far from Giacomo. And Ale was able to get a combo.
So Giacomo needed the 6.75. Alejandro needed the 6.7. So for those of you scoring at home, you just saw the replays. The judges are working on it right now.
Well, we can give red his score 3.95. Green, it's a 4.1, not enough. And it's under for white. It's a 6.2. Nice effort, though, Giacomo. It'll be blue, red, moving through. We'll take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with Heat 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The SLO CAL Open. It is a WSL 2000 qualifying series event here in Pismo Beach. Excuse me, that's part of the event, but today we're in the junior men's, and we're in the round of 48, Heat 2. Red is Victor Camarena. Blue is Milo Faré. White, Tommy Granger. And in green, Mackay Castle. And I have the golden voice, Mr. Baldwin, Mr. Jeff Baldwin, rejoining me in the booth.
Well, thank you. I don't know if it's golden. I think Barry White's golden, but and some of the other crooners. But I enjoy getting up in here. Look at these conditions. Another stacked heat. We saw Mackay Castle have a great heat earlier today. going on through in the main event.
Yep, these are all guys that some of these are doing the, double duty, surfing the juniors and surfing the qualifying series events. So busy bodies, busy young surfers, but they're young, they're fit, and they're hungry, so it's not that big of a deal. Here's Tommy Granger up on his forehand, jamming down the line, sets that up, and here comes the section. Here comes the money. Yeah, there it is.
You could just feel that one long before he even got there, right as he was bottom turning, what was going to happen, and he put a lot of peppa in that last turn.
Yeah, here it is right there.
Some guys, too, it looks like the foam under their feet is the right amount. Others, it looks like the board's a little under-volumed. His was skating.
Yeah, he looked like he was able to push, but then hold it till the right time. And then out the back, that's green. Mackay Castle, he goes backhand straight up, pulls it off. So now, Tommy, your first wave came in at a 6. So Tommy Granger in the early lead with 6-point ride. We're waiting for Mackay Castle. He just finished up that one turn wave. It was a nice turn. We'll see where that goes. 17 minutes left. Priority is still kind of working itself out. So nothing's really established except for Tommy has third priority. Other than that, the other guys are going to get that ironed out. Got a score dropping in for Mackay. Mackay, you have a 5.25. So first place, Tommy with a flat 6. Second place, Mackay, 5.25. Priority, open priority, except for Tommy is third and Mackay is fourth. A little tricky with that open priority at the beginning of the heat, but it'll all get established once one more person rides a wave.
Well, these juniors surfing in both events, they don't look like juniors, It's funny that you think they're Groms. They might be Groms, but they're surfing like powerhouses.
They're surfing like powerhouses, and some of these Groms are 6'3". You look up at them, they're just big, strong, athletic kids, and that goes to show how far surfboard design and materials have come. I mean, better boards, better materials, better coaching. The real strong, athletic young surfers.
And most of them are well-traveled.
Yeah, that too.
So they're used to going all over, riding different equipment in all kinds of conditions, and that translates.
A lot of stamps on the passports and a lot of, like you've talked about, experience, which provides heat acumen, just knowledge and understanding where you're at in the heat, and allows you to stay relaxed and hopefully make the right decisions. Because then afterwards, you're going to go watch some film, break it down with your coach. So they're getting coaching ahead of time, they're getting coaching afterwards, and they're learning the game.
I miss the days of stamps in a passport. Passports are boring now.
I guess you're right.
You
Yeah,
don't
they
get
used to
the
be cool looking.
stamps. You kept it and you were like, look at all the places. It was like an old travel luggage, the old luggage cases. But now it's all digital, and they know your eyes, your retinas, your fingerprints, your smile.
They already know who you are
Face
before you
ID.
got there.
Look at this.
Nice.
So Mackay getting his back up to the 5.25, and now Victor Camarena. We've got our last heat winner, Cole Safel, ready to go. Right now up and riding, Milo 4. Well, Milo comes off on that one, so it's a quick 1. Victor, your last wave was a 2.5. So we're waiting on Tommy and Mackay's last waves. Both surfers getting some good work done. Next heat, Elias Smith, Timothy Simmers, Maiten Bain, and Tomas Pathway. Here's a nice replay of Tommy Granger's last wave. Again, I was saying how much that board looks like it carries effortlessly. A little bit of a slow finish just by the pier, but the roundy was nice. Mackay, your last wave was a 4.9. Waiting on Tommy's before I throw it down to interview. 13 and a half minutes left. Priority is red, green, blue. There we go, Tommy. Your second wave, a 4. So now, Makai, you're in first. Tommy, you're in second. Victor, you have priority. You need a 7.5 with just one wave. And Milo, you need a 9 with your one wave. Gonna throw it down to Bud with our interview.
All right, I'm here with Cole Safel. Another heat, another win. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Feels good to get the ball rolling. Had a tough loss in the main event yesterday, but we're here, made a heat, so we're stoked.
Yeah, pulling double duty. Is there any extra things you do, like hydration or special rest or anything when you're pulling double duty in both events?
Yup, just in between heats, keeping it calm, eat a banana, drink some water, stay hydrated.
Get that potassium and the hydration. So, did you do anything over the holiday? Did you get to any warm water? Did you head over to the Rock?
I did some snowboarding, went to Mammoth, went to the mountains, did a little bit of surfing around town, but yeah, overall it was a nice little vacation.
So enjoying speed and board riding just in another form. So I see you got a spider surfboard. That's pretty cool. Any other shout outs you want to give? What are you riding, and any shout outs?
Yeah, this is a Spider Surfboards, Dennis Jarvis, shout out South Bay, represent. All the boys hold it down at the jetty. All the boys in town, don't come.
Okay, well, yeah. That's a nice bit of tourism ad for your area, but good luck to you tomorrow. Any other shout outs? You said Dennis. What about Julian?
Ruby Projects, Julian, all the boys over there in Oz. Shout out mom and dad, all the friends and fam at home. Love you guys, and yeah, stoked.
See you in the next round.
Well, we will see him in the next round, but we won't see him at the coveted South Jetty there. Watch out for the South Bay. Love the Spider Surfboard shout out, by the way. Victor Camarena had a right that just took place during that interview. And up on his backhand now, Milo 4. Oh, wow. Blows the tail, can't reverse around. Victor, your score comes in at a 4.5 quickly. You're still in third. You need a 5.51. Priority is green, then white. So watch out. The South Bay is coming. Don't go.
Well, what you didn't see there is he had a little crew, too. So much like we've talked about San Clemente, Santa Cruz, the Central American, South Bay's got its own little pack right there. They were kind of heckling him a little bit, and myself, too. But they've got a crew, so they're here for they mean business.
Of course they do.
Situation update. Makai is in first. Tommy is in second. Victor is in third and needs a 5.51. Milo is in fourth and needs 8.8 points. Priority is green, then white, then blue, then red. There are 10 minutes and 20 seconds left. I think that was blue waving. So Milo, if that was you, you have a 1.2 and a 1. You need 8.8 points. Third place is Victor. He needs 5.51 points to advance.
Look at the sheet glass on the drone, a nice angle there. The peak coming in. And who do we got up and riding? We got Makai Castle looking to better the 4.9. Gets very vertical on that soft face, though.
Bummer, because that was a cool little explosion that he had on that turn. The wave just didn't push him back in. An interesting little bit of trivia about Makai Castle. I just come to find out that he is one of my friends' nephews. Him and Finn are my friend's nephews. He said to tell them hello, so I'll have to catch a word with him a little later. Anyway, that wave came in at a 2, so Makai is still leading. He's still looking to get rid of a 4.90. Tommy's still in second. His low is a 4. Victor is in third. He needs a 5.51. And Milo is in fourth, needs that 8.8 total. Priority is white, blue, red, green. 9 minutes left to go.
So is it just a tide thing as it pulls out, or did the swell peak earlier, or?
I thought the swell said slowly building throughout the day. Granted, forecasting isn't an exact science.
Well, sure.
I'll look up right now what we have to say.
Here we go. Blue, Milo 4. Gets into it, gets that chest up on the front of the board. looking for an 8.8, so he really needs to get a couple waves in there. Kind of a long, extended carve layback.
So Surfline's showing it might bump up a little, half a foot or a little bit this afternoon. Still got a couple hours of competition. The tide's going to keep falling out, and someone on the end has a left-hand runner. Is it going to stay open? That's white. That's Tommy Granger. Floats up behind it, but it just kind of...
Well, I remember yesterday too, Bud, around this mid-going low tide, it's not low till after 5, that it got inconsistent for a bit, and then it finally got low enough that it sort of picked up again. So we're watching the replay of Milo's wave, and live, it looked like we had
Mackay, yeah,
we had
Mackay
Mackay.
and Green. I think what goes on is the tide's got to fall off another foot to hit that outer bar. It's kind of...
Oh, right where he executed his tail drift, he went behind the pier pole. Here we go.
There it is. Yep. Oh, so much for the photo, for the frame grab.
I think it was a good wave there for Mackay, maybe bettering the 4.9. Score also in for the last of blue, a 3.85.
So no, Mackay did not improve. Mackay is still in first with a low of a 4.9. That last wave was a 3.9, just for reference. So Victor still needs a 5.51. He has priority, and Milo needs a 6.15 now.
Priority is red, white, blue, green. 7 minutes left.
And red's going to use that priority right now. Victor already one nice carve, and then a second slam right under the pier for all his fans to cheer him on right there.
Well, the right getting consistent, that is for sure right now with the tide dropping. So Tommy Granger. Wow, again, something about the board.
I'm seeing it, yeah. I see what you're talking about. We'll have to, well, if he wins,
or his
we
surfing,
can ask
whatever.
him what his shaper is, but first he's got to get the win. Here's the replay of red. Victor slashing, finishing that up. That was cool finish. But you are right. Tommy's board, it's just he gets to push on it, but it's also like sensitive, you know what I mean? It's gliding. It's doing everything right. I wonder how long he's been working with that shaper for.
Yeah, it all comes down to the foil, right? And maybe like there's just a fraction more foam in that back quarter of the board. Up and riding in blue now. Milo, big sweeping arcing cutback. Another down carve, setting himself up for the inside, a bit more potential, 2 vertical finishes, and he's not done. He's gonna milk every ounce of this wave.
I did like that big sweeper cutback, you know, when he was setting it up. Instead of just kind of directing, he kind of kept the rail in the water the whole way. Here we go, Green up and riding, a lot of action. Mackay Castle, 2 turns in with a bully section. Call it 3 now. And he likes the feeling of that, and he didn't waste much space. He's right back in the escalator. He'll be right back out there. 5 minutes, you guys, 5 minutes left. And there's going to be a lot of scores because here goes white again. Tommy Granger.
Punch again.
Yeah, he just got a double up rebate on the inside. So after that turn, he got one more little finisher.
And in between that, although we have a ton of scores to come in, Victor went into second. Red, you're in second at the moment. You have priority. All the other surfers have waves to be scored, so we'll see where this plays out with 4.5 minutes to go.
Victor, you are in second place. You have priority. We have scores to drop, so we're not sure where everything is at right now. There's 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. You are right now in second before these other scores.
Yeah, your last wave was a 6.7. So you have a 4.5 and a 6.7, Victor, and first priority with 4 minutes to go.
So yeah, we got 3 scores to drop, which could shake things up. Just under 4 minutes left. There's that replay of Tommy. He got that nose pick, and then he gets his double up. See the replay? He gets one more chance to slash by the pier. So he was already in the lead before that, looking to get rid of a 6. Mackay's got a score. Okay, so Victor.
No, well, Milo's score comes in at a 4.65. It's his best wave, but it's not enough to go from fourth to second. Waiting on the score for Green. needing a 5.96. His has potential. Tommy's wave comes in under his other wave, so nothing there, but the 6.55 for Mackay. So Mackay, you're in second now. Tommy in first, Mackay in second. Victor, you're in third, needing a 5.10. Priority is red, blue, green, white.
White, is that Tommy? Tommy, you're in first. You have a 6.35 and a 6. You have fourth priority. Mackay, you're in second. You have a 6.55 and a 5.25. Victor, you are in third. You need a 5.1 to advance. You have first priority. Milo, you are in fourth. You need a 7.15 to advance. You have second priority. There are 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Victor needs a 5.1. Milo needs a 7.15. Priority is red, blue, green, white. So I think they should all be up to speed now. They know they've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Tommy and Mackay know they're in the pole position. Victor and Milo know that they need a couple scores. Victor needs that 5.1 with priority. Milo needs a 7.15 with second priority. And here goes Victor right now looking for that 5.1 on a runner. And it's got a nice face. Gets that first turn, gets around it, and it just didn't let him get to where he wanted to be.
Interesting stuff right there. Green, scratching, nope. So Mackay is going to go down in the priority rotation. First priority with blue, second with white. A minute and 30 seconds left, guys.
Well, here goes blue talking about Milo. He had priority, needs a 7.15. He elected to take this wave, and he sets the tail slasher. Oh, no.
So both third and fourth place surfers coming unstuck at a critical moment in the heat.
And here goes Mackay, wants to slam the door shut with a big up and over. Finishes it up right there.
Tommy Granger out in the lead with priority. A great feeling to be out back all alone with under a minute and prio and the lead.
Control of the lead, control of the lineup. Less than a minute to go. Pole position.
Pole position. Surfers in the next heat, hold yourselves next to the pier until after the horn blows, please.
So there's that last wave of Mackay. 2-turn combo, really clean. His lower wave is a 5.25, so it looks like that didn't improve. That was a 4.4, so Mackay still is in second place.
Well, still good, you know, if it holds on for the next 20 seconds. He came through second place in the first heat, and now potentially second place in this heat, moving on through.
But we're almost in the countdown, guys, so here you go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So heat 2's in the books. Tommy Granger, Mackay Castle, on to the next round. We'll take a commercial break and we'll count in the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin and Mitchell Salazar joining you here live at the SLO CAL Open 2026 in Pismo Beach. We are into heat number 3, round of 48. In the red, Elias Smith. Blue, Timothy Simmers. In the white, Maiten Bain. And in the green, Tomas Pathaway. Mitch, did you see some big surfing on your break out there? There was some nice rides going down. Tommy Granger taking the win.
Yep, and here's Tim Simmers.
Oceanside's own.
Pretty similar conditions to what he tends to surf quite often back in Oside.
Yeah, you do. You have the right that comes into the south jetty there, or you have the north jetty with the right. You have the pier bowl at Oceanside. So
a lot of similarities. Opener of green, Pathanai, 5 points. Opener of red, Smith, 3.0. Now waiting on the opener of blue, Simmers. And we got another rider, Jeff. Maton Bain. Oh, big one turn right there for the single.
The toes were gripping.
Yeah, incomplete though. 18 minutes on the clock, surfers. 18 minutes. And here's the replay of Simmers. So Tim got one of the better styles, I'd say, in the Regent. And I believe he was last year's 18 and under champ at the USA Prime at lowers. And then this is the incomplete, unfortunately, for Bain. Nice attempt, though.
Well, the good style must run in the family, right?
4.5 blue, and he's going to get a second one on the board right here, Jeff.
Well, smart. While there's a big set closing out, he can just ride through to another score. Big extended wrap. Got a little too deep on it.
Yeah.
But I like the strategy.
If the wave's there.
Yeah, if the wave's there and there was a set that's closing out the bay.
Well, the worst thing you can do as a competitor is let certain waves go, thinking that there's going to be more opportunities down the line. I've seen too many people lose out that way, and fortunately we see people nowadays kind of understand that you got to surf what's in front of you, Jeff.
In 20 minutes, especially.
Short period of time, Mother Nature dictates all, and you want to just be able to surf what's given in those 20 minutes. So just a 1-1 on the second of blue. Your opener, Tim, was a 4.5. Red, your opener was a 3. And green, you have a 5-point ride, Tomas. 16:30 to go, surfers.
Priorities red, green, white. And here we go. Elias Smith. Ooh, big bottom turn into an oncoming bump.
So that's 2 waves now where he's had the chances right there, and he's gone down on the second turn. Believe he's working with the great Adam Lambert. Still, lots of time, 16 minutes.
I was going to say, so many of these surfers now, they do a lot of heat training, and with coaches early in the morning.
Well, it seems like Smith right here on a rebate, paddling back out. And he completes this wave. Your previous one, Red, was a 2.4. Waiting on this last one, just under 16 minutes. Next heat, Ryder Smith, Loyal Kenworthy, Tommy Zahalka, and Grant Parsons check in. That'll be heat 4, and then heat 5 be on standby. Baylor White, Romeo Stone, Henry Routhy, Gavin Bren. Last of red, your best, Elias, 3.5. So you have a 3.5 and a 3. Blue, you have a 4.5. Green, you have a 5-point ride. 15 minutes, surfers.
You must see it down in Huntington all the time. Early in the morning, coaches working with their surfers, running little mock drills, like go out, get 3, you have to sprint to here, go out, get 2, you got to paddle out around the back, whatever it might be.
Yeah, try not to surf at the pier too much, just because it's pretty crowded. But Christian Sines, Pat Starkey, our colleague Ryan Simmons do a lot of great work within the area right there too. Yeah, so see them quite a bit. And
yeah, I see. We got Rusty Filippi, Daryl Goodrum. We got a whole host of cats down our way running drills.
Ricky Whitlock too.
Ricky Whitlock, but he's up at Oceanside. Carlsbad more, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people to rely on if you want to, become a better surfer, better strategist too, depending on what you're looking for. But overall, I think, it's cool to see a lot of these people giving back. I know Taylor Clark was involved in that. Now I was mainly doing the shaping for Sharp Eye.
Well, no, he was running drills with Titus Santucci and Ellie Temperi the other day.
Still,
they were freezing. It was cold. It was dark, and yeah,
it's fine. They're
he was snapping at them.
They're cool. All right, you want to go talk to Tommy Granger, Jeffrey?
Yeah.
14-minute surfers. And it seems like green interested. Tomas already has the best of the heat, the 5. And he's going to back it up. Strong combo right there from Pathanai. One more section, and he's going to hammer it shut. Oh, no. We'll see. Now White. And great combination right there from Bain as well. So before we get those scores in, let's go downstairs. Tommy Granger with Jeff.
Sorry, Mitch. Yeah, I'm here with Tommy Granger. I wanted to ask about this board. Great heat, by the way, a 6 and a 6.5. And the ways that you were identifying and flowing through the board just looked like it stays on top of the water. So nice.
Yeah, for sure. This board's pretty good. It's a little smaller than what I normally ride, but yeah, it's a little file 50 from Sharp Eye. Thanks, Taylor. But yeah, it goes good out here. Anything in slow waves, it's pretty good.
Well, I don't know why I was looking. It looked like there might be just a touch more volume through the tail. It just looked like it stayed on top of the water. Maybe you didn't even notice it.
Yeah, this model is definitely a lot flatter than the normal standard shortboard board, which makes it work really well in like California waves, which is what I need. So, yeah.
Well, we were just talking about DC running drills with the crew down at Seaside at dawn in the cold with his dog.
Yeah, I unfortunately missed that one because I was in Hawaii, but shout out TC, shout out all the boys. Great support crew up here. It's pretty sick.
And did you score in Hawaii? Did you get one good wave?
Yeah, I got one good wave.
Well, sometimes, you go there and you don't get anything. It's so stressful.
Yeah, the crowds are pretty hectic, but yeah, I got a couple waves.
You got to pay your dues like Weiler on how about his wave?
It's pretty good.
Right on, Tommy. Well, you've already given your shout outs. Good luck in the next round, and thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Waiting on numbers, guys. Everybody's owed at least one score right here, 11 minutes 20. So watching the replays. Going to be really close whether or not that last turn of green is deemed complete or not. They're watching everything closely. Surfers, stand by for scores. 11 minutes to go. And here's the replay of blue. Simmers had the 2-turn combo on the back end going left.
Sorry about that.
And here's blue. Live action as we're watching the replay finishing up. Smith. Simmers slides the fins, fits in one more. That'll score well. 10 minutes 25. So waiting on multiple numbers, surfers, stand by.
Funny how this time of the day yesterday, too, there was like a little lack in the surf. Everyone was having a tough time getting those big scores again. But we will see if these last 4 waves come in higher. 10 minutes to go. It's cool to hear. I love the Taylor Clark story, getting to tutelage under Sharp Eye and now, shaping a lot of the premier young surfers, a lot of those boards. I asked him if he was coming up here, but he wasn't because he's going over for the Challenger.
Oh, tough life. 5.45, the second of white. 5.75, the second of green. 5.6, the third of blue, which is the left Tim. And now we're waiting for the last of red and the last of blue. 9 minutes 20.
There's the scores. Bigger scores. Well, that's the life, right? But then probably like us, he might go to Hawaii and just be so busy supporting the team that he's not even surfing.
That might even make him shape some boards while he's over there too.
Exactly.
All right, so this is Patanai. Already has 2 5s. 9 minutes. And they're coming through. Surfer, stand by. 5.2, the last of red. 6.25 blue on your last. And for white, his last one is just going to be a throwaway. And let's see if green is able to improve or not. 8 minutes 30. And he won't. It's going to be in the threes, it seems. So blue, you're first. 6.25, 5.6. Green, you're second. 5.75 and a 5. Red, you're third, needing a 5.56. And white, you're needing a 5.31 and fourth. Live action here, Jeff.
Wow.
Blue, the heat leader.
That was a beauty of a wave.
Wow.
Look where this is going. Talk about the flow state. Timothy Simmers from start to finish.
We might be seeing...
And you know, roundies. Big roundhouses. You want to score them, but that one was kind of extra special. Full figure eight. Blew the fins on the return.
Well, they're going to score this, Jeff. As you said, it's not a two-stager. It's all in one motion, too, right here.
Parco-esque. And set that finish up.
That was incredible. 7 minutes 40. So after review, white paddled. It's going to go red, green, white on the priority. And it's a straight 9 for blue. Blue, you extend your lead. 6.25 your low score. Green, you're in second. Low score's a 5. Red, you're needing a 5.56. And white in fourth, you're needing a 5.31. 7 minutes 10.
Who had a 9 earlier? Someone had a 9. I think one of the young women had a 9. But anyway, Timmy Simmers, you want a 9? This is what it looked like, at least on this wave. Carried a ton of speed, full figure eight, total control, straight into a beautiful air reverse. Came out with speed, composure. Timmy Simmers. It's a split peak in front of us. We're going with red. Elias on the right. Looking for a finish, and it runs off too much in the shallow area there.
So this is heat 3. We're going till heat 8. That'll be the last one of the day. Day number 2 at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. We're in the junior men's right now. And it has been nonstop action, fireworks in every heat. So this is a split peak you were talking about, Jeff. Looking at white on the replay here. Bain.
Well, it will better the 1.15. Will it be the 5.3 that he needs? And this is the right that ran off on Elias Smith.
Yeah, well, the first turn was great, and then not a whole lot after that. Just under 6 minutes.
Mayton, you got a 4.4 on your last wave. Now you're in third, looking for a 5.31.
And the last of red, it doesn't improve, Elias. It's a 3.5. You're needing a 5.56. Here we go, Jeff. Green.
Tomas. Wow, now these rights opening up for these guys. Oh, I like that. Again, kind of a different than a two-stager. Down carve into a verse. Nice finish again. If you can find the right that's open like that, and you can just tag button to button.
Well, and Pathanai needs a 9.5 for the lead, but he improves on a 5. That'll help him out. 5 minutes remaining, surfers. So waiting on the score for green, and it comes through. It's a 6.05. So green, you extend your second place position. It's your best wave. Low score now, 5.75. White, Bain in third, needing a 6.35. And red, Smith in fourth, needing a 6.6. Priority goes blue, red, white, Jeff.
Well, it's great to see Timothy coming along so far. Boy, ripping in this heat. That 9 is huge. I know his sister was down at Seaside not that long ago, and she surfed so well that she made a lot of the dudes want to go in. They realize that they will never do that. Katie Simmers, world champ, out there at Seaside, and her brother out here right now.
And here goes Tomas, just a look. 4 minutes. And outside, seems like the heat leader, Simmers.
And is he on the board also?
No, I believe
she's on
made the move over to Sharp Eye. So.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, they're looking good under his feet. That one, he comes unstuck, but he's still safe out in first with just under 4 minutes to go. He'll drop to the bottom of the rotation. Red, you have first priority. White, second priority. Maton, you need a 6.35, and Elias, you need a 6.6. Coming up next, Ryder Smith, Loyal Kinworthy, Tommy Zahalka, and Grant Parsons.
Yep, and then we go Baylor White, Romeo Stone, Henry Rothy, Gavin Bren. So expecting the call from our tour manager, Brian Robbins, pretty soon on what we're supposed to see for tomorrow.
More ripping, we know that.
Well, that's for darn sure.
But yeah, what's the order of play? Let's see.
3 minutes, guys, 3 minutes. So blue leads, low score blue, 6.25. Green in second, 5.75, your low score. White, Bain, you're needing a 6.35. And red in fourth, Smith with priority, you need a 6.6 or better. Time call, 2 minutes 30. Well, the sun came out again in the afternoon, Jeffrey. It's 2:01 local time here in Pismo. How's your lunch, by the way?
My mixed greens was really good.
Yeah.
My greens mix.
Stoked.
But thank you to all the restaurants that supply the delicious food. A lot of times I end up kind of having it after the event. You leave on a break and all of a sudden you're having a social, and I hate, hurrying up and having to eat.
Well, I mean,
just cruise.
You're a social guy, so
Yeah.
it's hard not to go out and talk,
Yeah.
But I get you. Here we go, blue, heat leader. Fading left, eventually goes right. Gaining some speed, has a ramp. Is he gonna go for something huge? He's trying to, and it's incomplete. 1 minute 30, surfers, 1 minute 30. Priority goes red, white, green.
The other thing, when we sit all day, when I know I'm going to sit all day for 7 days, and other than walking around, not getting much action, not my normal active lifestyle, then I'm not hungry.
Well, maybe it's good for you that you take a step down then and not be too active. So these events
Maybe.
might be beneficial to you.
Yeah, recovery time.
Yeah. 1 minute, guys, 1 minute. Red needs a 6.6, white needs a 6.35. Green in second, low score 5.75, and blue, the heat leader, low score 6.25. Tim, 45 seconds, surfers. And have a couple waves here. Two surfers needing scores. Green up and riding, Jeff. Athenai.
So he might get a bigger score if he lands this. Oh, man, I love seeing it. He was going for broke. First turn on the set. Who is behind him with under 20 seconds? Red. Elias looks for a 6.6. This could be it.
10 seconds.
Oh, and he comes unstuck. Under.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, it was exciting while it lasted.
Well,
Elias had the potential because Tomas had fallen too.
Just going to make things official right here. Stand by, heat 4. It's a nice turn by White, but seems like it's going to fall short of the mid to low 6 that he's needing at the moment. And then Red, really nice attempt. First turn was great. And then the second one, unfortunately, maybe a little too close to the piling, but it was incomplete. 4.55 White and Red, 3 points. So it'll be blue with the win, green second, White third, Red fourth. Heat 4, standby.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 4, junior men's, round of 48 out there. Ryder Smith red, Loyal Kenworthy in the blue, Tommy Zahalka in the white, and Grant Parsons in the green. Mitch with Bud with you this beautiful afternoon. Thanks for hosting us, Bud.
No, thanks for coming and being a part of what makes Pismo special. Pro surfing in the wintertime with a beach day, sunny, glassy conditions.
And I want to give major props to our local lifeguards that have done a great job so far. But what I want to say, though, they have like Muscle Beach going on over there. I saw them working out. They got weights, doing push-ups.
They do a lot of their workouts down here on the beach. I mean, they'll have their radios on their hip, but they'll be flexing and running around in the sand, getting their workout done. But what better place? Like, you got to work out. Might as well do it at the beach.
And it's sunny, too.
Yep.
So why wouldn't he just do it right here?
Sun's out, guns out. Here we go.
That's blue, Kenworthy. And then white closer towards the pier. So Loyal going to get the combo. And now Zahalka right here. The regular footer, Tommy.
So both of them getting some nice work done early on in the heat, starting off with what'll both be decent scores, at a glance at least. Not just an up and down, but actually got to ride waves and get a couple combos in it. So tide's dropping out. If you're rejoining us from earlier this morning, we had a high tide of 5.9 at about 10 o'clock, and then we're going all the way out to like a negative 0.8 at 5 p.m. Right now on the replay, we have, looks like Tommy up and riding on the forehand. That was that right into the pier, finishes off right there.
And it's a 5.5 blue, 3.5 white. 2 minutes off of the clock, surfers.
So yeah, the tide's a little farther out. The waves are standing up a little bit more. A little more impactful moves. I heard there was a 9-point ride in that last heat. Pretty exciting stuff. I think that matches the high score of the event thus far. We had a 9 yesterday, I believe, from young Mr. McNulty, was it?
Yeah, Shane. And Shane's going to be coming up in Heat 7 of the juniors. So he's still going in the QS and looking to do the same thing here at the junior level.
So you mentioned McNulty. That's a surfing family. A lot of uncles and father, old pro surfers.
Yep.
In this heat, we got Loyal Kenworthy. Father's a famous photographer, worked for Transworld for a lot of years. Got Grant Parsons. His dad's on the beach. He was a world tour guy. He is a longtime coach and big wave surfer. So it's kind of second generation talent coming through. And here we go. That's Tommy up and riding again. Couldn't quite pull that one off, but so far he's kind of finding the rhythm with the waves.
So 16:40 on the clock. Next heat, Baylor, Romeo, Henry, Gavin check in. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of the deal with surfing is that it's a family affair and you get people that come through multiple different generations. And of course, it wants to stay in the family, but it's also a community sport, you know. You come down to the beach and you do it together as a whole, and what better place to do it than a place like this where it's beautiful right now.
Yes, sir. January, sunny day, beach day in California. During January, a lot of other places are under snow and severe weather warning. Meanwhile, yesterday we had people sunning on the beach. I assume if there was no work today, there'd be more people here. So for those of you who are able to make it down here, they're pretty dang lucky. And thanks for joining us. 15 minutes and 40 seconds left. Loyal, your first wave was a 5.5. Tommy, your first wave was a 3.5 and your second wave was a 1. So early stages, just that 5.5 that Loyal's got is the score of consequence at the moment. But it sounds like someone's up and riding on the back end. I think that was Blue again, Loyal getting his second wave It's a little glary right now, so I'm being a little cautious with calling out the colors. But that was Loyal on the second wave for just a 2.5, but it puts him in the lead with a total of 8 points at the moment. So that's Red up and riding. Red's Ryder Smith floats over that section. The Pier Bull's kind of been holding up, but that one, we've got a couple more waves coming through, and then we'll see. Here's Green up and riding. Gets a nice turn, kind of wiggles his way out of it, but can't find the completion. We've got 2 more waves coming in, and then we'll reset everything. So 1 more set out the back. Doesn't look like there are any takers. Paddling around right now. So yeah, right now Loyal's got a 5-5 and a 2-5. Tommy's got a 3-5 and a 1. White had a paddle. He was in first priority, so we'll see if that changes. It sure does. Priority's getting shaken up right now as I speak. All right, hold tight, Mitch. We're going to see if this wave gets ridden. So Red, Ryder Smith up and riding on the backhand. Too much action, too many waves right now to cut away. 3 turns, slides it over, but can't bring it down. Again, a bunch of waves without a completion. 1 more little line out the back, and then the ocean goes flat afterwards. So 1 last little chance right here out of this set. All right, let's call this wave, and then we'll cut down south. Once again, an incomplete ride, so we'll have some scores for you in a minute, but we're going to cut down to Mitch and the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Tim Simmers. Congrats, Tim. You drop a 9, you back it up real quick, too. But just talk about the line that you took right there with the roundhouse cut back into the reverse.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning on doing that, like, combination. I was just going to try an air, but this wave is, like, constantly just backing off, so I was just, like, looking for the section and just kept, like, backing off, so I just did a cut back.
You got a real good point break style, even though you come from a beach break just like this at Oceanside Pier. How much do you take from that coming into an event of this magnitude, both with the QS and the juniors involved?
Well, I definitely surf waves like this pretty much every day, so it feels pretty comfortable to have, like, a dumpy closeout beach break. Like, I don't know.
Any goals and aspirations for this event? Obviously, everybody wants to take away the win, but any short-term, long-term goals for yourself, Tim?
Not really. I just want to surf good in my heats. That's pretty much it.
Good attitude to have, it seems.
Yeah.
Congratulations, team. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bud?
Yeah, that young man just hung a 9-point score in that last wave for a single wave. So let's get you up to speed. Loyal, you're in first place. You have a 5.5 and a 2.5. Ryder, you're in second. You have a 3.5 and a 2.5. Tommy, you're in third. You have a 3.5, and you're looking for a 2.5 to advance. Grant, you're in fourth. You have a 2.25, and you're looking for a 3.75. Priority is white, blue, red, green, and we have 11 minutes and 30 seconds left.
And we did see a paddle there, so it's going to switch again. It'll go white, blue, green, red. 11 minutes 20 on the clock.
So just to reiterate, Tommy, you have first priority and you need a 2.5. Grant, you have third priority. You need a 3.75.
Yeah, there's been a lot of falls in this heat, and not like there haven't been scoring opportunities either, so.
A lot of guys have come unplanned on that finishing maneuver. You noticed that too.
Yeah, well, I was looking over my shoulder the entire time to see how many waves are being ridden and how many waves came through, and it's a good thing about a beach break like this. It's consistent. There's plenty of chances, of course, but more than anything, you got to make those chances count.
Well, let's see if someone can make one of these chances count here.
Zahalka in the white, he's up.
Zahalka. You can see the spray, the sun kind of catching the spray as he does that front side gouge. And it's lining up for him. It's kind of bending at him. Is he going to get something done on the inside? He sure is. Complete. So we were just talking about incompletions. He made a point to get that one complete.
And then Parsons behind him in the green had one very strong one. Halfway through the heat, surfers. 10 minutes on the clock. Priority goes blue-red.
So, yeah, I apologize. It took a minute to get you to the interview only
All-
for the
all
fact
good,
that
man.
the waves were coming. So, yeah, I want to try to make sure that he gets his coverage, but also the surfers get their coverage. So it's a balancing act.
You're doing your job, and in the end, got to focus on the surfers on the water.
Indeed.
355 white, 415 green. So blue still first, 5525 Loyal. Zahalka in second, 355 and a 3.5 Tommy. Green, you're in fourth. Grant, you have a 415 on your last. That's your best. You need a 2.9 for second. And Red Smith, you need a 355 in the fourth place. 9 minutes 20 surfers. Priority goes blue, red, green. Next heat, Baylor, Romeo, Henry, Gavin. And then we'll go Dane Libby, Cooper Jewell, Tanner Sandvik, Aiden Albada.
Here comes more sets.
You've been saying that about 1,000 times today, bud.
I know, because it keeps happening. Pismo's giving us waves all day long. There hasn't been much of a lull at any given time. I just get excited seeing the waves coming because I know the surfer's going to do some ripping. And it's fun to talk about, and it's inspirational as well.
Seems like Green interested. He's up.
And you got White on the right too, so split peak.
Yep.
I saw White get a turn done. That's Tommy Zahalka, and then Grant Parsons with Green on the other end.
And now Red Smith. Well, he's needing a score. Throws the air. He's going to pull it to Ryder. That was sick.
That was nicely done. Solid too. No question about it. When he set it down, he just rode out clean.
8 minutes.
Solid as a rock.
So looking at the replay, that was Zahalka in the white. The one turn going right. We saw Parsons going left. Grant, he kind of threw the tail a little bit around Bud, and then this is the wave we're talking about. A 6-point ride, Red, 6 points. Comes through quick. Lofty air.
Lofty air. The way he set his fins and spun out fast was cool too.
And waiting on the last of white and the last of green. And there they are, 3.45 white, 3.1 green, 7:30. Red, you're in first. 6 and a 3.5, your top two. Blue, you're second, 5.5 and a 2.5 Loyal. Green, you're still in third, now needing a 3.86 Grant. And white Zahalka, you're needing a 4.46. 7 minutes, bud. Here we go.
So 2 surfers up and riding. Looks like Tommy in the rear, and is that Ryder out in the front? Wow, yeah, he landed in the flats. Yeah, that water, although it's a liquid, if you land from that high above the wave onto that flat surface, it can feel kind of yucky. It's painful. People blow out eardrums doing that stuff. So this aerial surfing, albeit fun to watch, has also got a danger element to it as well.
Looking at the replay, incomplete there for Zahalka in the white. Also incomplete for Red Smith. Here we go, bud. Grant, he's needing a score, basically a 4-point ride to move up in a second.
He's off to a good start, and the wave's going to keep going. This is one with some open face. It's a nice finish, but doesn't ride away from it, just kind of stuck in the white water. Meanwhile, outside, Tommy Zahalka's finishing his up right behind him.
So 6 minutes to go.
So, yeah, Grant had a nice wave. It just, he didn't get the nose out in front of the white water at the end, so I can't see it being the completion he was hoping for.
Priority goes blue-red. And seems like they're both going to fall short. It's a 3.5 green. And white, it's a 3.4. So green needing the 3.86. White still needing the 4.46. And we got Smith up and riding in the red again, bud.
He's really taken to that pier bowl right now, and he's leading the heat, so it makes sense. You know, though, Grant and Tommy are only a 3.86 and a 4.46 away from advancing, so there's a lot of time left, a lot of waves yet to be ridden. Loyal's got first priority. He's got to get rid of that 2.5. to feel better about himself. Ryder also in first place is sitting on a 3.5, so the backups in the top two positions aren't exactly strong right now.
5 minutes remaining. Red, you are still in first. Backup scores a 3.5. Blue in second. Backup scores a 2.5. White up and riding needs a 4.46 in fourth. And green, Parsons, you're in third, needing a 3.86. It's an incomplete wave there for White, so he's still going to be needing the mid-4.
Well, don't forget that Parsons in that last heat threw that big air reverse at the end to get himself.
Got a 7.
Yeah. So he knows he can do it, but it's finding the opportunity. That's what I mentioned. Both Grant needing a 3.86 and Tommy needing a 4.46 aren't out of it by any means.
Well, here goes Parsons. Spoke it into existence. That wave just going to go too flat, though. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, surfers.
Priority is blue, then red. Ryder, your low score is a 3.5. Loyal, your low score is a 2.5. Grant, you need a 3.86. Tommy, you need a 4.46. And these mid-sizers.
Well, Grant's having a look just a bit too far out for that one, though.
Yeah, he's got the, he's on the back end of priority, so he's just kind of searching around in there, seeing if something pops up that it's going to work for him. But it looks like now he's paddled back out in the mix, and we'll get in that lineup again.
And priority going to go blue, red, white, green. So 3 minutes 20.
Tense times right now with nobody having a strong backup.
And a lot of these waves are deceiving. It seems like they're going to close out and some of them back off. 3 minutes.
That little one closer to the pier had some potential, but they're all, 100 yards off it. Some of those ones that hug a little tighter do stay open.
And sometimes priority can be a blessing depending on how you look at it, and sometimes it can be a curse. It anchors you a little bit, only looking for a certain wave rather than letting some go, not knowing that they could potentially stand up or be real quality good ones too.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Priority is still blue, red, white, green. Let them know before these couple little bumps come in, because this wave's going to stand up. This might be one that blue, Loyal Kenworthy, wants to take a shot out.
Yeah, pretty deep on it.
He got a nice turn, though. He got around that section and got one nice turn. His low's a 2.5, so if he can improve on that, he's going to be sitting better than he was prior.
2 minutes. Standby blues last.
Yeah. Priority red, white, green.
It's not going to change a whole lot, but it will improve Loyal. It's a 3.5. So green, you now need a 4.86. And white, you're needing a 5.46.
So small improvement, but still makes the task a bit steeper for Tommy and Grant.
90 seconds.
Tommy does have second priority. Grant has third, so we'll see if... Well, Loyal can't do anything. He's got fourth priority, so he's got to hope that neither Grant nor Tommy get that score they need. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to find it.
So red leads, blue second, green you're needing a 4.86, white you're needing a 5.46. 50 seconds.
Looks like somebody's breaking away a little bit to the north, just putting 30 yards, 20, 30 yards of a separation.
And potential here, 35 seconds. And green, he's going to go. Grant on the backhand. Carves it down. And just a bit too late on the second one. 20 seconds, bud. Here we go. Loyal. Double up in the blue. Nope. Going to let it go. So white, you're needing a 5.46. 15 seconds. And the heat leader up and riding.
There's Ryder Smith up and riding, already in the lead, a bit of a victory lap.
3, 2, 1.
So it looks like Grant Parsons did get another wave up the beach. Is it going to be a 4.86? I mean, he did everything he could on that wave. It just was the wave enough. So we're going to go on a brief, hold on for a minute, you guys. We got a score to come in that could decide things. Yeah, Grant got that left, and he kind of overcooked the first turn and left him behind on the second one.
Yeah,
but he got the quick rebate on the inside.
Gonna be under though.
Down. Okay.
In the twos. It's gonna be red first, blue second. It's a 2-3-5. And Smith, it's a 3-6-5 your last, so you're gonna improve slightly. Taking away to W though. We'll be right back with more action.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Long live cold beer.
Welcome back, everybody. Good timing. Joining us for this next heat here at the 26th SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. That's Henry Rothy on the opening wave of heat number 5, round of 48. We've got Gavin Bryn, Henry Rothy, Romeo Stone, and Baylor White in this heat. We just saw Ryder Smith and Loyal Kenworthy advancing out of the last heat. They'll be coming up in the, well, what is it? What round is it? The round of?
We're in the 48, so the next.
So it'll be the round of 32?
Correct.
Is that right? Something like,
well, they'll be coming in the next round either way. They've survived, they've advanced, and we're going to see them at a later date here in this competition in the juniors division.
Yeah, it is the round of 32.
Okay.
8 heats of 4.
So we do have a score in. Romeo, your first wave was a 5.5. Henry, your first wave was a 3. So Romeo, 5.5. Henry, 3 points. 18 minutes and 40 seconds. Round of 48, heat 5. This is the juniors division of the SLO CAL Open 2025. We're doing junior men's, junior women's. We're also doing qualifying series men and qualifying series women throughout the week. Today we just happen to be on the junior men's right now, closing out the day with a couple more heats of that. So thanks for joining us if you're at home.
Yeah, we've had a lot of variety today, Bud, with the opening the final 4 heats of the men's QS series from the round of 96. So we have the round of 64 established. Then we went into the first round of the women's QS event, the round of 48. Then we jumped over into the men's JQS here for the first round of 4 heats, and now these 8. So after today, we will have the round of 32 established for the women, the round of 32 for the men's junior event, and the round of 64 for the men on the QS side. So
lots going on, lots of flavor, lots of different variety, a lot of different approaches to wave riding today, from super high tide this morning, kind of flatter faces, to now a little more impactful, chunky faces. We're seeing some bigger turns go down. We're seeing a replay right there. That looks like Baylor White.
Well, and once again, another glassy day, just like yesterday. Calm conditions. We had that Santa Ana high pressure feeling yesterday until the sun went down. Then the moisture kind of came, but it didn't affect the conditions today at all.
No, the forecast
looking good.
Looks good, has been good. And just to bring you guys up to speed, 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Romeo's in first with a 5.5. Henry's in second with a 3. Baylor's got a 2. Gavin has no scores yet. Priority is green, white, blue, red. And yeah, so that's where we're at. 16 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, just that one 5.5 for Mr. Romeo Stone in the blue jersey. And I'm going to go down and say hi to the last heat winner.
Well, yes, I wonder how the pool hall is going to be today. I wonder how this evening, the bowling alley. Lots of young athletes up here in town. Looking from my hotel across at another one, littered with wetsuits hanging over the railings. Priority is green, white, blue, red. Here we go, Henry on his forehand. Nice open carve. Makes the reform or makes it down the line into this little, knee-high left, big sweeping roundhouse. And the wave is going to give him some more opportunity down the line. Oh, I can hear someone, it must be Big Hammer, screaming away for Henry Rothy. Priority is green-red. Romeo had a quick wave there in blue while I was watching Henry Rothy. Score about in, Henry. It's 4.5 for our surfer in white. He goes to the lead, waiting on the score from blue, which looks like it's going to be a 1, so that doesn't change much. All right, bud, take it away with Ryder Smith.
All right, Ryder, just won a heat. How'd that feel? Quick turnaround because you just surfed, maybe an hour ago, then came right back into it. Were the conditions the same? Did it change much? Did you have to mix up your approach?
Yeah, it was fun out there. It changed a little bit. It was really slopey this morning, but now there's a little cup to it, and it's a fun little right ripple.
So you have been keeping an eye on that right. Did you go left? I can't recall. Did you go left in that heat?
Yeah, I went on 1, I think, 1 or 2.
But you figured that the right is the place to be, and it got you the win, right?
Yeah, exactly. The right's super fun, rippable. You can get a score on it.
Good deal. Any sponsors, homies you want to shout out?
Shout out Rivia Projects, the boys I'm staying with, Timo and Cooper, and my mom and dad back home.
Oh, yeah, Timo hung that 9 right before you. That was a little bit of an inspiration on the way out, huh?
Yeah, for sure. That was a sick one by him.
So you guys are pushing each other. You're into the next round. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
See you soon. I'm not sure when the next round is, but we'll see you soon.
Right on, Ryder. Nice way to go into the next round. Just under 14 minutes. All scores are in. Henry Rothy in the lead with a 3 and a 4.5. Romeo opened with a 5, and he has a 1, and now he's up and riding again on this right towards the pier. Clicks 1, and the wave is going to run off into the pilings. So that will better his 1-point ride, no doubt. Here we go with Baylor White on his backhand. This one might have a good line to run. Oh, nice work there. 3 turns so far.
Yeah, you talked about a nice line. It had a nice pace. It allowed him to do what he wanted to do. Didn't look overrushed, but still, got there, got to the spots.
Yeah, and, medium score required. Romeo, your last wave comes in at a 2.75. With that, you're in first place because you have a 5.5 and a 2.75. Henry in second. Waiting on your second score, Baylor.
So where has Gavin been? He's got priority. He's just kind of holding tight and waiting for the right wave to get it started because, we're at the 12-minute and 30-second mark. I got to imagine he wants to get it going before too long. There's that replay. Plenty of time. Got to that second turn. Gets down here to the third one. Completes it. 3 turns.
So the second turn, the money turn, kind of flowed through the third turn. Didn't really, blow tail into it hard. Romeo up again. So finding these little rights. Everybody trying to channel that Timothy Simmers wave, huh? Nice wraparound, nice cuppy section. That one, oh, he went right behind the piling again on the webcast, slid the tail and came off.
And then Baylor just got another one. Baylor, your last wave came in at a 5.
So just under what he needed to go into second. He needed a 5.5, gets a 5, now needing a 2.5.
There's another one out the back. Henry on the forehand. On that left-hander, gets a strong jam. Big Hammer 20 loves it. We hear the shouting. Then we got someone going towards the pier right there. We got the replay on the screen. We got live surfing going on. It's just nonstop action right now in this Heat 5 of round 48 junior men.
So a lot to catch up on our end. Here we go. This is it. Gavin Bryn, that's who went right. His first wave. I like this. So getting some nice carves in the lip. Good opening wave. He knew he had waited a while, as you were talking about, almost 9 minutes off the clock. Finally gets his opener. Needed a 7.5, so he's going to chip away at that.
Yeah, nice job of not tensing up. He waited a while, got the wave he wanted, and yeah.
He stayed loose and groovy.
Little finger snap claim on the way out, let you know he liked it.
And this is the replay of Romeo's last wave. And this is where he went behind that piling again and came unstuck. That happened before with us, remember?
Yeah, that wave was on its way to being a real strong score. It's unfortunately fell at the end. He got a lot of good work done before that, so we'll see just where the judges want to take that. But we're still waiting for 4 scores, guys. 10 minutes and 10 seconds. Priority, red, blue, white, green. Scores are dropping in. We'll get you caught up in a second.
So Henry Rothy with the one big layback, extends the legs on that left. It's a 4.75 for white. Henry's last wave, a 4.75. Now the replays of Gavin's wave. 4.75 for Romeo's last wave, and a 1.1 for Baylor's last wave. Now looking for Gavin's last wave. Then we can kind of say what's up, but priority is red, blue, white, green, 9.5 minutes.
Waiting for a couple scores on Gavin. And there it is. Gavin, your first wave was a 6-point ride. So as of right now, Romeo's in first with a 5.5 and a 4.75. Henry in second, 4.75 and a 4.5. Baylor, you're in third. Your high score is a 5. You need a 4.25 to advance. Gavin, you have a 6. You need a 3.25 to advance. There's 9 minutes left, and priority is red, blue, white, green. So, yeah, Baylor looking for a 4.25. Gavin looking for a 3.25.
Well, the long wait, although wasn't maybe what he had hoped for, works out in when he finally gets a wave. He gets a 6, the high mark of the heat so far. Now he needs to just back that up. That is Gavin I'm talking about in the green with 8.5 minutes left. Baylor wants to get rid of the 2. And here we go. Baylor on his backhand.
I will follow the white on the left. Okay, well,
so that wave kind of the same. 3 turns for Baylor, but getting a little more critical than the opening wave. And now Gavin up and riding, so he's going to get his back up, and we're going to have a exciting last 8 minutes of the heat because Henry was going left on that last wave that he split with Baylor.
And I followed him on the left. He got some work done. He got a couple nice turns. So his low right now is a 4.5. So we'll see if it improves. Right now we've got a replay. Here it is. Check it out, Jeff.
So it's always about that second place surfer and what they're doing to extend their second place position, putting pressure on third and fourth. Unfortunately, he came unstuck right at the finish where Baylor completes, kind of has to do that check carve there on his second, but
comes complete.
Yeah, comes complete. And then same with Gavin on his second right.
Well, while the replay is on the backhand right there, a wave just got finished up.
Was that blue? I think it might have been Romeo.
I think it might have been Romeo. I just saw the board going straight up. In the glare, I didn't want to assume.
Well, like we said, like I was saying, it's going to be an action-packed last 8 minutes, and here we are, 7 minutes left. Scores to come in for all 4 surfers. We think we have it rough, man. The judges, thank you, judges, doing
Yes,
a great
good job, guys.
especially when they're backed up like this and keeping their focus. Good thing they have a lot of judges here for the rotation. Gavin, your last wave was a 4.4, which was enough to get you up into first momentarily with 6.5 minutes. Other scores to drop in. We'll see where it settles once all scores are in.
But we've got a score from Romeo and from Baylor still to come through, so give us a moment. 6 minutes, just under 6.5 minutes left. Priority green, white, red. Where it's going to shake out now. So it's about to come together, Jeff. What do you see?
Well, what happened was Gavin got his score, went into first for a quick second. Romeo, your score came in at a 5.10. Baylor, your score was a 4.5. So here's what it is. Blue, you're in first. Green, you're in second. Red, you're in third place, needing a 5.41. And white, you need a 5.66. Priority is green, white, red, blue. They're just busying themselves surfing.
So blue just had an up and down, heard the scores, wanted to stay busy, didn't quite pull it off.
So now Gavin, with priority, has the potential in second place. You know, if he gets a good wave, he might flip-flop and go back up into first. But more critical, right, is us always giving third and fourth place what they need to advance. Baylor, you need a 5.41. And here he is.
That wasn't a good job. It was a good job of him to get out of there. He knew that wasn't it.
And here we go. Gavin using that priority. A nice summertime, right? I don't know. It looks like summertime. I know it doesn't feel like it.
It's so sunny and sparkly, and then the shadow, and then the spray in the sun on that, the web view. Wow.
Well, can he ride out of it converging? He does.
That was
Give it
good
up.
stuff, and he likes it. That felt good.
Yeah, it was touch and go there for a minute as the whitewash kind of converged on itself. So he didn't ride out fast, but he rode out. The pigeon approves.
Yeah, the pigeon on the webcast is really digging it.
So does Gavin better the 4.6 is what he would need to go back into first?
Here you go. Gets that bank. Kind of a wobbly beginning, but he's making the most of it. That's a nice carve.
Yeah, he had to be patient. It was these two turns, the drawn out layback, and then this tail slide. The wave teepeed on him so sharply.
Yeah, the last one was such a surprise the way it went down that, I mean, I like it. It was cool. It was something different.
Surprise us, surprise him, surprise the judges.
Yeah.
4 minutes left.
So, we will have a score in a minute there. Oh, it looks like it dropped.
Wow. Take it away.
So, Gavin, your last wave was a 6.35. That is now the highest single wave score of the heat. Gavin's in first. Romeo's in second. Baylor's in third, looking for a 5.6. And Henry up on this ride needs a 5.85 with a nice start and a second turn on command shredding.
Wow, that one came together. It's how the wave starts off flat looking. They stay patient. All of a sudden, you saw the whole bottom of his board when he was bottom turning, indicating that the wave had cupped up. You, green. Gavin, your last wave was a 6.35. You're in first. You have a 6 and a 6.35. You have third priority. There's 3 minutes left. Yeah, this was a really well put together wave there for
I think
white.
Blue is asking. Blue, Romeo, you're in second. You have a 5.5 and a 5.1. You have second priority.
So we're waiting on this last wave of Henry, who just went into second place. White in second now. That was a 6.85. So he tips the scale, gets the high score of the heat so far. So now Gavin in first, Henry in second. Blue, Romeo, you need a 6.11 to go back into second. And Baylor with priority needs a 6.61, 2.5 minutes. Well, priority red, blue, green, white.
It is just anybody's ball game until all the scores are in. I mean, till the time is done, and then beyond that, till the tabulations are done. That's just the way it feels. Like nothing is settled. Nothing's set in stone yet. Here we go on the big slash, big opening carve with some room ahead of him. Second slash.
Look at the way the low tide is making this inside cup up now for the surfers. They're taking advantage of it. Romeo needs a 6.11. Priority red, second priority green, third priority white, just under 2 minutes. Bud, we've got a heat on our hands.
It feels like this last bit of the heat has really stepped up its game. Everybody's getting their best waves, finding the open face, leaning into them.
Yeah, that little inside sandbar right towards the pier has decided to smile upon the surfers.
Well, Henry Rothy still going at it on his backhand, and his cheering squad still raising the roof on the beach.
One-man army. 1 minute, just over 1 minute.
Non-competitors, we need you to paddle north, you guys. Free surfers, paddle north. You need to be north of the lifeguard truck. Yeah, so give us another 100 yards, free surfers, please. We appreciate your cooperation.
Well, this is a nice replay of that last wave for white that got him the 6.85 and got him up into second. We are down to 40 seconds here in heat number 5, round of 48. It's been exciting, and we still got, well, a bit of time. We've got green, our heat leader, up and riding. Can't get around that section.
So here's blue, Romeo, gliding.
Goes for the little rock and roll float. Kind of frustrated, though.
Yeah.
He knew there was nothing left in the wave. Under 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to count them out because it's getting that close. Meanwhile, Rothy on the backhand. So we're into the countdown. We're at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No rides. Surfers in the next heat, paddle over. We'll probably count you in shortly. We have one score to drop in.
All right, so it'll be green, white moving through, third blue, red 4, heat 6, 10 seconds. Here we go, 5.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The opener of red, 5-5, Dane. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 6, round of 48 for the junior men's. Dane Levy red, Cooper Jewel blue, Tanner Sandvig in the white, Aiden Albada in the green.
Look at the little crisp, fluffy offshores. So I was looking at that compass that's painted on the pier, you know, and it's deceiving. Which way do you think is north, Mitch, sitting here?
Why are you putting me on the spot like that, Jeffrey?
I won't say you're wrong or right. I just want to know what's your instinct.
Pointing directly at the one mountain over there, the
so
one in the background.
that's what you think is north?
Yes.
North is this way.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
West is that point. Isn't that a trip?
Okay.
So in that, we have the west swell wrapping around. Yeah, west is directly at that point.
Getting yelled at by our priority judge for some reason.
No.
All right, on the inside, Dane Libby already dropped the 5-5. He's going to back it up quickly. Seaside lateral.
Lateral, we got a lot of them.
Fits in the 2 for 1.
Although Shermy wins. He's the big, no, he's not.
T. Sherms? Oh, yeah. He's the OG lateral.
He likes to think so.
Would you say no to that? Is he not? Okay.
Big time.
4 points, red.
He's a newbie, man. Just barely putting in his time.
So red, you got a 5-5 and a 4, Dane. You're in the lead. Those are the only 2 waves ridden so far. Next heat, Beckham, Mateo, Shane, Ethan, check in.
I knew this kid, not a lot troll, but he could never tell what direction. Anytime you drive anywhere, he's like, "Where are we going?" I got him a necklace with a compass on it. I'm like, "Here you go. Now you know which way is which."
I feel like you should get me a necklace with a compass on it too. At this point, who knows? Oh, hey, that almost means like it's better though. It's like a wanderlust or something.
Yeah.
Somebody who's just a wanderer. You go
Yeah.
out there and, you know.
It doesn't matter what direction I'm going.
Even in life?
I'm blowing in the wind.
Okay.
Like thistle.
What's that one song? I'm like a bird. Da-da-da-da. That one. You know which one I'm talking about. Here's red. Libby.
Wow,
He's
already
staying busy.
Yeah, third wave of the heat, and he completes. So he's got 3 scores under his belt. A 5-5, a 4, and a score to come.
So 16 minutes to go, surfers. And
Is
here's
Brent-
the replay, Best Western.
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
So nice execution right there with the air reverse for Dane Libby in the red. Stand by. Let's see if it improves on the 4. And it will. It's a 4.9 red, 4.9. So you have the 5.5 and the 4.9. And Gavin,
is he ready?
If you're down there, Jeff will meet you. Heat 7 check-in, Becca McCart, Mateo Wander, Shane McNulty, Ethan Hollander. Then our last heat of the day, Gabriel Griffin, Taylor Tice, Johnny Harrowan, Shea Breweiler. So once again, thank you everybody for watching online, for coming down to the event site as well. Do have an update for the call tomorrow, 7 a.m. call for a possible 7:30 a.m. start. It'll be all QS tomorrow, starting with the men's round of 64, all 16 heats, and then all 8 heats of the women's QS round of 32. So another 24 heats tomorrow, men's round of 64, and then women's round of 32. Off for the day will be the juniors and women's and men's QS round of 32, round of 16. Quick one there, in and out for Dane. And potentially something right here. That's green. Aiden out of Santa Barbara. Represents Trinidad and Tobago, though. How's that carve right there? 14:30 to go. Standby for the opener of green. No waves ridden between white Sandvig and blue Jewel at the moment. Next heat, Beckham, check in. So third priority goes to red. And here's the replay, Aiden. First turn cool. This carve, though, it's good stuff from Albada. So waiting on the number, Aiden, stand by in green. And then we'll go down to the interview with Gavin Bren.
Yeah, Mitch, I'm here with Gavin Britton. He was just taking a deep breath, saying, reflecting on that, he surfed a 12-minute heat, which you did, opened with a 6.
Yeah, it felt good, but it was so stressful.
Well, you're looking like you're handling the stress well, moving into the round of 32, coming up whenever that is. Your board looks amazing. Talk about the way those rights are cupping into the pier now.
Yeah, the waves are super sick coming into the pier. Yeah, they bowl up really good, and there's some end sections, which I wasn't really expecting. But, yeah, got it done.
So you're out the back, calming yourself down, going inside, saying, I know that if a wave comes, I'm going to put it together, and then the wave comes, and where do you go?
Yeah, it was more about just pulling the trigger on a wave. Like, I just couldn't. I was like, oh, should I go? Should I go? And then just I had to at some point, so then I just went.
Isn't that a funny mind space when you're just stuck in that moment of, should I go? And then you did. You end up winning the heat. Great result so far, moving on through. Lots to go. Warm weather in California from Maryland.
Yeah, for sure.
So the folks at home are jealous. You're here in the sunshine, and they're like, winter what? Winter in California is beautiful. Well, congrats, man. Good job. See you in the next round. You want to say hi to them all again?
Yeah, to my grandparents, mom, dad, sponsors, thank you everyone for supporting me. And yeah.
There you go. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Gavin. Opener green, Albada, 4 points. Third priority red, fourth green, 12 minutes 20. Non-priority situation between blue and white. They haven't caught a wave. Next heat, McCart, Wander, McNulty, Hollander, and shout out to Maryland too. They got a surf scene going on over there. We've had Vince Bullinger in the past compete at a lot of regional QS events for Maryland. Seems like somebody interested on the outside. Nope, gonna let it go. That wave pretty fast. You know what I like so much about this place? Red, Beckham, check in. We do have an alternate on standby. Comes down to the 5-minute mark. That surfer can get in.
And he's been sitting there patiently, our alternate.
Sandvig up and riding in the white, strong. Just the one, but well done. So a few months ago, Tanner dropped close to a 10 in a prime event here, north side of the Pismo Pier, with a strong air. It's a 4.9. So white, you drop a 4.9, Tanner. 11 minutes to go. Looking good, Jeff, on the cam. You got your tan going and everything. You got your style. Wearing the camel pants. I'm a little jealous, if I'm honest.
That's, you know, I was feeling kind of ragged yesterday. I felt like I needed to shave up and be like you.
Well, I was about to tell you what I like so much about this place. Look at that golden retriever. I mean, this is like the place to go. Yes, you gentlemen with the dog. Look at how happy that dog is right here.
And why wouldn't you be? I wonder if, run amok on the beach, dogs everywhere. Look at this, up and riding. I love the way these things are standing up. Low tide brings its magic. That's the third cracking turn for our surfer in white. All the way onto the inside, drifts the fins. Completo.
What?
I don't know. I made it up.
Okay. I was like, is that supposed to be completo?
That's Spanglish.
Complete? Okay, yeah.
Completo. I went masculine, not feminine, right?
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Sorry.
Completo. Here's Jewel.
It's a mix. Yeah.
First
Cooper.
wave for the surfer in blue. So Cooper's originally from New Jersey. Been living in Oceanside for a number of years now, though.
That's like me, bro. Well, born there. Moved to California when I was 6 months old.
Wow.
So I can't really claim it.
Learn something new about you every day, though, Jeffrey.
Yeah, my dad was a surfboard builder. Moved us to Cali to follow the dream.
So watching the replay here of Sandvig. So rifles off a few in a row. Well done by Tanner. Had the 4.9 with just a single turn on the left before that.
Well, you got to think this is going somewhere north of 4.9, the way the thing cupped up, and being able to watch this replay. He's putting some power and aggression into every one of those turns.
Well, just a lot of flow. Well done by Sandvig. 3.75 blue. And now waiting on the second of white. Stand by. It's a 5.85. So white in the lead, 5.85, 4.9. Red, you're in second, a 5.5 and a 4.9. Green, you're now in third aid and needing a 6.4. And blue, Jewel in fourth. You need a 6.65, Coop. Priority goes red, green, white, blue. Eight minutes 30. Yeah, and well, that's one major thing we see about surfing, especially, with the Olympic movement now. People that represent their heritage, they switch countries, and, fortunately for us, we do get to see something, beyond international now. Seems like blue here, Jewel. That was strong. Just one for Coop. Had the high 3 on his opener, though, Jeff, and I feel like just the strength of the one turn can improve for him.
It really looks like it. From here, there's that slight bit of glare, but we just see the nose of the board and the big spray. We can tell the speed they're carrying through the turn. And it's a 4.75 just like that. So as you were saying, Cooper, now that last wave, a 4.75, you're in third place, needing a 5.65. He might not hear us duck diving at the moment. 7.5 minutes left. White in first, red in second, blue in third. Aiden, you're in fourth, needing a 6.4. Priority is red, green, white, blue. You ever interview someone a bunch of times and you just feel like they've got some funny little secret, like Gavin just looks like a rascal.
And they don't want to say it either.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what is going on back in there?
You should ask him offline and see what he says.
I think it's because his entourage is around him.
Yeah, well,
his chaperones.
All those guys like to make fun and poke fun at each other, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Quick one there for Coop in the blue. We'll see if that improves on his 4.75. Did get one turn off. 6 minutes 40. Priority red, green, white.
Mitch, have you been up to the sports store on the corner up the road?
4.25 blue. You're going to keep the 4.75 as your best, still needing a 5.65.
Nice.
I have not, though.
Oh, it's
But
epic. You got to go in there.
I didn't even know it was there.
Oh, it's proper. It's a pro sports store with every team represented. You got to get some socks or something, some Rams or.
Let's be real. I got to go with either you, one uncle, or
okay.
the other uncle over here to your right, our
Yeah.
priority judge, Tim Mano, because he promised me some Doyers gear.
Oh, there you go.
So maybe, there's something that I can work around right there, and be like, hey, that could happen. White, you're leading. Sandvik, 5.85, 4.9. Red, in second. Low scores are 4.9, Dane. Blue, you're needing a 5.65 Coop, 5.65, excuse me. And green, Aiden in fourth, needing a 6.4.
Are you one of those violent Doher fans when you're at the game?
No. I'm actually pretty respectful. I like, I do like to yell a little bit, but nothing bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I just love the game.
Well,
time 5 minutes 20, 5:20.
Dane Libby with a 5.5 and a 4.9 in second. Cooper Jewell with a 4.75 and a 4.25 in third. Looking for the 5.65. This heat right in line. Tanner Sandvig with a 4.9 and a 5.85 in first. Aiden looking for the high score of a 6.4. Yeah, we talked about it once, Mitch. For all those people that want to watch a great sporting event, if you want to burn some days, tap into that series because it is historic. One of the best World Series in history.
Oh, this last one?
That just happened, yeah. For even non-sports fans or non-baseball fans, it was, you get it all in one series. Every possible script was written in that event.
4.5 to go, surfers. Priority red, green, white, blue. Blue in third, needing a 5.65. Green in fourth, needing a 6.4. Red, you are in second. Low scores of 4.9. And same thing for the heat leader, Sandvig. Low score of 4.9. Just over 4 minutes. And if we bring that into surfing, I've had the chance to cover a lot of years on the championship tour. And I remember 2018, the year Medina won a second one. It was really Julian Wilson's to win right there.
Yeah.
And he had an injury. He eventually went to Tahiti. He lost to Tika Nui Smith, who Tika had an injury, and Julian needed about a 2 to make it through the heat. He waited forever, lost that heat. Medina was slowly building his ranking up, and it came down to pipe, and he just smoked everybody there. And I think it's just one of those things where with the format changing once again, you have a good chance of seeing that potentially happen in the last 3 to 4 events. People get on a roll.
The double points or 1.5 or whatever it's going to be weighted at pipe.
15,000.
One thing I always thought about, and we've got 3.5 minutes, I'll finish. That year, that was also the year that the shark thing happened at J-Bay, and Julian and Mick had to split the points. Wasn't that year? So Julian was on a roll.
That was 2015.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so that was a few years before, but that
was a momentum killer. Like those points, I don't know.
They did not get split up, so there wasn't a winner. So they both got second place.
Yeah, and that could have been a big, chunk of points. Just under 3 minutes.
Yep. Green still needing a 6.4. Blue, Jewel, you're needing a 5.65. Red, in second, 4.9 your low score. And white, the heat leader, your low score, 4.9. Seems like maybe something here, Jeffrey. Split peak, red on the right, blue, quick one on the left.
Wow. Big drifty cut back. Fun looking inside section. Extra tweaked. Look at that. It just keeps gaining speed for him. Dane Libby could be putting a lot more pressure on blue, but
and we'll see what they say about the end of green's wave. 2 minutes to go. Priority goes white-blue. And it was a quick one for Cooper in the blue going left. We saw Dane with potential to improve on his high 4. And then Aiden with the chance, 1 minute 50. Here's the replay, Jeff. Libby's wave in the red.
yeah, he really did a great job extending and so much variety. Then it opens up here. The wave got really fast for how small it was.
Yeah, good work though. 90 seconds. And then the replay of Aiden. So waiting on numbers, surfers, stand by.
6-5, Dane. Dane goes to the lead. Dane in first now and waiting for that score from green.
But that ups the requirement for both blue and green. Blue needs a 6, green needing a 6.75. Still waiting on your last. And then the replay of white, Sandvig, the air. Incomplete though. 1 minute.
Cooper with priority in 1 minute in the blue.
It's not going to change anything, Aiden. You're still going to need the 6.75. It's a 3.2 green, 60 seconds. Priority goes blue, red, green. .45 seconds. Red up, the heat leader.
Mitch running a tight ship up in here.
Well,
you know?
we're running the last few heats of the day, so want to make sure that we can see everything clearly. 25 seconds. Red in the lead. So regardless if he improves, he's looking pretty good. 20 seconds, Jeff.
Is this, it's hard to tell if someone's in position out the back.
Well, that's Coop. Needs something huge here. 10 seconds. That's not going to change anything.
I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it'll be red, white moving through. Third place, blue. Fourth, green. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast. Be right back with Heat 7.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Mitch and Bud with you for Heat 7, the second to last heat of the day. Junior men's round of 48. Beckham McCart red, Mateo Wander blue, Shane McNulty in the white, Ethan Hollander in the green. So Florida, a couple Californians out there in the blue and the white, and then Hollander representing Costa Rica in the green. 3-2-5, the opener green, 3-2-5. I believe Beckham's sister also in the event.
Yes, yes. So it's been a wonderful day out here. Like you said, second to last heat. We're going all the way through heat number 8 today. That's blue up and riding, I'm being told. That's Mateo Wander.
Yep.
So now he's got a small score. Ethan's got that 3.25. Mateo will have a small score coming through Nothing yet from Mr. McCart nor Mr. McNulty. For those of you that joined us yesterday, Shane McNulty hung a 9-point ride yesterday afternoon, so he's pretty familiar with the lineup, but the slate starts clean. That doesn't matter anymore. He's in a new heat. He's got 18 minutes left to go, and 3 other guys that all want to advance as well. So 4 men enter, 2 men leave. Right now we got a paddle from, is that Red again?
Yeah, that's Beckham, La Floridian.
He's found a little track to get going on, and he leaned into that last turn nicely.
Strong combo right there from McCart.
Like you mentioned, he's from Florida, so that little wave, he's going to know how to hop up on it and get instant speed.
Yeah, his sister Dea, also a great surfer. Former member of the junior team for the United States, Beckham. 5.75, Red, 5.75. It's the best of the heat so far. And here's the replay, bud.
Yes, that first snap was good, but a lot of it's right. Second snap's great too, so boom. And then it was the 3-turn combo that gets him the 5.75. All 3 of them were crisp. And he's in the lead. He's in the lead right now. We got to set out the back, 17 minutes. I'll let them duck dive and get them some priority. All right, you guys. Situation, Beckham with a 5.75, Ethan with a 3.25, Mateo with a 1.75. Priority is white, green, blue.
And next heat, last one of the day, Gabe Griffin, Taylor Tice, Johnny Harrow, and Shaber Weiler check in. And then once again tomorrow, it'll be all QS. Gonna start the day, 7 a.m. call, 7:30 a.m. start. It'll be heats 1 through 16, men's round of 64 on the QS side, and then women's QS round of 32, heats 1 through 8, 20-minute heats all day. So another 24 tomorrow, bud.
We just keep rolling along, action-packed heats. We're getting, working our way towards the finals series. Got a long way to go, but it's exciting stuff along the way. So everybody wants to get to the end, but the journey is also part of the fun. So come back down to the beach or join us online. You can search us on YouTube, go to the WSL site, and access it there as well. So right now, 15.5 minutes left. Beckham McCart in the lead with that 5.75. Ethan Hollander in second with a 3.25. Mateo Wander with just that 1.75. And Shane McNulty, he's got priority, but he's yet to get his heat going. Just about 5 minutes have gone by, so a lot of time left. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and cut down to the last heat's winner while we got a break right now. What's going on, Mitch?
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Dane Libby. Real quick start right there, Dane. How did that set you up, especially knowing that you already had 2 scores in the first 90 seconds?
Yeah, getting an early start definitely helps always in a heat, just builds confidence. And even with smaller scores under priority, you can always kind of just like find some little waves and get little scores and then just build upon that.
So at a beach break like this, how much is priority actually something good or potentially something bad depending on how you look at it?
Yeah, honestly, in most heats, surfing under priority is like more fun normally, less stressful, especially when you're getting scores. And then with priority, it gets a little stressful, but when a good wave comes, it's always worth it. So.
What's it about Seaside lately? There's so many good surfers from there. Ellie, yourself, Titus in the event too. Kyan did very well yesterday. What's it been like being a lateral for yourself so far, Dane?
Yeah, being a lateral is great. All the boys having them here is sick. So, yeah, it's always fun when everyone's here and just everyone's having a good time.
Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, Dane. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bud?
Nice work, Dane Libby. We'll see you soon in the next round. And you are right. The laterals are having somewhat of an uprising right now. They're all pushing each other. There's a lot of hot surfing coming from there. Levi Slauson kind of setting the pace right now. But no matter what, there's always talent out on that stretch of beach. We've got a score to lock in from Ethan Hollander. Once we get that, we will bring you up to speed. There's 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority is red, white, green, blue. So we'll get you a score and an update as soon as the second wave of green locks in. And it's starting to drop slowly but surely. Seeing some numbers pop in. So Ethan Hollander, your last wave was a 5.5. you are in first place. Your low is a 3.25. Beckham, you are in second place. You have a 5.75. Mateo, you're in third. You need a 4.01. Shane, you are in fourth. You need a 4.01 as well. Priority is red, white, green, blue, and just under 13 minutes left. Welcome back to the booth, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. And those requirements for both blue and white probably going to change, considering that red only has one scoring wave at the moment. But 12 minutes 40. 12 minutes 40, surfers.
Yeah, Mateo and Shane really haven't got started yet, so although we're telling them they need a 4.01, that will change, you know, likely after the next exchange, the next set.
Mateo Wander out there in the blue out of Northern LA Board Riders. Dad John, one of the founding members of those board riders over there in Malibu and Northern LA area. Been a big part of the club and the team. Also a great ripper is Dad John. But Mateo's been doing way better lately. Same thing could be said for pretty much every junior. And the big difference, juniors in comparison to the QS, bud, 4-person finals. So you make it into the quarters. Those are still 4 people in the semis, and then you make the final. It's the same exact thing. So we only qualify 2 people per region in the juniors. So you're really looking to at least make it into the final and get 1 or 2 right there.
Yeah, you definitely want to push for the top. You don't want to be hoping you're scraping in on the back end. You definitely want to be at the pinnacle and looking down at everybody else.
Here's White, McNulty, and Shane. Comes from a long lineage of surfers. That's going to be his best wave. 11:30 to go.
You got a nice little pop on that last turn, but it was just a bit of a smaller wave. Yeah, the lineup, the tide's getting so low now that it's kind of compacting the takeoff zone. So the distance between the sets and the small ones isn't quite as great as it was earlier when the tide was a little higher. I think that's why he took that little one. And here goes.
That's blue,
That's
Wander.
blue, Mateo. Nice turn right there.
And red behind him, bud.
Rapid fire action. Now it's Beckham's turn. Oh, up and over, nose pick, pulls it off. And that's going to be the class of that exchange right there.
Well, the Floridians got that unlock. Blake Jones and the crew. The Geiselman brothers were always super good at that. Still are, I should say. 10 minutes 40, surfers. Priority with green. Standby for the last few scores. Blue, it's a 3.4, Mateo. It's your best. And now waiting on the last of red as we watch the replays.
A lot of replays to get through right here, and the judges are still working on that score for red.
And green, 5.5 on your last. White, it was a 3.85, Shane. Your best as well. And now we're waiting on the last of red. And McNulty and the white got another one, but strong surfing there from Shane.
Yeah, he's had some real strong ender moves, and that wave had a little more offering. So that's going to be likely his better score. Here's the replay. Watch, he gets the speed and just lets it have it.
Drops the sledgehammer.
Oh, sure did. Peter Gabriel's sledgehammer. Get a little cote for you on some music.
I know, you're pulling it. It's good. 7 points red. Watching the replay of the 5.5 of Hollander. So they're comparing that one to the last of White McNulty. Here it is again, bud.
I just like the way he got the tail over. He kind of looked back, smooth.
Peter Gabriel references.
Yeah, we can do more throughout the week. I had a Led Zeppelin one earlier.
I know, I heard that.
The same.
5.15 White. And it's just going to be a quick one for blue. So red, you're leading. 5.75. White, you're in second. 5.15, 3.85. Green, you're now in third, Ethan. You need a 3.5 or better for second. And blue, Wander, your best score is a 3.4. You need a 5.6. 9 minutes to go, surfers. Priority goes green, red, blue, white.
So Beckham's put himself into a nice spot right there. I mean, he's a 7.6 clear of second place, so he's pretty far out front.
And there's McNulty. He's going to be able to pull that off. So he's needing a mid-7 for the lead. Probably not going to be that, but if he improves on the 3.85, it'll make things more complicated for green and blue. It's a 4.35, Shane. White, 4.35, so that's now your backup. Green, you now need a 4. And blue, Mateo, you're needing a 6.1. Just over 8 minutes. Priority goes green, red, blue.
So yeah, McNulty started slow, and now he's almost like one of those cars that you pull it backwards and it takes off. You know, it builds momentum, then just shoots, kind of like a little wind-up toy. Now he's just going wave after wave after wave. So it's interesting how once you get started, how it just sometimes they keep coming to you.
Now you're speaking my language with the Hot Wheels and everything.
Oh, are you a collector?
Not of Hot Wheels. I like collecting baseball and sports cards, honestly. Yeah. Here's the heat leader, McCart.
Just finding the open face and continuing along, hitting the lip. Just making it look easy right now, McCart is.
Well, smart right there at the end. Didn't want to push too hard. And now this is an important way for Hollander. Use his priority, needs a 4. And that's going to be incomplete, pretty close to the pilings.
Yeah, that wave, he wanted to get up above the lip, but it looked like the lip bent away from him when he went into it. And then, like you said, got real flirty with the pier piling. Thankfully, he's all right.
So red, 4-5. It doesn't improve, Beckham. Last the green, 205. So green still needing the 4. Blue needs a 6-1. White, you're in second, Shane. Low scores a 4-3-5. Red, your low score in the lead, 5-7-5. Here we go. Somebody having a look outside, but it seems like White, McNulty.
Well, he's been the one that's kind of got a lot of action going as of late. And he continues with that nice turn. Wraps it around. Kind of gets sticky right there.
And now Blue, Mateo, up and over the white water. Into the lip for the second one, same thing.
Same thing. The reverberation off that pier piling sending a couple little oddball ripples into the face. Neither of them could figure out exactly where to set their rail.
So priority will go green-red, 6 minutes.
Yeah, pretty wild to see both of them in a row have that happen. Usually it might fool one person, but it's not going to fool everybody. But things are changing. The tide is low. There's a little more swell. It's more willing to kind of break over there today with the extra swell, where yesterday it was smaller, where a wave didn't even want to break anywhere close to the pier, not within 25, 30 yards.
Next heat, Gabe Griffin, Taylor Tice, Johnny Harrowan, Shea Breweiler, our last one of the day.
Yeah, we got through it. Another great day, another sunny day. Low wind, waves, ripping. A lot of high fives, a lot of hoots and hollers. That means everybody's having a good time.
Seems like somebody interested here. This is Red McCart, heat leader.
Just keeps on going. Slow start. He knew that that wasn't what he wanted. He needs to improve, or he wants to improve on a 5.75 to stretch out his lead. As mentioned, second place needs a 7.6 to leapfrog him. So Beckham's in a pretty strong position in first.
5 minutes remaining. Green, Hollander, an important wave, needs at least a 4.
That's nice.
Sticking to the rail, avoids the piling. He's going to kick out, standby, last to green. And maybe something outside here.
There's definitely waves.
Seems like this is Blue, Mateo.
Oh, nice start. Kicks it up and over. He's going to have more room. Oh, Mateo Wonder. His best wave was a 3.4, and his low wave was a 2.7, so he may have improved. And then White straight up. That's 12 o'clock all day long, that backside.
Might have gone 11, 12, and then even 1, depending on how you look at it. And now Red. McCart. Throw into the air. Cool rotation.
Easy as you like it.
Looking to improve on a high 5. 4 minutes. So a lot of waves, a lot being done. Standby, surfers.
A lot of scores to get ironed out.
So going to start with Green, Hollander on the replays, bud.
Okay. He gets it going. That's a nice slash. Gets the second one. Then the pier just kind of got in his way, but the first turn was nice.
Then Mateo.
This is the wave I think that's got the most impact. That first one is nice. The second one he completed. And then here's that really straight up. Yeah, he was beyond vertical. That was 1 o'clock.
And then red, McCart had the reverse.
That was nice too. Judges got a lot of stuff to iron out.
Yeah, they have reds in though, 4-9, so it doesn't improve Beckham. Still in first at the moment, 2 minutes 50. Waiting on other numbers. White, it's a 4. It does not improve, Shane. Last of green, 4.1. And now we're waiting on the last of blue. It's a 4.8. Red still first. 7 and a 5.75, Beckham. Hollander, you're now in second, and green, your low score's a 4-1. That was your last. McNulty, white down to third. You need a 4.46, Shane. And blue after your last one, Mateo, 4.8. You need pretty much the same score, 4.81 or better. 2 minutes 20. Green with priority, second priority white, then blue, then red.
And you guys have just over 2 minutes left, so down to the pressure point of this heat. Yeah, like you said, McNulty needs a 4.46. Mateo needs a 4.81. They're in second and third priority. Enough time left to hopefully get away and find that. That was upside down, but just a little overcooked.
1:45 to go. White needs 4.46. Blue needs a 4.81. Green in second now. Low score 4.1. And red, the heat leader, your low score is a 5.75. 90 seconds.
Here's some people looking interested, starting to take a few paddle strokes. Red again, heat leader, just continues to stand on the gas. Nice first turn. Tries to get a little disco on the second, comes unplanted. He's still in first place though. That won't affect his position. There's 1 minute left. Priority is green, white, blue. White needs a 4.46 to advance. Blue needs a 4.81 to advance, but there's 50 seconds left.
45 seconds.
They just want an opportunity. A couple mid-range scorers can get either of them into advancing position. But Ethan Hollander is in that second spot. He's got priority, so he's going to keep an eye on him and make it real tough on him.
Well, White's breaking away, though, and he might be able to get into it. He is. So blue and white both up. 20 seconds. And they both had some work done. 15 seconds. Got the clock here, about 10 seconds to go.
Okay, count it out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, heat 8, stand by. Gonna go on hold.
We've got scores for Shane and Mateo to lock in.
And they're gonna be
And
close
Ethan.
too. Yeah, Ethan's in green is just a straight hander, so it's an 0-5. That won't change anything, but both blue and white got work done, and they're in third and fourth. So stand by. Heat 8, we're on hold.
Yeah, these are the two scores that really mean something because they're looking to leapfrog Mr. Hollander and get into the advancing position. So we're hearing the judges do their work, the wise men over there, the final say. And yeah, we'll have some scores for you shortly.
Heat 8, we're still on hold.
Yeah, guys, it's going to be a minute.
3.8 blue, not enough, Mateo. Nice effort. 3.65 white, so it'll stay the same. Red first, green second, white third, fourth blue. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast. Be right back. And Heat 8, count you guys in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living. with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
We are back from commercial. Welcome back to junior men's round of 48, heat 8, last heat of the day. In red, we've got Gabe Griffin. In blue, Taylor Tice. In white, Johnny Heron. And in green, Shea Breweiler of Canada.
So covering the USA and Canada. What a day it has been, bud. And boy, the conditions. Thank you, nature. It just continues to be, you know, primo out there.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mother Nature, Mother Earth, whatever higher power that you look to. They all got together and provided us this beautiful day. Clean waves, clean air, sun.
All the goodness of nature. Is this a replay? This is the replay of Gabriel Griffin on the opener. I like that little 2-for-1 at the end.
Shea Breweiler up on the forehand. He's in green. Comes from the Great White North. So prior to that wave, Shea was leading with a 4.75. Gabriel's in second with a 4.5. Taylor in third with a 0.65 and a 0.45. Johnny as a 1-point wave. Priority is white, blue, red, green. Shea, that just locked in as a 2-point wave. So Shea, you have a 4.75 and a 2. Gabriel, second place with a 4.5. So Taylor looking for a 3.86 and Johnny looking for a 3.51. And that's White up and riding right now. Front side throws it out to the beach, pulls it off, gets a little extra snap at the end. Shoots the pier.
Yeah, lost in the pilings. That's the third time that's happened where the camera angle, that section is right behind that one piling. Up again and riding. Boom. Clicks it right there. Little two banger for Shea. I have to take out my sunglasses maybe. That was green. Yeah, that was green. So is it what did you call it? The Great White North?
The Great White North.
I call it, yeah, the Great White North, where the moose, bears, and mosquitoes are huge.
Well, we talked about, I just mentioned how Seaside's on the come up. For the last few years, Canada's been on the come up big time, especially in this series right here.
Well,
Sanoa, Ladvik, bunch of those guys. Breweiler.
I've never been up there. That would be an amazing. I'd love to get up there and see what it offers. I've never surfed like Maine and Nova Scotia up in that area. I'd love to get to. I know there's so much beautiful surf up there.
It's a nice snap right off the bat right there. Is that Gabe Griffin?
It looks to be so in the glare, yes.
Okay. Gabe Griffin getting it done. You already had a 4.5. Yeah, it's a lot more appealing to head up that way and surf now that the wetsuits are so much better.
Yeah, they've been good for yeah, exactly. Can you remember the old days?
Well, you wouldn't want to go on one of your rip curls that were overlock stitched with aqua seal over it.
Yeah.
Those, yeah. It's just the materials, the stitching, it's so much better. Here we go, back to the water, up and riding. Jamming down the line. Nice first snap. Gives it a little look back, little head snap, little 80s retro. And then finishes it off strong and loves the feel.
Gave a little look at the judges. We had this happen up in Morro Bay, too, where it's deceiving when the low tide gets all the way out there. It looks small, but there's so much power to the waves. We got Green up on his backhand. Shea trying to replace that 2.
Speaking of the Great White North, that was him right there. 15 minutes, you guys. Shea was in the lead prior to that wave, but there's a lot of scores to drop, so all we can give you right now is that White is in first priority. Red is in second, and there's 14 minutes and 50 seconds left. We've got some scores locking in, so when they do, we'll get you up to speed. There's that nice replay. Is that Mr. Tice, Mr. Taylor Tice?
Yeah, that's when he was fired up at the end.
Yeah.
Fist pump, looked at the judges. There's some nice drone work from our cameraman. Shows the surfers when they're sitting there with first and second priority. White with first priority, red with second. White gonna let red take it, even though, no, he doesn't go. And on the end, Shay's gonna get another go. It doesn't turn into much. Shay, your last wave was a 4.9. It put you into first. Not that wave, but the one before.
Well, Shay already is in first, so he's going to get another score.
He
That
has
won't
another
change,
score.
yeah.
That's right. A fourth score or a third good score. We'll see.
So right now, Shay's in first, Taylor's in second. Gabriel was looking for a 4.41 on that wave, and Johnny is looking for a 5.16. Nice snap, second snap. Kind of staying snap busy, knowing that a wave might flatten out on him. Gets across it. 13 and a half minutes left. Priority is with white, then green.
So we have that score to come in for Taylor. His previous wave was a 6.
A lot of waves this last heat.
Yeah, well, again, like I was saying, like at Morro Bay, where on the dead low tide, the surfers were actually having a lot of fun. Even though it was glary and it looked small, but they were, finding strong
Is that
little
green
waves.
up at the north end or no? That's a free surfer. This is green by the pier. Oh, backside spinner.
Yeah, we'll see where this goes.
That's one you don't see as much anymore, but it's kind of fun.
Like a backside sliding 360 or something.
Yep. Yeah, low tide is a bit more doable now. If you look up the beach, that ice plant extends out further. Between that, these wood structures behind us, the wood structure and the playground with that extra concrete that protrudes out, and then down 200 yards south of the pier, there's that groin where there's the turnaround. That's all kind of helped hold sand on the beach, and I've noticed in the last few years there's better peaks because of that, whereas it used to be more of just a flat beach, and at low tide it was just a straight liner from the pier to the cliffs.
And
So-
now there's these eddies and flows, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, did any new scores drop in? We're waiting on that last score for green. We're waiting on the last score for blue. 11 minutes and 50 seconds left. Priority is white, red, green, blue. Blue, your score, your last wave comes in at a 3.75, puts you in first. Now waiting for green's last wave. Shay, your last wave was a 4.1. Doesn't better your 4.75. Gabriel, you're in third, needing a 5.15. And Johnny, with first priority, you need a 5.90. All right, take it away.
I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Beckham. How you doing, man? Look like you had a good time out there. Front side rotators all day long.
Yeah, that one felt good. Yeah, yesterday I didn't do very good, and I just was pretty mad about that. So stoked to come in this heat and win that heat. So yeah.
So you weren't pleased with your performance yesterday. What did you do last night to kind of retool and reset your mind, your approach?
I just hate losing. So yeah.
Just hate losing, stay loose, and see what comes at you and deal with it then. Tell me about your sponsors. Who's been supporting you?
Yeah, Relentless Real Estate over at home in Melbourne Beach, Florida, and yeah, Billabong, Lost Surfboards, yeah, Creatures, all of them, and my parents. They're watching right now, so my mom and dad, and yeah, all my friends. Stoked. Thanks.
Cool. Sounds like you got some good backing, and it sounds like you found a way to turn it around from yesterday. So good luck, and we'll see you a little later in the week.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully some bigger scores too. Yeah.
Good on you, mate.
Get on you, mate. Well, nice interview there from Beckham McCart. Good to have the the roots, local support, the family support is so important. So out in the lineup right now, that was who was that? That was Taylor. Okay, the score hadn't popped up yet. 9.5 minutes, surfers. White holding that first priority. He wants to be choosy, needing a 5.75.
Yeah, so less than 10 minutes, more than halfway through the heat. Taylor in the lead, Shea in second, but we're still waiting for a score from Gabriel to lock in.
Seems like that will. He needs a 5.15.
A lot of waves driven. Taylor's on 6 waves, Shea's on 7.
Yeah, the deceivingness of the low tide, right? Everything stands up.
This one looks pretty nice. I'm hearing that's White. That's Johnny up and riding. I spoke with his dad earlier out on the pier. Friendly gentleman out there cheering on his young son. And his son is ripping, putting on a show for the people on the pier right there. Here we go on the backhand. Couple cutbacks here. That must be Mr. Tice.
Yeah, well, he needs this. That's Shea.
Oh, that's Shea. Excuse me.
So he needs that wave because in the interim, the score came in for Red at a 5.25. He got the requirement. Gabriel, you're in second. Taylor still in first. Gabriel in second. Shea needing a 4.86 now after Gabriel went up into second. Johnny's score comes in at a 4.2, so that doesn't get it done. Johnny's still needing a 5.5. Shea goes to first now after that last wave, which was a 5.35. Taylor in second. Gabriel back in third, needing a 4.51. We just get it delivered and it shuffles again, bud.
Nothing's ever settled until the last score comes in. Oh, and he likes it.
He did that earlier, Taylor.
That
Gave
was
a little
Taylor.
hand jive.
He's got some expression to his surfing. Yeah, good for him. Surfing feels good. If you finish a wave and it feels good, let it show.
Unless you're at the ISA and you do something inappropriate.
Oh, yeah.
Then they'll yeah. You can't mess with the Olympic.
Yeah, it's all about sportsmanship at that point. But here we go. Here's the replay. A lot of energy. He kept really alive and sparky. He's saying, settle down. I'm still here. I am still here. He's looking to replace a 3.75.
Was he telling himself to settle down?
Maybe he's telling everybody else, don't worry, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere.
Maybe, yeah.
Who knows?
Well, Taylor out in the lead.
If he wins, I'll ask him.
Yeah, if there's a post-heat interview. Sometimes we don't do them after the last heat of the day.
Well, we did yesterday, so I'd like to believe we're going to give him the same.
It's not very common. Mitch was going to ask the director. It's really rare that there's one at the end of the day, but yesterday was unique.
Well, we're in unique times right now, so let's break the mold a little bit. 6 minutes, 24 seconds. Taylor Tyson first, Shea in second, Gabriel in third, looking for a 5.01. And
big, lofty rotation comes out, no problem. That was our surfer in red, Gabriel Griffin.
I just mentioned he needed a 5.01, and he does that as soon as I do. So, yeah, judges, chew on that.
Take a bite of that.
It was nice. It was lofty. And, yeah, he needs a 5.01. Just under 6 minutes left to go. Like to get it done here and then go and play some, take a little nerves off his mind. Johnny has priority. He's looking for the 6.05, but that's before Gabriel's wave gets scored. So there's a lot riding on this wave right now. The ocean's kind of gone quiet so that we can get the score ironed out and let everybody know where it's at.
Well, the replay went a little out of frame, so we didn't see the full loftiness.
It's starting to drop now. Call it, Jeff.
6.75, Gabriel to the lead. Taylor in second. Shea, you're in third now. You need a 5.41, so these cats are just going blow for blow. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes, green and white. splitting the peak.
White's over there finishing it up under the pilings right there. Yeah, just so much happening at once. It's hard. That's why we've got to once again give props to the judges and to Peak Wi-Fi and the production crew, because they give the judges multiple replays. That way we can really break it down and get it right.
Yeah, I was noticing the boom crane right at the end where the drone gentleman is, and that's got the Wi-Fi bulb up in there. And then I look right to this pole above us, and there's a whole slew of Wi-Fi extenders and projectors. Yes, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Gabriel, you're in first. Red in first. Taylor in second with first priority. Waiting on the last score for White. White, you needed a 6.25. It comes in under that, so it doesn't change anything. Red in first, blue in second, green in third. Shea, you need a 5.41. White, you need a 6.25. Just under 4 minutes. Priority is blue, red, green, white.
There we go. Everybody knows the situation now, and we're down to the last 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So can Gabriel and Taylor hold on? Gabriel's got a 5.25 is the low, and Taylor's got that 4.75. So that's where it's a little curious. He's going to want to get rid of that. But Taylor's also got first priority, so he's got to play that well, too. Up and down right there. Didn't quite pull it off, so that's not going to change anything. Up and downs right now aren't going to move the needle because everybody's got, at least mediocre scores for a backup. Blue by the pier. Taylor Tice slashing. Nice form on that first one. Looking for it to stand up again. Trying to find some room next to the pier. Does he get a bonus? He's going to go through the pier. He was looking for, he was in second place. He wants to improve on a 4.75 to make it harder on Shea or Johnny. So we'll see if that's better than a 4.75. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Priority is green, white, red. Taylor was in second before that wave, and it doesn't change. So Taylor's still in second. Shea, you have priority. You need a 5.41. Johnny, you need a 6.25. You have second priority.
Do you think he got it done?
There he is right there. So Johnny just went for one by the pier. He's still going to have 2 minutes, and he's right there. Free surfers, hold on, free surfers.
Hold your horses. Yeah,
it's almost your turn.
There's nothing like when there's an event at Lowers and the pack lines up on the left out in the water, and the second the horn blows, there's 60 people in the lineup.
So one more time, Shea, you want the 5.41. You have priority. Johnny, you need a 6.25. You're in third priority.
Under a minute and a half. Lines approaching. Are they going to break too far out of
This
our
is just a
surfers?
waste of a set, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's tough. They can't sit in there. Obviously, the right has been breaking, I guess, a little closer in for them. We're just over a minute left in the heat. Gabriel out in the lead. Taylor in second. Shea in green with priority.
So yeah, Shea with the priority has the best chance of getting a wave right here.
45 seconds. You can see him on the drone angle here on the webcast. Paddling out, looking, needing a 5.41, and he is up, surfing through from the outside. 30 seconds, he's getting his chance.
He's getting his chance. He's getting some turns done. Is it enough? That's the thing.
I don't know. I'll have to go to replay. The glare was a bit intense right there. We're under 20 seconds, surfers.
Guys, I'm about to count you out for the last heat of the day. We are at 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So So we're going to see now, where does the score go for green? It's looking like it's coming under for sure. It's a 3.75. So bowing out Shay and Johnny, making it through. Gabriel Griffin and Taylor Tice into the round of 32. Congratulations here. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Then we're going to come back with the 805 post show. And we'll sort of see some highlights from the day. And are we going to do a post-heat interview? We are going to do an interview with the last athlete of the day with Gabriel Griffin. So come on up, Gabriel. So we'll do a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with all that fun stuff.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to Oz, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer,
Welcome
it's
to the
more than a
805
label.
post show here at Day
While
2
some chase
SLO CAL
followers,
Open at
we
Pismo
chase cattle,
Beach. And
waves,
stay off with
and good trouble.
a couple of excellent junior
Trend-proof,
heats for the men.
time-tested, ice
Wait for
cold.
Gabriel Griffin
Long live
come up and get interviewed by Bud. But Jeffrey Baldwin, obviously an excellent day. We have some amazing highlights for you, starting off with our top scores of the day. An 8-point ride from Gavin Bren. And just look at how good the conditions were this morning. Gavin went to town, Jeff.
Yeah, and we had such a big swing in the tide from the really high to the dead low this afternoon. So this was obviously early with that full tide. Boom, but that was a beautiful finish, fin drift.
Out of Maryland, too. And then Teddy Whitteman. This was a 7.1, Jeffrey.
And this was in that, yeah, this was the first big air that we saw of the day. Going into Ruby Stringfellow on her backhand. Fun interview after the heat, too. This was where she got, this was her favorite turn, and then the wave kind of offered up this extra section for her to complete with.
Yeah, so she got a 7.5 on that one. First out of the women's kiosk we've seen so far in the event. And then Happy Sager, maybe the turn of the event so far, Jeff.
That was wicked, something special.
8.25 for Happy.
Power. And then she did it again.
Mia McLeish was also able to get something in that mix, a 7.2, her personal best, and one of the best waves out of the opening round for the women's qualifying series event.
And this was it, the next one, when our surfer from Canada, Osha Green, went outside for this big one-turn wonder 8. So at that point, everyone had been sitting inside a bit, and she took that set.
Well, it's similar looking to Cox Bay, where she's from, and then Albernales, he dropped a 7.4 out of the event, both the QS and the juniors, but a good showing with a couple of really strong numbers.
And then moving into this late afternoon heats, Timmy Simmers found a gem of a wave. Love this extended, beautiful, full rail roundhouse, pokes it in the corner, kind of Parco-esque, blows the air, seamless, drops a 9. That was wonderful stuff from Timmy Simmers. And then this.
Gavin Bren, the kid out of Maryland, dropping a couple big numbers today. 7.5 on this one.
A little closer. There you go.
So he was able to get things done pretty much in every type of wave today, this afternoon. Good work there by Gavin Bren. Also good work by Gabe Griffin. He's downstairs with Bud.
I am here with Gabe Griffin. He won the last heat of the round. Finished up for the day. You book into the day with a win. Nice job.
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty tricky out there. Waves are getting, but stoked to get it done.
You got it done. It doesn't matter. I mean, everybody had to surf the same waves. You figured out, you pieced the puzzle together. Now, we're told you are from the Treasure Coast. Are there any waves similar to practice on like that at home?
It's most of the time pretty flat, but yeah, I'm from Fort Pierce. All my boys at home are probably watching. My mom. Yeah, just want to say thank you to all of them and my sponsors and the board. The board feels really good.
Well, what sponsors?
Well, Xanadu shaped me this board a little bit ago, and I tried it out this morning. It felt really good, so I took it out, and then I got PSD, Monster, and Sunbum. And freestyle watches.
Wear a watch. That's a good call. So last but not least, what's the contrast in water temperature from your home beach to right now out here?
Right now, I could probably wear a springy. So coming here, putting on a 4.3 is a little tight.
Well, nice job adapting, and we will see you in the next round. Go get some rest.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, Bud. So 805 post show, Gabe Griffin, kid out of Fort Pierce, great surfer. A couple new names that we've seen in the event already. We saw the highlights for day number 2, and day number 3 should be action-packed. It's going to be all QS tomorrow, Jeff. Starting off, 7 a.m. call for potentially 7:30 a.m. start, like the first 2 days. Men's round 3, which is the round of 64, all 16 heats, and then 8 heats of the women's QS round of 32, 20-minute heats all day once again.
I can't wait. And as we go into that next seeded round for each of those men's and women's events, the talent level just ratcheting up, right? The youngsters coming through the heat so far, going against the high seeds. I'm excited for tomorrow, Mitch.
Former champions, defending champions potentially out here, and we shall see if we're crowning new winners on Sunday afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining the 805 Post Show. See you bright and early tomorrow for day 3.